signature, you can get a 2019 Volkswagen Tiguan for $0
And we're live.
Zero first month's payment and zero due at signing. Around here, Heffron Tillotson is always nearby, helping people bridge the gap between building wealth
We did this
today
last Wednesday,
and having
or
wealth tomorrow.
last Wednesday, last Saturday. It was a lot of fun because we were reacting to all the games that were on. One was at 4, and there was one at 5, one at 8 we reacted to. So. Blues and Penguins are at 2, Islanders Red Wings at 2, but that doesn't seem like a good game. And at 5, Panthers and Kings, so we're going to react to that. And then 8, Toronto, so 2 or 3 games we're going to be at least reacting to. So it's going to be a big day of hockey, 6 or 8 hour stream, I'm guessing. Last time it was 6 hours, so.
Well, after seeing a big dose of teams from the East, the Pens go west as they battle the Blues.
I'm going to do a split screen here, so I have the other game, just checking the score on the other.
The Penguins will begin their final set of back-to-back games this weekend, and while they fared well in those
back-to-back games for the
they will
Penguins.
certainly welcome the rest between games as we move down the stretch. They will also welcome another strong showing against the Blues team that, like him, are fighting for a playoff spot. Evgeny Malkin has certainly secured his place as one of the greatest Penguins of all time. In just a few minutes, the Penguins saying thank you on AT&T Sportsnet.
Check with your favorite Penguins. Go beyond the ice and get inside Penguins hockey. New episodes every month, all season long. Only on AT&T Sportsnet.
PPG paints can make life-changing differences. That's why committed PPG volunteers are protecting and beautifying special places through their Colorful Communities program.
Each project that we do includes 4 key ingredients: a community need, a local partner, PPG employees as volunteers, and PPG paint.
When these elements come together, magic happens. A neglected park becomes a safe, cheerful center. A drab playground wall is transformed into a canvas for students' love of learning.
We are inspired by the smiles and delight that come from these colorful transformations. This is our motivation for making our neighborhoods happier, more vibrant places. It's not just about the paint we apply, it's about the lives we touch.
See how PPG is helping to create brighter services and brighter futures for the communities we call home by visiting ppgcolorfulcommunities.com.
I'm gonna mute that, no copyright, because I will probably get copyrighted for the audio, so I just want to make sure that doesn't happen. Okay.
It has been all season long. Yeah, in games like this, big games, you need your power play to be hot. It was in Buffalo the other day when the Penguins were able to score 3 on the power play in that 5-0 win. Who can forget about that big game against the Blues when they were 4 for 4 here? See, the first time the franchise has ever performed that on the road.
Roger Casey Smith was excellent on Thursday in a 5-0 win. The Penguins go back to Matt Murray. He has saved his best hockey for the most important time of year.
Yeah, and he's starting to work. He's starting to get that workload going here right now.
He's playing really good recently.
Previous starts for Matt Murray. A bunch of desperation saves against Columbus. He's played 150 games. How about a .650 winning percentage for Matt Murray, the 2-time Cup champion?
Well, the St. Louis Blues are in 3rd place in the Central Division, much better than where they were earlier on in the year. Big reason why the play of rookie goaltender Jordan Binnington.
3rd-round pick in 2011, the 25-year-old Binnington just jumped up.
Binnington, I think, gets to start tonight. I'm cheering for the Blues. I'm cheering for the Blues.
They won 11 straight games. They're struggling right now.
They're struggling now.
His goals against is under 2.
Evgeny Malkin will be honored today in the pregame. Well, let's go downstairs.
Officer First Class Jeff Burberry from the United States Navy.
ask you to please rise, remove your hats, and direct your attention to the flag above the scoreboard. Please welcome back Mr. Michael Ward as he performs the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the
I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave
So far.
o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Okay.
Michael Warren with the national anthem here this afternoon at PPG Paints Arena, getting ready for the Penguins and the St. Louis Blues. And there is Evgeny Malkin, who will be honored this afternoon for his 1,000-point milestone, which he achieved on Tuesday. Became 88th player in NHL history to reach that milestone, 5th Russian-born player. Penguins do such a great job with these pregame ceremonies. There should be no difference. See Mario Lemieux, who will be participating. Time to go downstairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we invite Penguin center Evgeny Malkin to the Zamboni
Mario Lemieux.
presentation.
Yeah.
Joining Gino tonight are his parents Natalia and
Must be like a
Malkin,
Lemieux
his
thing.
wife Anna, and their son Nikita. Also joining Malkins tonight for this special presentation is team owner Mario Lemieux. On Tuesday night, Penguin center Evgeny Malkin joined a very elite group by scoring the 1,000th point of his NHL career, becoming only the 5th Russian-born player to achieve this tremendous NHL milestone. Now please direct your attention to the video board as we look back on highlights from Gino's 1,000 points in the National Hockey League. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Marchling Walkley goes
Afghan Malkin. Number 400. Yo, you saw me on Fortnite? Yeah, I was on Fortnite and I was grinding. But I tried inviting you, and then for some reason I can't invite anyone. And I'm kind of mad because my controller, I just got a new one. Or I got a new one on Christmas, and one time I had a sleepover, so my friend brought their stuff inside my gaming room, and then now I can't find my cord I need to connect for my good controllers. Now every time I build, it's a little laggy because my controllers, like, buttons are stuck. and maybe that could be why, because I keep trying to press the button to it. Your stepbrother was on when you invited. That's what I thought. Oh, so I did invite. So I did invite you. Because usually when I invite someone, when I exit out, it shows you invited Cougars Rule 3. That's usually what it says. So I wasn't sure if it actually invited. Because every time I just think, oh, it didn't go through. I just clicked and it didn't go through. But this presentation better not take all night. I'm doing a split page, so in one part of the screen I got the chat, and then the other part of the screen I got the Islanders and Detroit game going on. I got it on cast streams, so. What game are you watching? I'm watching the St. Louis Pittsburgh game because it just seems better. And the last time I actually did this was last week. I ended up streaming for 6 hours. So.
Also has one additional gift on behalf of the entire Penguins organization and our fans. To celebrate Gino's milestone, Mario is now presenting a specially crafted 1,000-point plaque from Wendell August Forge, made of steel from the roof of the old Civic Arena, where Gino's NHL career began in 2006.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. A golden plaque that says Malkin, made from the rooftop of the old arena when he started his NHL career. Oh my god. And the Pittsburgh Penguins do change their arena a lot. It's PPG Paints Arena now. It was, they changed arenas. I'm gonna play Via Pro for a bit. Okay, is there a way you can have, like, me on one thing while you're playing Via Pro? It doesn't matter.
Wonderful ceremony here this afternoon at PPG Paints Arena.
Doesn't matter. Sometimes I get bored watching this, or doing this sometimes. If no one's watching, but if you want to play Via Pro. Via Pro's fun.
On the way to a Hall of Fame career. Evgeny Malkin, Bob, what a moment that was on Tuesday, and a tremendous ceremony. Oh, that was unbelievable.
Wait, I'm gonna look at it.
Great seeing everybody a part of that. His family,
Penguins arenas, because I'm gonna look, because they've changed a lot. My guy was drafted by Buffalo first overall. I have 66 points in 33 games. Right now, it's PPG Paints Arena.
The Penguins, again, very fortunate to have 71 as a member of their team for so many years.
So two of the 4 Penguins.
Civic Arena, Colonels Arena, Isoplex, PPG Paints, Civic Arena. There was Civic. Then it was changed to Melon. Yeah, it was changed to Melon.
We're going to go with the Malkin line here.
You have 2 devices? Okay.
Malkin with Phil Kessel.
Yeah, Civic. Okay, we are underway. PPG Paints Arena. Okay, so Civic Arena started out as Civic Arena, and it changed to Melon, and then they moved in the arena to Console Energy Center, and they changed it, Console Energy Center, to PPG Paints Arena. Now I get it.
Gets it back, a quick up, and offside is Colton Parayko.
You're on the 3rd line, taking on Boston. I love how the BFPro plays out. Like, oh, you're playing so well, and you're on the 3rd line, getting no call. Like, one time I had 16 points in like 4 games, and they're like, oh, you're still on the 3rd line. I'm like, no, gotta move up a bit.
That'll be an interesting matchup to watch out for. It's the Sunquist line on now against the Crosby line.
Come on, St. Louis. I just hate Pittsburgh. I hate Pittsburgh because they're good. That's why I hate them. They're taking on Boston.
St. Louis across for Alex Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo to the middle. Sunquist was checked by Schultz. Jaden Schwartz lined up by McCann. Guard puck 3, Justin Schultz. The handoff for Jared McCann, who will scale it all the way back into the St. Louis zone.
Oh, I totally forgot. It's 1-0 Detroit.
Casino tips to win.
Oh my god, someone just flew in the air. I love when that happens. love when that happens. Like someone hits them and it flies up in the air.
Big defensemen, including Bortuzzo, the former Penguins on the ice. They're good. They're stout. The Penguins want to start early here after the
1-0 Detroit
celebration
over the
after
Islanders.
games. You don't want to wait long in games like this. I expect it to be a close, tight checking one.
Got a loose puck.
I'm watching this on my TV, but
Michael down to the corner. Wheeling up the top, Robert Thomas for Michael Delzato with a shot. Blocked by the stick of Sidney Crosby. Patrick Maroon recovers the puck for St. Louis. Maroon
I have a
takes
bit
look at the top
of
the
an
zone.
awkward setup here.
Goes there, but the shot is blown
Come on,
wide.
St. Louis, get your butts in gear. You've lost 3 straight.
Swept back off the boards. Robert Thomas, the rookie, on the cutoff for 2-0 for Delzato.
Delzaster.
Pass in front. It was behind Bozak. And clearing is Jared McCann. Good shift there from St. Louis.
1-0 U.S. Gurmgens. I don't know how to say that name either.
Any kind of production.
Gurgensons.
On Thursday, very disappointing loss. Getting flanked by the Ottawa Senators in Ottawa. 2-0 with an empty netter. So St. Louis has lost 3 straight. Just 3 goals scored in that stretch. Jordan Binnington, the rookie goaltender, plays it across the Parayko and up the boards it goes. Mackenzie McEachran, another rookie. And the backhand in. Zach Trotman. His backup lineup changes for the Penguins from Thursday, aside from going with Matt Murray in goal. Jason Smith was perfect against the Buffalo Sabres.
Everyone's perfect against the Buffalo Sabres. They can't win with beans. You have 61 plus minus in January. Actually, Ron Hainsey leads the league in plus minus. Actually, I think it was like 32 last time I checked.
You want to get yourself in the game in that position.
Zach Trotman dumped it down. Didn't have the red line. That will be icing against the Penguins. Matt Murray getting the starting goal for Pittsburgh. As always, presented by Hyundai. Returning after getting Thursday night off. He went 6-1-2 in a career-high 9 consecutive starts recently. And for the St. Louis Blues, their starting goaltender presented by Kia.
God, Jordan Binnington's numbers are insane. Score is 0-0. If you want to know the score for the Islanders Detroit game, it's 1-0. Yeah, 0-0 so far. When they do score, I put it down in the chat. When there's a power play, I put it in the chat. When the period ends, I put it in the chat. Everything with the game, everything on the game I'm watching, I put down. If it's that important. If someone got body checked, I'm not gonna say body check hit. Like, no. But anything that's really necessarily important, I just put. You're gonna put game on soon. Once it gets intense. I don't like the start of games because it's just starting. Like usually after the first period, it's not very interesting. You're sick. Sucks being sick.
Castle's been heating up. 3 goals in the last 5 games, all of them game winners. In the last 2.
Power play machine. He's up to 11 in that category, tied with Crosby.
9 games back to the league lead.
Look out here.
And ahead.
2-on-1. 2-on-1 maybe. Come on, shoot it. Didn't even get a shot off.
Defended by Jack Johnson. Thomas whipped on it. Garrett Wilson stepped into, trying to work it up the boards. Thomas with a pass.
Yep.
It's right to Matt Cullen. Tapped across for Schultz. And the Penguins will roll out the center. Justin Schultz will backhand in. Second line is on for Pittsburgh. Landisi, Garrett Wilson, and Matt Cullen. Cullen centering pass out of the reach of Wilson. Patrick Maroon slides it across.
Wilson hurt his right arm here, guys. He fell to the ice here.
Wilson hurt his right arm.
Trying to get back to the bench.
Let you see the game.
Will do so.
I don't put up the game because
Ryan Doolin.
I have copyright issues. If I show the game, I'm showing NHL's footage. So I'm not gonna do that. It's so annoying when people ask that. I know, everyone asks that.
Leading score, 92 points. Best in the NHL.
Last stream I got that. And then the other stream I got that. One was just going. Last stream. Yes! Sunquist? Sunquist against his former team. 1-0 St. Louis. Yes.
Strike first.
Shot right on the ice. Oh, very long and big, and Parayko makes a heck of a play. Watch as the Penguins dribble pitches all the way down to the goal line. Parayko
Ooh, that could have went into the benches.
Keeps it alive.
Nice play.
Bang! Right on the ice. I don't know if it touched anybody on its way in or not.
One time,
but Parayko
last
also
stream,
went to the
I got asked that so much, and one person's like, show the thing, and show the thing. It was like, write me a book about how I should do that. Like, you know, in friggin' school, you have to be persuasive writing pieces. Like, that's what they were telling me. But I'm like, I'm not going to. Go to another stream and tell them that. But I'm not going to.
He was the man who was hit by Tom Wilson earlier in the season there.
Just by Schwartz, and Parayko.
Sundqvist was able to get back into action, but that was a big hit.
1-1 midway through the second.
Bouncing back after very tough hit that he took from Tom Wilson. Simone's shot is gloved down by Jordan Binnington. That's time for the Taco Bell take. There's Mike Sullivan. You said earlier today there's a level of desperation and urgency in every game we play this time of year, just the nature of the league. Interim head coach of the St. Louis Blues is Craig Berube. Took over on November 19th after Mike Yeo was fired. Spent 2 seasons as the
when Craig Berube came in, 29-10-4, or 29-18-4.
They're from New Hope, PA. So Berube with the family.
Right off the draw.
Off the draw against the shot got blocked. It's tough.
I don't even want to talk about the Leafs game last night. They're letting so many goals right off the draw, or like 5 seconds, 10 seconds right after the draw. It was horrendous.
We got our first penalty of the afternoon.
Penalty too?
This is after the Blues touch the puck, I believe. So a good opportunity if the Penguins can get into this, and it's David Perron. Again, he takes a lot
Flashing on
of
David Perron.
blocking and hacking penalties. He's on the puck a lot. He's one of those chippy type players, a relentless type guy.
Power play Pittsburgh.
Game after missing 24, there's the whack to the hands of Gensel. So for Perron, he's in the box, and the Penguins,
You just creamed Coyle.
that fearsome power play, are back on the ice.
Red hot, they have been the best in the NHL since February 11th. 11 for their last
Power play Pittsburgh. What a save by Binnington. What about the Leafs Chicago? I don't want to talk about the Leafs in Chicago either. Worst game I've seen for the Leafs in a while. One thing I don't like is I don't like them. Let them be down 4-5-0, and then come back 6-5, 7-5. Like I just don't see that we deserve to do that. I wouldn't say Chicago deserved to win that, but I don't say we deserve to win that. I see. But I hate to win those kind of games. I don't know what it is. People are like, well, they came back, so they should, but I don't like these comeback wins. I like it 1-1, 2-1 down, 2-2. 3-2, 4-3, 3-2, 5-3 games. Like I don't want to have to come back because we're not always gonna do it. We're not gonna be always. Our offense is not always gonna be on point. So whenever it's not, we're gonna be losing like 4 or 5-0 games if we can't.
You look at his numbers this year, he leads them in power play.
We can't stop because we were down 5-2. Did you see the third period, or did you turn off TV? When it was 5-2, I would have turned off the TV if they scored one more goal. I'm like, am I gonna have to do this for the 3rd straight time? Because first game against Tampa, I turned off the TV because I couldn't watch anymore, and then I went to watch another. Or actually, that period was the most intense game since last year's playoffs. Usually Chicago and Toronto are pretty good. Right at the start of the season, I remember it was 7-6 Chicago, I think. Or 7-6 Toronto. We came back. I don't like that game either. We're not always going to do that in the playoffs. If you think we're going to do that against Pittsburgh, or against Tampa, Pittsburgh, Boston, you're wrong. We're not going to be always be able to come back. Chicago, I did turn off my TV as well. I almost did, and thankfully I didn't turn off the TV because it was a good period. I found we played good the entire game. I felt we kind of.
Wondering how they harness a rattlesnake's bite to create taco.
I feel like we could have won that by a blowout.
It's just a metaphor.
if
Do not
Anderson was on
surprise
point.
you,
I mean, we can't blame Anderson for everything that happens.
New steak rattlesnake fries.
And that's
Only
true.
Taco
Like,
Bell.
whenever he lets in a goal, it's,
I'm attorney David Schrager.
he's
Call
bailed
my
us out
office
for 3 seasons now.
Be prepared.
You can't offer to have 1 or 2 or 3, 4, 5 bad games every once in a while.
More people have put their heart
2-2 midway through the third.
series truck than any other pickup in America. Yeah, I'd say that's money well spent.
After this period, I got a stretch. Oh my god, I'm so
Time to join the stampede.
Right now, get an F-150 Super Clear with over $10,000 in total savings. Visit a neighborhood Ford store dealer near you.
Game isn't too bad, but I'll tell you whenever it's good if you want to switch to the game later. Hey, Bluger.
I'm Rob King inside the Highmark Gate here at PPG Paints Arena, where we're expecting to bring you bag updates all game long.
I don't want bag updates. I don't want Penguins cheering tonight bag updates. I want game updates. I want to see the game.
Black bags, 1,000 gold bags gone, guys. Over $2.7 million raised in just a couple of hours for the Pittsburgh Penguins and Mary Lemieux Foundations. Penguins fans once again coming to the fore. An amazing afternoon.
Unbelievable, Rob. Thank you very
Sprite.
much. And here we are, only 8 minutes into the game. Wow, the bag's gone. The proceeds, of course, benefiting Pittsburgh Penguins Foundation. Mariel Lemieux
Power play the
Foundation.
Islanders.
Social media posts brought to
No
you
one
by
scored
Flipkart
on. Do they score on it?
University.
No.
Tweet and follow them at Pens Foundation.
I just hope we don't do the exact same thing tonight against Ottawa.
And the-
Ottawa.
Again,
Like, are you
over
kidding me?
$2.7
Ottawa.
million
1-1 Islanders Detroit. Islanders just scored right after the power play. Nice play. And Tampa could clinch the East. I know. That'd be crazy.
Great job.
You're an OT. Score the OT winner.
St. Louis here
Go
with
jump
one
on some
lead.
players.
And a successful penalty kill as well.
Sharks and Flames could clinch tonight. Not surprised if they both do. Flames are playing the Jets. Jets have been on and off the entire year. Sharks. Tampa Sharks Stanley Cup final would be insane. Tampa Flames would be insane. Score Oposo, you win. Yay. Do you get any points?
Bozak's going to go to the box here.
And another power play. You got the assist. Nice.
Skates
Power play.
collide. You can see the left skates of both
Pittsburgh.
players collide.
Another one.
Cullen goes in right
Stop
at
taking
the
penalties,
box.
Tim.
He's going to be okay here, guys.
Oh, poor Matt Cullen.
Situation is the
Poor Matt Cullen.
Bozak collides with Cullen. Now watch Dumoulin at the blue line as he gets clipped from behind by Maroon. Pat Maroon, he's a big body guy at about 225 anyway.
Probably going to react to the
Dumoulin
Panthers
had
and
to
Kings
pick
game
himself up
as
off
well.
the ice. Cullen's fine.
Might not be a bad game. It might not be a good game. 3 assists and 3 hits.
He's going to be ready to play these afternoon games.
Should have tried to get a Gordie Howe hat trick. Power play for Pittsburgh.
4 shots on goal, that earlier chance. Castle, nice reception. Goes the ball.
Malkin, that's a goal. That's a. Oh my god. I was surprised he didn't. Are you kidding me?
No,
And he is in some pain.
Malkin is in serious pain.
Kenny Malkin.
Malkin is in serious pain. Yep, they're giving him a big boo.
And Chris Stewart is going to make his way out there to tend to
Oh my god.
Kenny Malkin.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it was at all.
And Malkin's hurt. Kenny Malkin is hurt.
But he had lost his
Is this going to be a 5-on-3?
Still down on all fours here.
See what happened
To
here.
check if Kenny Malkin out.
It's not good. It's not good for the Pens.
The ice in discomfort.
He looks alright. Yeah, he's alright.
What an eventful start to this hockey game.
What happened? Kessel got checked.
Oh, Bortuzzo gave him a good cross
Oh.
right in the ribs.
I was looking the completely wrong way. Where is it?
Now Bortuzzo
So-
right there. And right underneath the arm, he caught him in the rib area. There's not a lot
Slashing
there.
maybe? I don't know.
And then Kenny Malkin is on.
They didn't boo Malkin, they booed
On the big screen, Robert Bortuzzo, the former Penguin. And you know he's not gonna stop.
They
anything.
booed Bortuzzo because Malkin was on the ground and they were booing him for hurting Malkin. That's what I think. I don't think they were booing Malkin, but
So he's not
hey, Brandon
gonna-
Green, what's
not
up?
gonna hold back too much, Robert Bortuzzo, and Kenny Malkin's back on the ice. You wanted Kenny Malkin to come out here, yeah, you'd like him to score a goal, and you know Gino, he'll be fired up right now. Just control yourself, control that emotion.
And here he comes. Evgeny Malkin. Throws it across to Phil Kessel.
Oh my god. Can't hit their shots. They're as bad as I am in Fortnite. God.
Takes a look, goes to Kessel, a shot. That was stopped by Bennington. Marenko down
Hey, Fire Strike,
underneath, digging for it. Hornquist, Crosby right there. Kessel.
I'll be on Fortnite. Oh my god, big scrum. Whenever you're on Fortnite, whenever I'm on Fortnite, I'll check and I'll invite you. I don't have a mic though, but I'll still be able to hear you if you have a mic. Because I haven't played with anyone in a while. Because no one wants to play with me because they're like, you don't have a mic and I can't hear you.
Good looks for Pittsburgh on these power play chances.
I don't know.
The beat Jordan Bennington.
And I have the worst luck with any mics. Crosby, oh, Crosby went to have a tic-tac-toe play. He tipped it with his, and then he tipped it, he shot it, and then he was kneeled down. So when he was kneeled down, the tip shot hit his knee and just missed wide. So that probably would have been a goal if he wouldn't have, his knee wouldn't have tipped it. It's crazy. 10 minutes to go in the first. Well then, get a new mic. I'll try. I just don't want to have a friggin'. Too late to return it now.
In the box for interference. This is going to be a tough game. The St. Louis Blues team frustrated. Lost 3 straight.
I just don't have. I just don't even want to buy any more mics anymore because I just have the worst luck. I've bought 2 or 3 mics right now.
Taken by Zach Trotman, and now Bukestad goes across for Pedersen.
No, he's not on.
Marcus Pedersen
Probably not on.
Jake Gensel flying on in, redirects it down low in the blue zone, one-handed behind the net. Looking for Dominic Simon, stolen by Colton Parayko, one of those big defensemen.
I've had like 3 mics in the last.
Will be guilty of icing here. So back to 5-on-5 hockey.
Well, let's just say not in a long time. I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. Chris Letang's almost back.
Both took part in practice yesterday with contact. Olamata on the ice. This was footage from earlier this morning. These players
Only 30 minutes.
Closer, but unable to go today.
Probably gonna react to a lot of games today. Last stream I did this last week. I streamed for 6 hours, so and I wasn't tired because Robbie Hanby subscribed to me. I got a new subscriber called Robbie Hanby. I think that's what his name. Hamby, sorry. It's probably not on the stream because I would have saw him. You're only 30 minutes, I haven't missed much.
Zach Sanford working in against Justin Schultz.
Yeah, I streamed for the Wings Lightning from my perspective.
Sanford with a chance in front. And again, the active defense of St. Louis creating a scoring opportunity.
I'm probably going to react to this game, then the Panthers-Kings game, then the Leafs game. I mean, I'm probably going to be missing out on a lot of good games at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock my time. And I hate Saturdays because when the Leafs are playing, I miss out on so many other good games that, I mean, yeah, but Wings Wings at second intermission, we have a 3-0 lead against the best team, yeah. After the game, yeah.
There's no better two than 2 buddy cops, right, man?
That actually happened in the free.
What about Duncan Go-Tos? Oh, yeah. That is a great two. Duncan Go-Tos.
Yeah, the period's almost over for the Islanders and Detroit. Doesn't seem like a great game, but fun.
That's the bug. Hit and drone. Seen it, covered it. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. We are farmers.
I would have much rather the St. Louis broadcast. Sucks that you're not allowed to choose which broadcast. Just, suck it up and get this broadcast. I mean, I feel like I'm the only person that chooses one broadcast over the other. Oh, it's only a broadcast. People are commentating, it's only a broadcast. Well, no. It's not. Some commentators are just annoying as crap.
Thanks for
the
joining
way
us
the
here,
game
Mike.
is shown,
Always
it's
fun.
not the
Games
same.
always provide
And
something a little bit
I find the
different for a
Blues is
player.
one of
I
the
knew
best.
sometimes
I
it
like
takes you a little
NBC
to get going.
personally.
How do you feel your club is right now?
Well, I think we're playing well now. For the first 5-6 minutes, we didn't play with the urgency that we need to. We
On
knew this
Sportsnet
team had
as
lost
well.
a couple in a row. They're fighting for a playoff spot. We knew they were going to bring some desperation. We've got
I don't know, but I find
Desperation come with physical play. You see they're using their body.
Pittsburgh
We already
is
had a
the
couple
worst.
players, the Penguins go down in this one.
Well, it's everything. It's moving your feet. It's winning puck battles. It's winning loose pucks. It's all the little things that add up to all the really big things.
Thanks, Mike.
Okay.
Guys, thank you.
Wait, do you remember when Mike Sullivan, was it last year Mike Sullivan was the head coach for the first year? Was that last year? No, it wasn't last year. Oh, what a save by Murray.
The initial save.
My God, out of nowhere. Just,
got a toe on that.
God.
Well, when you're 6'4" and
That was a
quick
nice
position,
save.
sometimes pucks hit
I mean,
you.
no one really shot it, just went off of something, and then he got the reflexes to kick it out like Spider-Man.
Shadowed by Bukestad. Up high comes to Alex Petrangelo. David Perron trying to take that pass, bounced away from him. With Branson trying to hard around, didn't quite work, and now it's jammed up along the corner boards. Blues trying to spread out. There's the middle for Cullen and across for Patrick Hornquist. Hornquist with the red line.
And it's
Goes up
dead.
in. Shots now even, 7 apiece. 5 of the Penguins' 7 shots came on those 2 power play opportunities. Oscar Sundquist, the game's goal scorer. Schwartz moves over to Alexander Steed. Sundquist throws the open space. Catching up to is Jaden Schwartz. Ultimate captain for St. Louis. A tight turn here on Teddy Bluger. To the line. Drive to where the goal was deflected wide on a shot from Parayko.
A lot of point shots for the Blues here. They're finding them open. The Penguins are going to have to be cognizant of that.
St. Louis among the league leaders in goals from defensemen. Getting Malkin surrounded.
Just hope the Leafs don't friggin' choke against the Sens.
Malkin nearly sifted it out of some traffic.
I mean, I'd rather come back and win than be down 4-5, or down, or up 4-5 nothing, than have to
31 goals.
friggin' watch them keep this lead.
Lost the handle. Jack Johnson
But-
got it back out, but the Penguins were changing. Bounced into the Penguin zone. Now it's St. Louis trying to make a personnel change.
We better play good against the Sens. Because it's the Sens. Remember, it's the Sens. They don't have any good players.
Justin Schultz.
Best players, maybe Brady Tkachuk or Eric Carlson. Oh, wait.
A St. Louis turnover. Wilson goes to blame.
Mike Hoffman. Oh, wait. Matt Duchene. Oh, wait. Mark Stone. No.
Not quite as much action as Matt Murray has seen in the last 5 minutes. That one off a skate.
Oh, shot it off a skate of the Pittsburgh defenseman. Went back into Murray, got the toe on it. Start of the second period, if you want. The game's probably going to start heating up. This game's already alright.
This game has become physical, and for good reason.
Hear it here first. Game's physical. Nice save by Binnington. I just said that. Aw.
Sneaks out past the glove of Gensel, and back skating is Eric Branson. Branson and Pedersen, the defensive pair. Branson spins it over to Gensel, and it's turned over.
I'm excited to watch the Panthers and Kings because I've watched the Panthers a couple times this year shoot scores! Just as I say that, 2-0. Vince Dunn.
And the St. Louis Blues have a 2-0 lead.
Every time I say something, the Pittsburgh commentator says the exact same thing as me. 2-0 St. Louis.
There was a collision, and the Penguins didn't win the battle on the clear.
As I was saying, I'm excited to watch the Panthers and Kings game because I've been able to watch the Pittsburgh or the Panthers this year, and they've really been interesting to watch. They've really been interesting to watch. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see Montembeault get some starts. Is Luongo injured or Reimer injured? Because I was like, why is Montembeault up if Luongo and Reimer are all healthy? So Luongo or Reimer must be injured. 2-0. Come on, get your butts in gear, Pittsburgh. No. Come on, St. Louis. Come on, get this going, St. Louis.
Last year, third-year pro, Bukestad skates on. It rips a shot that goes well wide. And around past Brian Dumoulin, now foot race for Barbashev is going to get there first.
Barbashev backhand swap. How many players have you known that Pittsburgh or Ottawa has given away? Mark Stone, Matt Duchene, Kyle Turris. Kyle Turris. Totally forgot about Kyle Turris.
Shovel it in. Stopped by Jordan Bennington. Made some big saves.
Bobby Ryan was a superstar.
And now the Blues have a 2-0 lead.
He was a superstar, but
The trade deadline. Soft shoot in.
he's kind of trash now.
Going in on the forecheck.
He missed a goal.
Down
Oh,
Jack Johnson. They
taking
cancel out.
cracks.
For Malkin. Evgeny Malkin. Off the skate. Redirected down to the Blues. Other games. Jay Bowie's Steen for Parayko. The bank past the center ice. Moves the stick of Schwartz. And back to Jay Bowmeister. 16th year in the NHL. Now Shaden Schwartz for St. Louis. Softly around the boards. Taking it is Crosby. Able to adjust. Picks up the puck. And away the Penguins are 3-on-3. Crosby down the middle. The dropper for Bluger. Bluger for Crosby. Gets down behind the net. Backhand shot out of Binnington and in front.
that was close.
St. Louis survives there. Crosby will have to reset in the neutral zone. Thrown back to the Pens' end is Jared McCann.
This has been an interesting period.
In the last 9 games. Step up by Dunn, try to shot.
Interesting to see if Pittsburgh can come back and make this game a little bit more interesting.
There's another turnover.
Another big turnover by the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Robert Thomas goes back to Dunn, changes the angle, takes
I'm guessing you're cheering for St. Louis just because Pittsburgh, Rangers. I mean, I guess you don't care because Rangers aren't going to make the playoffs or anything. But
We approach 4 minutes to go.
they'll probably have. You got 2 wins in a row the other day.
Nothing lead. Jared McCann.
You guys must be excited for Shostorkin, or whatever you pronounce his name. He's probably going to come and play next year,
Last 9 years in Toronto.
even if he is in the NHL. I bet he'll start in the AHL. He might not even come to play in North America next year. He probably will, though. Same with, what's his name? Samson. No, Samsonov's in the AHL, I forgot. Sorokin, that's the other guy I was talking about. Rangers aren't technically eliminated. No, they're not eliminated, but, I mean, they're kind of probably not going to make it. I'm sorry. Coyotes, Wild, Avalanche are really in a pickle to get it. Dallas, too. Bishop has been insane. Only Ottawa, Detroit, New Jersey. I'm surprised New Jersey's been as bad as they are. I mean, Hall's been injured for almost the entire season. I wouldn't say that's the reason they weren't even good this year, but goaltending hasn't been great. Kincaid was traded mid-season. Something I don't get. Philadelphia and Columbus both traded for Kincaid. Kincaid, I don't think, has played a game with Columbus. If I'm correct, he's only played 1 game with Columbus. I'm gonna look. Keith Kincaid. And Korpisalo.
They're just skating. Look at Steve, like they're getting on players. They're getting on pucks, and the Penguins have no time to make any.
Because Korpisalo, I think, is still playing. He's only played Columbus 1 game. He hasn't even played with Columbus. Exactly, which is why I don't understand why they traded for him. He hasn't even played in their AHL system either, which is why I'm confused why they traded for them. Like, oh, they need a good backup. Or maybe they were trying to get a starter for next year. They were just going to sit Kincaid out while... Because Bobrovsky's probably going to go. Maybe the Kincaid trade was a preview to Bobrovsky leaving. That's what I'm thinking. Because why else would there be? Korpisalo's an alright backup. Kincaid, Korpisalo maybe next year. Bobrovsky made 46 saves, I think, something like that last night. Bobrovsky was in, though, last night. And with the Flyers, it's the same thing, too, because they got Elliott, Hart, and Talbot. Talbot's played, 1 game with the Flyers? And Hart played in Washington last night, or a few nights ago. And he lost. Yeah, he's played 2 games. he's played 2 games. So it's Elliott, Hart, and Talbot. Talbot's played 2 games. Hart played not that long ago, and Elliott played last night. So what is Talbot gonna do? Go to the AHL because they have 3 goalies that are currently playing, which is really confused. I really think it should be Elliott and Talbot, but basically it's not going to matter because we're probably not going to make the playoffs. But I'm very interested to see why they made the Talbot trade.
Bags that were being sold this afternoon,
Just to let them
once
sit
again,
and rot.
Steve Harris pointed out we are sold out. And a big thank you to everyone earlier this week at World Vision in Swickley. Lots of work being done to pack up
I don't even get it.
all these bags. Over 100 FedEx and AT&T Sportsnet employees putting things together, getting them out, and on their way. And once again, those bags will be shipped out to you by late.
Philadelphia could have used Kincaid a while back in the season.
2.7 million plus today.
But I suppose Hart kind of stole the job.
Great job, Dan. Thank you very much. Some of those items.
What even happened to Michael Neuwirth? Is he still injured?
Autograph pucks.
They got Michael Neuwirth too. I'm totally forgetting that. Michael Neuwirth. Is he going to be an AHL goalie now? Ottawa versus LA in the finals? Interesting. That'd be a nail biter.
Most recent goal by Vince
He's played 1 game in the Phantoms, or in the AHL. He must be injured. They got 4 goalies. One of them's probably going to go. One of them probably is going to go. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen.
New goal scored with 28.
Well, for the Blues right now, maybe that
Do they still have Mike McKenna? Mike McKenna's probably in their AHL system. I don't know what they're doing with all these goalies. Mike McKenna's probably just going to sit there and rot. See with Alex Lyon. Alex Lyon.
Malkin for Pedersen. Drags it across, down low, off of
Where's it? Shoot.
Oh,
God.
Never got through.
Mike McKenna's an old fart.
big for the Penguins to cut into this
Played in
deficit.
1999.
Minutes ago in the first.
The guys were born in. Yeah, he's played 6 games in the AHL.
Off the glass.
So McKenna, I bet you in the AHL it's McKenna and Lyon. And then it's Hart and Talbot, or Hart and Elliott, or Hart. I don't understand anymore.
With the personnel team, hopping over the board, Deacon Schwartz, Oscar Sundquist will open the scoring today.
That's why I made this Flyers GM mode. But right after the trade deadline, I'm like, I was going to make a video and be like, Flyers GM mode is canceled. Let's make an Ottawa one. Because, well, they obviously need one, and I'm starting to think they really do.
Alexander Steen, the veteran, longtime St. Louis Blue. Dumped it in around the boards. Dominic Simone broke some contact with Sundquist.
I should do a sim. What if the Edmonton Oilers got the first pick in every draft since 2003 or something like that? Do a funny little thing.
And the Penguins.
Like a team of all first-round draft picks in 2003. What if Edmonton got them all since 2003? See, it'll still be that bad. End of the first period.
Trotman will highlights and analysis of a first period that was dominated by the St. Louis Blues, although the Penguins
You
had
got it.
power play opportunities. Did have 13 shots, but it's St. Louis with goals from Oscar Sundquist and Vince Dunn. 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead. Florida's playing lately? Oh, yeah.
Bring on the sweat, the fight.
One of the most underrated players Florida has. Barkov.
Bring on all
Barkov's
challengers
one of the
and
most
challengers.
underrated players in the league.
This dynasty was built for the long haul. The all-new 2019 Ram 1500, the official truck of the Pittsburgh
End of the
Penguins.
first period, and it's still got probably 3 more games to go.
Well-qualified returning lessees get a low
Let's see
mileage
which one will be the
2019
most
Ram
interesting.
1500
Hopefully the
classic
Toronto one. The Ottawa and Leafs game shouldn't be interesting. It shouldn't be interesting. Do you know what? Because it's Ottawa they're facing. Ottawa. Caps Lightning. Ooh, that'd be a nail biter.
Like this afternoon.
Yet I'm probably gonna watch the Leafs.
Snow flurries.
Just can't give up on my team like that. No,
We're watching another episode.
never do that. Let's say they're down 6-0. Yeah. Barkov is starting to prove himself to the rest of the league. Oh yeah.
Simple to connect with.
easy.
I watched Steve Dangle's video. He was actually doing shootout moves against or with Barkov. He actually texted him up like, "Oh, Barkov, I'm in Florida right now. Do you want to do some shootout moves?" And I felt so friggin'. I felt for the goalie that was playing in there because it was right next to the beach on ice or plastic ice or something like that. The goalie was in full goalie gear, full NHL goalie gear in Florida next to the beach, outside. Like, I feel bad for the goalie. I really do.
That's huge. St. Jude allowed me to focus on being a mom to Bryce. And sometimes I'm just
Oh my god, I hate commercials.
the impact St. Jude
But
has
Ottawa
on
bet
me on this
St. Louis
country
2-0. That is true.
Señor nos ha dado.
They're gonna need Brandstrom and Verano to come clutch. I knew they'd call up friggin' Brandstrom. They actually signed Verano.
Doors are important to us because you get the feeling that
I'm calling it Leafs are out out the first round again.
And we have the focus. And so
calling it.
if St. Jude doesn't do it, who will?
Maybe next year. That's what I said last against Washington. Maybe next year, not our year. I felt our best year was the first. Well, I wouldn't say our best year, but our best year was actually the first year we had Anderson, which was the Caps. We played really good against the Caps. We lost like 4-2 in the playoffs. Even though the year after that, we lost 4-3 in Game 7, which I don't want to talk about, against the Bruins last year. Which I felt that went way worse than it should have.
Zach Trotman almost scored his first goal as a Penguin Thursday night in Buffalo.
Zach Trotman, where are you going? Where? What? Why is Zach Trotman in the NHL?
Well, guys, you knew coming into this contest that the Blues have defensemen that like to step up
Zach
and score.
Trotman.
We saw that
Brandstrom got
in that first
sent back
period.
down.
What kind of mindset do you need to have, knowing that you've got guys that are coming in from the blue line that can be active out in front?
Oh, we just have to be aware. Obviously, they can jump in on the rush, so we gotta be trying to help our forwards when they come back, point out who they need to pick up, and trying to rushes earlier before they can develop.
Overall, St. Louis taking a lot of shots from the point. Can't say they were carrying the flow offensively, but how do you look to maybe defend things from the perimeter?
Well, we just got limit turnovers, trying to get pucks out of our own end, and obviously in the neutral zone, the more time we can spend in their end, obviously it's good for us.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Guys?
All right, Dan, thank you. When we return, Jay will be illustrating one of the goals by the St. Louis Blues. Pens down 2-0 after 20 minutes.
Naysayers said no one would subscribe to a car the way they subscribe to movies. We don't follow
stuff. Get your ground balls. Keep it in the ballpark. You never know what can happen. You got 8 guys behind you playing. You know, you're going to have an opportunity. But, you know, a lot of times these guys, they get caught up in it. And, you know, being the elements that we're in, you know, I'm going to try to figure something out.
Yeah, you got set back down.
It's going to end real quick, especially the way this game's
Baseball. Baseball until we wait until our second period goes. Do you even like baseball, Fire Strike?
Blue Jays, the man standing at the plate, Aaron Judge, hit his 6th home run of the spring, his first at bat.
Baseball is so freaking slow paced. It's just hard to watch when it's. You know, there's actually only 6 or 7 minutes of baseball actual time playing in the entire game. It's crazy. Yeah, Yankees all the way. My favorite team is playing the Yankees right now. 5-3 against the Toronto Blue Jays. The Toronto Blue Jays are my favorite team. 5-3 Yankees.
And this really is a time in spring training.
It's hard to watch baseball sometimes.
And Aaron Boone wants to see his club kind of get it together. Regulars are playing more, kind of get that winning vibe going, and you roll it right into the season.
Judge Boomer, he doesn't look at him.
Overall play.
2-0 Blues. It's not on MLB Network. It isn't?
St. Louis and Jay.
Is it not on MLB Network? No, it's on Sportsnet because I had Sportsnet. MLB Network, St. Louis and Washington is on MLB Network. Blue Jays and Yankees are on Sportsnet for me. I don't think you have Sportsnet.
The number one guy gets in on the puck in the body. The second guy right there takes the strong side wall away. He's going to take this. And the third guy coming through the middle, right here, in the it's going to be Matt Cullen.
Flames and Jets should be a good game.
The next guy on the puck quickly. Well, he takes that option. He goes hard on the forecheck as well against Fortuzo. And we'll watch where this message, flips on the Penguins. Right here, freezing here. Here's Blandisi. He ends up being the high guy. What you always want to do is be higher than their one forward. Right here, you need to be in a high position. So if your D come down the wall, you're able to get back. Well, Blandisi's coming up, and what happens, Stan? He's going to get tripped up right as the play comes up the wall. He's above, freezing here. What they have is speed coming from underneath.
Predators and Sharks 11:30 for me. That might be a go-alright game if I watch it.
Right there, he's stumbling up. He's catching up, though, and they're moving. Now, Jack Johnson does a good job. Freezing again. He's got the long stick trying to delay so Blandisi can get back. So he's not allowing that pass to get across.
Okay, start the period. Come on.
And then eventually, it affects the St. Louis forward that he's thinking about pass, thinking about shooting. And then
remember when we lost that 4v1 at the end of the game? I don't want to talk about it.
But also, we also see he did a good
Who didn't clutch that? Who was it? Was it you?
One little slip up, one little mistake.
I think it might have been.
You get an odd man break going the other way. Luckily, Jack Johnson.
That's when we probably all sucked. Me, you, Escobar. I don't even know, but I think he changed counts. Escobar changed counts. Because I never see him on unless I just unfriended him for some weird reason. Or he's just like, I'm not playing this anymore. Because I never see him on. I see you on, but yeah, it was you. That's when we all suck, but now I'm like, I'm way better.
For a new car event, the Hyundai you've been wanting will be in your driveway.
So you happen to be on Fortnite tomorrow?
From a super
you can play.
$99 a month.
Do you have more, like, Escobar quit?
As low as $209 a month. Plus 1,000 extra.
Remember that time Escobar was like friggin' trolling us in the playground? Those days. He kept putting traps down, I think. We were getting so mad at him. My God, commercials are so bad. Commercials are so bad. I couldn't do anything. He had you guys boxed in a cage and he had the high ground.
We are farmers.
Listen up. This is big news. Right now at Barrel Ford, an automatic $9,000 off on new F-150s. Every 2018 XLT.
I quit for the longest time. Like well, season 5 I played, and then season 6 I'm like, I'm done with this. Played, and then started midway, and I somehow made it to tier 100. Season 7 I actually stayed it with the. I started with season 7, and I really got into it. By the end, when I went tier 100, 2 weeks before the season ended, so I'm like, I'm not going to play this, I'm going to wait until season 8 to play it. And season 8, I'm like, I don't like Fortnite anymore, season 8, the Battle Pass sucks. Stop playing it, now I'm into it. Probably gonna change and be like, no.
Works fast, works long.
I'm just terrible now. I'm still terrible, but I've gotten a lot better, but
On the go.
You go grab the keys to your new Hyundai.
I didn't play Season 7, it sucked. I actually really like Season 7. Season 7 had to be my favorite season out of all of them, though. I don't know why. Season 8 is good, I do like Season 8. Season 8 has to be my second favorite season. then it's season 4, then season 5, then season 6. Because season 6 was the worst season. I hated season 6.
Welcome back to the first
Even though we played it the most.
For a lot of happy fans here on Penn's Charity Night, the 8th annual here on AT&T Sportsnet. And all throughout the course of the evening and the afternoon, the game, I should say, here in the
Wait, how did he even find you?
pointing out what the Pittsburgh Penguins
Because I think you were on my stream and it was like season 5. We were doing like streams with fans, games with fans. And then, what was season 6 again? It was like fairy tales. It was like Dyer. I liked Dyer. I didn't get it because I was terrible back then. I bought the battle pass and Fortnite really got friggin' scammed because I actually bought the battle pass and I had 950 V-Bucks or something like that. I bought it and I still had like 700 or 600 V-Bucks, so I'm like, how? Like, is it cheaper if you buy the battle pass like with a few days left in the season? Like, but who would do that? I have no clue.
What he did. It's kind of cool to go out and meet some new kids every game and go from there. So
oh yeah, you have Dyer. Cool. I like Dyer. I have the Ice King, but I don't like the Ice King. Ice King's garbage.
Another Penguins player making a difference in the lives of West
favorite skin in season 7 was Lynx and Onesie. Had to be. Okay, just start the period. I want to watch Matt Murray giving this fan like some stuff.
It's just kind of something I wanted to do this year. Kind of to pay tribute to my dad in a way, but he was always very charitable, and his cause was, kids who grew up in abusive homes and maybe had less privileges than others. So, just wanted to do something to help them and try to do the same thing my dad did.
I think Matt realized that these kids have had tough lives, very tough lives, and without help, they're going to grow into continuing to be a burden on society. And maybe more importantly, a lost life.
Start the second period for the Islanders-Red Wings game. That game's probably going to be garbage. That's why I chose the other one. Red Wings out.
Sometimes these things surface.
Red Wings are out. Islanders probably going to make it. Islanders have had a good year this year. They've really had a good year this year. Sucks that Lehner had to get injured because Lehner, I think the top 4, believe it or not, my top 4 Vezina Trophy candidates, I'm going to give you my top 5. Vasilevsky, Anderson, Bishop, Rask, Kemper, and Lehner. That's 6. Do you agree? Like, Vasilevsky, Anderson, Bishop, Lehner, Rask, and Darcy Kemper. Darcy Kemper has been great this year. You might just switch to Fortnite. Here you're gonna. I can't watch something on one thing and then play Fortnite on the other because I have to, like, focus, be dialed in, and, like, play. Because I can't be listening to something else because the room has to be quiet. Your volume's messing with you. That sucks if you want to play Fortnite because, like, for some reason I either have terrible ears or I just suck. My game is glitched because my volume has the worst issues. Like, I'm smacking my pickaxe, someone comes up behind me, and I don't even notice that they're there and come shoot me behind me. Like, I don't understand how streamers always don't get killed by that. Like, someone doesn't come up behind them and shoot them, and it doesn't automatically get them killed. You're like, getting shot, build. Like, if you get shot, you're one shot, and then you build. That's fun. And usually streamers hear if someone's coming up behind me, but me, I can't hear if someone's coming up behind me. Sometimes I hear if people are coming up behind me, but, like, no.
When a future homeowner
I'm like, how
partners
did I
with
not hear
Habitat
that?
for Humanity to build or improve a home.
Build.
They build a better future for themselves and
I hate
their
this year's tier
families.
100 so bad. What I do is whenever I get shot, I build instantly. Same, but whenever I build with my controller, it's like glitchy, and then whenever I try to do 90s, it just messes with me. I have the worst luck with anything. Because I can't find my cord with my cool controller. Because
With a little help, we all
I
have the potential to stand on our own.
Potential. Potential.
Through
I hate how they
shelter,
friggin'
we
took away the
visit
max thing
habitat.org
to
provide help
500.
to families like these.
It's like people are building too much.
Penguins hockey.
People are building too much. Gotta change it to 500. I want people having sprints. I want people having full-on build battles in the middle of Tilted Towers.
Penguins. More top quality name brands than ever before. Only at Levin's.
Back here in Pittsburgh, Penguins and St. Louis Blues. This was the scene earlier. If you got here really early at the arena, you had an opportunity to purchase one of the charity bags, one of the 8,100. They sold out in a matter of minutes. $2,775,000 to some amazing causes. Social media post brought to you by Point Park.
I feel like
University.
Playground should have been like creative, like have max mats. Don't even have to go back from that. It's just I don't like creative. It's just too complicated. I find.
Chicago.
I wish Playground just would have been the same thing, just with
Las Vegas.
max mats and.
Awesome opportunity.
Season 8's tier 100 is stressful. Well, I do like the tier 100, just not as a tier 100.
And this has become such a great tradition here in AT&T.
I could see the tier 100 being a good tier 1 skin,
every year.
but just not a tier 100.
Made a donation on the way here.
They're probably going to add some different
Changes
changes to it, but
St. Louis bench.
I'm not going to be surprised if they don't.
Penguins
But
players charities as well. Matt Murray, his Saves Matter charity, donating money for
okay,
every
come on,
Saves
St. Louis.
this year. How about Brian
It's
Rush?
blowout.
Seats for Strength, 4 tickets every game. And in conjunction with the Allegheny Family Network, Sidney Crosby's charity suites since 2007, Malkin.
I won't be on because I'll be watching hockey. I'll probably be streaming for almost the entire night.
Some of the work by these
Be watching this game, then I'll be watching the entire Panthers-Kings game, then the entire Leafs game, because I don't get tired that often. I don't get tired that often. I can do 8-hour streams every day if I wanted to. It's just that doing 6 or 8 hour streams, you gotta have a good fan base, because if you're doing 6 or 8 hour streams just talking to yourself, having 1 or 2 fans every an hour or two, it's not fun. So that's why I liked about gaming with Logan, because whenever I was doing these longer streams, I'd have a lot more fans. But with this, I only have like a few fans to come up, so it's good to get the subscriber thing up a little bit more.
Take a look at the Barrel Automotive Leaders. Talked about the very
Mini
active
Meow changed his name to Fawn
Baton.
Baton. Yeah, I saw. I added him on Xbox, and it's like Fawn Baton 1, 2, 3, or something like that. So it's not Mini Meow anymore.
You think about some of the players they had, Al McGinnis, Chris Pronger, those type of players, and that's pretty amazing stuff. And you can see how active they were in that first period of play. Berube's really got them moving a little bit more than Mike Yo did, the former coach, so they've been active.
He's missed the playoffs last year after 6 straight postseason appearances. Started the year so poorly, 7-9-3 in the first 19 games, fired Mike Yo, and then one of those stories of the NHL here in the second half.
Well, I did get a subscriber this stream. His name is Robbie Hamby. I'm gonna rock like 5 solo games. Tell me how you do. I have no solo wins. I have 1 solo win. It wasn't on solo. It's crazy, but it was on duo because my duo friend died, and then he's like, "Oh, you suck. I'm getting out of here." And I actually ended up winning the thing. So it's crazy because I can never win solo games, but somehow I managed to win a duo game. It's crazy, but I did win a duo game. You have 87 subs. I have like 17. Because I made a new channel. Haha, Castle, you suck. I'm not even mad about the Castle trade. We got Kasperi Kakkonen out of that trade. Then I was mad, but now Casper Kapanen's a beast.
Somewhat familiar with one another.
Remember when Zach Hyman, I think, was signed as a free agent and was like, he's going to be a nobody, and then he turns out as a top liner with Tavares Marner?
Ontario Hockey League.
So good. If you ever want a solo, same. Yes! I just turned my head and saw that they scored another one. Patrick Maroon.
The Blues have a 3-0 lead.
Well, Maroon's reacting like he got it.
Maroon maybe got
He
it.
was right in front.
That Philly-Toronto game was insane last night. Like, Radko Gudas and Martin Marinson score in the same game. That should not happen.
Just goes out in front, hits a bunch of bodies.
Tried to go for the wraparound and then tossed it out front. Went off of Schultz's skate and in, I think. Yeah, right skate of Schultz and in.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of blade on that, just enough.
I think Pat Maroon thought he scored that. One more goal, Casey DeSmith is getting at it, or getting in here. He died instantly, a hit, had no gun. Yeah, it's something that every time I watch streamers, whenever they're in their no gun situations where someone's got a gun and they don't have a gun, they think of something smart to do, to go get a gun, and with me, don't have the reaction speed to think of something fast to think of when someone's shooting at you. Streamers do like, I gotta run over here and get that, and then go over here and get that. With me, it's just like someone shooting at me and I gotta pickaxe them.
Pushed by Trotman, the pass to the line. Bouwmeester's shot is deflected, goes wide of Murray.
Patrick Maroon did get credited for the goal. Assisted by Robert Thomas and Tyler Bozak. One more goal. Casey DeSmith is getting in here. I can relax now. I don't have to watch like this game is a Stanley Cup final game. Ooh, Patrick Maroon's got some confidence now. What a play from Patrick Maroon! Between the legs out front to Bouwmeester. What a goal! Okay, Patrick Maroon will have more confidence. What a goal from Patrick Maroon. What a play from Patrick Maroon. Oh my god. Jay Bouwmeester. That was dirty. Between the legs. Fake like he was going to shoot short side. Passed out his front to Bouwmeester. Across, they score. And Casey Smith coming in.
And nobody's got Bouwmeester. You got everybody going.
YOLO.
Maroon slides it out. You got 3 black jerseys in front.
No skims over.
And the wrong guy. And we might make a goal.
I don't know, but I'm.
Here, guys.
Yep.
Like
Rip pens.
Casey DeSmith's going to come in here.
Yep, Casey Smith.
Some time, and out comes Matt Murray.
Jay Bouwmeester scores his first goal in 29 games. The goals a minute, 10 seconds apart, and Casey DeSmith will take the crease. As you see, 15, 11, and 5.
15, 11, and 5. Not bad
On
stats.
Thursday in Buffalo, 26 saves, 4th career shutout.
Well, number one, there's a lot of time left in this game, so the Penguins will give it their best effort to try to get back into it. But there's another big game tomorrow night, and
they're playing back-to-back games, so Murray might probably won't start that one.
That one tomorrow, Bears. They're going to get him out here right now to give him a rest.
They're landing Pleasant. Pleasant is Pleasant. No doubt about it.
Because that's eventually what they're going to need.
Here's Ryan O'Reilly.
Okay, Marc-Andre Fleury, what are you doing? I like to think DeSmith is Marc-Andre Fleury because these friggin' yellow pads. All yellow pads. It's disgusting. I can't stand it.
Tough to fault to Bob on many of the goals, as you said. The Penguins have missed assignments, and the St. Louis Blues have just been the better team.
Murray's played alright. Wouldn't say it was Murray's fault for all of them. I would like to say Anderson's fault was probably most of the goals last night.
You need help out in front of you. Everybody went to Tyler Bozak on that last goal, and nobody took the defenseman. And when you throw the element of another defenseman joining into these plays here, the Penguins have to collapse. They have to have their heads on swivels, and the referees deciding where we're going to put this.
drop the puck at center ice here, and it's back to Robert Portuzo. Sundquist done, and Bouwmeester. Casey Schwartz goes across, Sundquist draws.
Come on, Casey Smith, come on.
Kicks around.
Just going a little bit here.
Jack Johnson softly off the boards.
I kind of want Pens to score 2 or 3 here soon. Just to make this game a little bit more interesting, or else I'm going to switch over to the Islanders Detroit, because 1-1 game over there, so why not?
Final back-to-back of the year. And now locked up with Portuzo. He's going to win the battle. Portuzo falling down. Loved it out to center. It's going to be a hand pass called against St. Louis.
Some real good battles right now. Bertuzzo seems to be in the middle of the former Penguin blue liner. Okay, so there's only 3 officials on the ice, so that was a lot of what the conversation was about.
Only 3 officials on the ice.
And left the ice, David Brisebois. So now we're down to...
Okay, someone's sick.
One of them is responsible for a blue line, so they just have to get in unison here, and they have the officials, old-time officiating with 3 officials on the ice.
Casey Smith plays the puck around. It's loose in the circle. Nudged ahead by Dumoulin. Skated forward by Joe Landisi. Landisi knocks it off the board. Throws in over the shoulder with Bouwmeester. Cullen Saucy up the wall. Wristed down low by Zach Trotman. Colton Parayko is lined up by Landisi.
Get ready for the Leafs game.
Smash there with Landisi.
3:15.
Parayko is 6'6".
Afraid he died, but a tryhard he did. Take the L.
Primary assist on the maroon goal.
Sucks when you get killed by tryhards, man.
Dominic Simon, Patrick Hornquist, Nick Bukestad.
Love when you get killed by soccer skins. The
The
only tryhard skin I kind of do have is like Tinsel Toes. What's about the soccer skin? Every soccer skin feels like they're a tryhard. Like no soccer skin is a nude.
Bukestad going across to Simon, fires a shot blocked by Parayko, and the puck into the netting. And there's David Brisebois. Looks like he's all right.
Okay, Dave Brisebois back in.
4 officials.
4 officials now.
Referees asked him if he's okay. What's going on? Yeah, okay. He's got some hop in his game. The Penguins are looking for that hop right
Attempt
now.
number 3.
Shots are pretty even, but the Blues came out here on a
Let's see
mission.
if we can get
Started
a
the
kill,
game.
at least maybe a dub.
Bennington made some saves against the Penguin power play, and then it was all St. Louis from there on to this point. And they've been very physical, St. Louis, in this game. The defense have been physical, and they've been active.
You're landing Fatal? I like Fatal.
Eddie Bluger will carry over the line. A short pass from Malkin. Trying to go to the middle. Off of David Perron. Perron will hoist it to center. Beyond the reach of Brian O'Reilly. But taken by former Flyer Brayden Schenn. Then with a pass.
Ooh, that was close to being offside.
Onside. And on the off wing. Stick check. Loose puck. O'Reilly. To the top. Delzato. To Portuzo. The wrister skips wide into Smith. Michael Delzato. Wraps it over to David Perron. Justin Schultz defending here. The puck recovered though by Brayden Schenn. Schenn to Portuzo. Winds and shoots one. Blocked by Smith. A little moving screen there in front. Casey Smith able to pluck it out of the air. We step aside. 13:58 to go. Second period. There's some work to be done here on home ice. 400.
He may not be your typical superhero. He doesn't scale buildings or jump through fire.
2-1 Detroit.
There's no cape or heavy armor.
2-1 Detroit. 10 minutes to go in the second there.
But when he replaces your batteries so you're not besties
Got
with
my TV over here, got my chat, and other game over here, got my pop, empty pop.
Discover Social Security alert.
Got my couch up.
Find your Social Security number on the dark web. Good, because I was a little worried about my information getting out.
Probably gonna switch next game. Switch
Somebody thinks
switch setups.
From Discover.
I dream of reaching my highest peak.
I dream of getting my Taco Bell delivered to me for free.
Andreas Athanasiou has 26 goals.
Taco Bell delivery. Delivered free for a limited time by Grubhub. Have
Next Ovechkin, watch out.
McClendon, who battled the bulls of the bank single-handed. McClendon braved roadways where most men won't wander to rescue the runaways from the headmaster's monster. I sure would have loved to see her at a fine hour, and perhaps catch a glimpse of the source of her power. Your legend begins at your local BMW Center.
It's 4-0 St. Louis on our Allegheny Health Network scoreboard. Well, there's a guy who played against Craig Berube, took over November 19th. Look at the difference. Now, the interim head coach of the St. Louis Blues, since that
Better with Berube season comparison. Record before 7-9-3, and then since 29-18-4.
February 19th, he has done an outstanding job in the Blues in a top 3 spot in the Central Division.
They call him Chief. He's done a great job. 4-5-2 since that 11-game winning streak. But this has been an impressive display here so far this afternoon for his hockey team. And I can still feel that right hand once they split me open over that right eyebrow.
Let's go Blues.
Over 3,100 penalty minutes.
3,100.
It's incredible.
Oh, man.
Former Flyer, Washington Capital, Calgary Flame.
That's a lot of penalty minutes.
Craig Berube, over 1,000 games. Petrangelo rips the shot, denied by DeSmith. The follow-up, Armstead in front of the back row with Sanford. Stepping up.
Save rebound.
Petrangelo denied by the pad of DeSmith. Falling down Gensel, rather to head in the direction of Crosby.
Hey, the King Gamer.
Gets into open space. Back to scoop it up is Alex Petrangelo. He'll feed it to center ice.
Boy, Petrangelo was on the senior tees when he let that slap shot go. He just stepped into that, Mersey.
St. Patrick's Day Showdown. Tomorrow, Penguins and Flyers at 7:30 p.m. So that's 8:30. Fire Striker, you on March break?
Nick Bukestad in the corner for
Because I'm on my March break right now. So I'm going to do a lot of reactions in March break. Probably tomorrow I'll do another reaction.
Low to high, it's Dumoulin down low and past the stick of Bukestad.
Is that it?
Was loose for a second, but finding it somehow. Jordan
Off the boards and he got it. Top 50, nice.
A little discomfort there right now, guys. Binnington, he was in a strange position. These
Binnington's making hurt.
have to be flexible to be down in their knees and those kind
Binnington
of
looked a little hurt.
He's going to trap this
That was
down
close.
here. Then he's going to feel some bodies on top of him, fall over. Your hips, your knees, they're all contorted. Oh boy, that puck almost went in.
That was
He came around
close.
off that dasher.
Right off the boards, then behind the net.
That had that puck trapped against the
Ooh,
bar.
that'd have been something if that would have went in.
The Penguins were getting a bounce.
They're probably going to need that bounce if they were to score.
Back over to the near wall. Blues get it out to center. Brayden Shen in pursuit here. Good pass across O'Reilly. Firing
Nice
his
see.
shot off the top of the stick. Casey DeSmith.
Wood, that had Wood.
It's O'Reilly for Shen. Wrist to
He's
fall
rebound.
by DeSmith, and he's able to cover up. And he's a bit shaken up, it looks like. DeSmith.
No way!
Did he get that in the mask? That initial shot by...
DeSmith looked a little bit hurt. He got hit in the mask and he went down in a little bit of pain. That would have been hilarious. Emergency goaltender alert. No.
Smokes, everybody's getting banged up tonight.
Everyone's getting banged out. Binnington looked hurt. Now, DeSmith got friggin' caught in the mask and he looked hurt, but he's alright. Imagine if he would have got hurt. Emergency goaltender.
Took that shot. It was a shot earlier by Ryan O'Reilly, guys.
Oof.
He may have missed that one. It might have hit him in the mask there.
Looked a little bit uncomfortable.
He's shaking it off. Taking a
Yeah, he's
couple
alright.
extra seconds here. The referee will give him all the time he wants.
Red Wings power play on the other
The
thing.
last one looked like it was off that right shoulder. And the
Not very many power plays so far.
The conversation with the referee, everything okay? Connor Thomas tries a centering pass blocked by Zach Trotman. Thomas in the top 15 in rookie scoring in the NHL. Patrick Maroon, hard work, wins a battle in the corner, goes to Parayko, slides across to Bouwmeester. Taking it off the wall, Thomas in front, at Bozak, who jumps up in the
Hey,
air.
Fire Strike, remember that Blues guy that was there last stream? It was like, how often do you stream Blues
Tied
games?
up by Thomas, Penguins emerge, and Blandisi. Pass doesn't connect with Wilson, and Maroon resets for St. Louis. Parayko and Bouwmeester, the defensive pair. Another big defenseman, Joel Edmondson, is out. Same thing with Carl Gunnarsson.
Kyle Gunnarsson. Remember him as a Leaf.
Tarasenko. This is his 4th consecutive game. An upper body injury. He leads their team in goals at 28.
Dumas lost his stick as he engages with Schwartz.
It's Alexander Steen walking out to Pietrangelo. His shot is really in the wheelhouse. Flutters over the roof of the goal.
At least he was
Okay, now for our strike, Oh! Okay, Leonard's not injured then. Because they literally just showed Leonard on the bench. Oh, breakaway Crosby. Crosby. Nice save by Bennington. Glove save. Out front. That would have been nice to get that goal. Just to spice this game. And 3-on-1 the other way. Intercepted. Now back the other way. Jake Gensel cuts in. Around. Oh, that would have been a beautiful goal right there. Nice save by Bennington. Back and forth, yep.
Takeaway. He had a breakaway that Bennington shut down with his glove hand.
You freaking kidding me? He got killed by a tryhard, I'm guessing.
I'm not sure if it's David Perron or not. We'll take a look and see.
How did he die? He had 1 HP.
The icing the referee's got his hand up for. Dunn was able to get back.
2 nice saves from
Jack
Bennington.
Johnson knocks that aerial
Nice
pass out of the
play
air.
by Jack Johnson.
There's going to be no penalty here.
Jake Gensel cuts in. Ooh, that would have been a beautiful goal.
Get back with that backhand to forehand move. Look where Bennington carries that glove way up high there, knowing that Jake's going to look for that top shelf. So no penalty in this situation.
That sucks.
On 5. Pedersen keeps the puck in, shoves it down to the corner. Pietrangelo got it back into.
If you're on tomorrow, we can play duos or something like that.
Jordan Bennington, a 3rd-round pick.
3rd round
like
pick.
Matt Murray. He was 2011. Murray was 2012. Ontario native. And very much in the Rookie of the Year discussion in the National Hockey League. Same thing with Rasmus.
He one-shotted me. I hit him so many times.
The Vancouver Canucks, but what a story.
A lot of people are saying, what did he one-shot you with? Like a pump or?
Most recently,
2011 3rd-round pick, 88th overall.
Against Arizona 3-1, 2 goals against on 21 shots. A 60-year pro. He did a lot of work in the American Hockey League. Put up some great numbers. So far in this game, 16 saves. Not better than that. Stop on.
He was so bad too. No soccer skin then. Scores! That was a cannon too. 4-1. Well, at least they're gonna get it back in. Probably gonna get back into this.
Shoot the puck on the ice. We saw Kessel do it twice. Is that the book? I gotta think it is. Because the Penguins turned the puck over here. Sloppy play.
Sloppy play, and then out of nowhere, slap shot scores. 5-hole on Jordan Bennington. That was kind of out of nowhere too.
Before Bennington can get down there on the butterfly position. He doesn't get down there quick enough. The stick's not in great
4-1.
position. And what do you know? It's 4-1. We got half a hockey game left. We certainly see the Penguins.
You're going shifty. I haven't gone shifty in a long time.
The season, first goal, 21 games.
Okay, Blues get it back.
Their first red light. Jordan Bennington. Evgeny Malkin winding up for
Maybe they're gonna get some momentum here. Make this game a good game.
Branson, bumped by Obeeser. Malkin's feed in the circle. There was David Perron. Redirected in by Ryan O'Reilly. Casey DeSmith out of the crease. Settles the puck down. Aims it around
My
the
back
glass.
is freaking
Waiting for it was Bluger.
killing me for some reason.
Bill Kessel. Softly off the window to center.
Oh.
Teddy Bluger.
Sore.
Met by Colton Parayko. Redirected the puck in. Both teams want to make
Laying
some
on
changes
couch,
here.
too.
Obeeser with that propped up. Skips it through center. J.P. Schwartz working it in the Penguin zone. Defending is Justin Schultz. Schwartz out of the corner. Looking for a play. Goes to Vince Dunn. Shoves it down low, wide of Gensel.
Attempt number 4 for you. You're watching the game.
Turned over by Sundquist. Luger for Crosby.
Cool, almost a breakaway.
Out of his reach. Circles around the net.
Circles around. What a move by Crosby, man.
Pass over to McCann. Never got there. And Sundquist.
Wait, how are you watching the game?
Should look like a downhill skier.
It's on Sportsnet? It's gotta be on Sportsnet, isn't it?
Wow, his hands work was
It's not on Sportsnet?
Did you see that?
How are you watching the game then?
His way right through.
You don't have Energy Center Ice, don't you? You probably don't have NHL Center Ice, do you?
Away from the captain.
Unless you're watching it online, but I don't think you have NHL Center Ice, which I do because I checked. It's not on Sportsnet or TSN, which is kind of weird.
It's done. On the hard around, it skips past Zach Trotman here with 8 minutes to go in the second period. Now 4-1 to score.
Panthers and Kings. I'm gonna react to Panthers at Kings at 5 here. Cheering for Panthers. Panthers have been really interesting to watch. Barkov, I really do think is a candidate for the Panthers' entire year.
Puck out of the reach of Pedersen. Hustling back is Trotman to Smith, and will play it back to center ice.
Well, the Penguins make the goaltender change. That gives everybody a little head shake, if you will.
Smith got a shutout. You have NHL Center Ice? Oh, yeah.
In case you make a couple of saves, and now Penguins are on the board. I feel like momentum.
I was assuming you probably would have had that. Because I was assuming you either have NHL Center Ice or you're watching it online because it wasn't on Sportsnet.
Back is Doolin, a couple of beats over his shoulder. Connects on a pass with Cullen. Easy is flying. He'll be the first player to the
I'm watching it on NHL Center Ice as well.
Now good battle up against Pietrangelo.
You got a map. Oh, I love that those things. It's kind of cool. Buried treasure. 19 to 17. Nice save by Binnington. Binnington for Rookie of the Year. Binnington for Rookie of the Year. 18 to Sportsnet.
Off-roading. Tundra. A little R&R. Cameron.
Wow, she's good.
Off-roading. Forerunner. Our treasure hunting. Highlander mateys. Thanks. Wherever you want to go, we've got a great deal on its way over to get you there.
Now, get a Highlander with a low payment lease.
After the second, what do you say we do some trivia? I don't know.
$3,000 cash back from Toyota.
Anyone want to do trivia after the second intermission?
Let's go places.
I tell my patients,
my back is killing me.
orthopedics, you don't want to
I don't know why. I'm on a couch.
You want to get your care right here.
I gotta stretch it out, do a big backflip. I'm gonna do a backflip to
I
friggin'
want to get you back permanently.
stretch this thing out.
And then all of a sudden you're injured again. UPMC has a comprehensive care delivery model across the entire treatment span. From pre-rehabilitation all the way through rehab. We have everything the patient.
You have all legendary loot.
My name is Dr. Mikhail Hogan, and I choose to practice orthopedic surgery in UPMC.
A lot of car companies are making SUVs, but only one.
Did you miss anything on Friday? No, not a whole lot. No one was on. No one was there on Friday. It was like one of the most boring days because all we did was like booklets and stuff, and math was boring. So I wouldn't say you missed anything. Josh was there till 10:15, and then for a dentist appointment, and then he never came back. But it was like only like 10 or 15 or 10 or 12 people in our class, so it's weird.
Yeah, you have to. At this point, you got to start putting pucks in the net. You know, we got 27 minutes left to make this up, and you know, it's lots of time, but we got to get to work.
Changing momentum, that can happen lots of ways. You can change your goaltender. What are some other ways maybe you can change the momentum?
We just got to start winning 50-50 battles all over the ice. You know, they're a tough, strong team. They're a veteran team. They have good sticks. We just got to find a way to have the puck on our stick more often than them, because, you know, we got a lot of skill in this group that can make plays. And,
just watch me like freak out at the last moment.
No problem.
Okay, this game is back in action. You were sick on Friday and still sick? Ah, that sucks.
Winds it to the top. Good Branson.
2-2? 2-2, eh? No, 2-1 still for Detroit. I'm probably going to be watching hockey all March break. It's probably going to be my entire freaking March break. When do you have your March break, Fire Strike? In April? No.
Back down to 3 officials. We've lost our linesman.
Another. Oh my God! What's going on with the referees or the linesmen? So they were down to 3, and then there was 4. Now back to 3. A penalty on Pittsburgh.
play chance of the game. High sticking is the call.
High sticking. St. Louis goes on the power play.
Well, you see Crosby on goal.
Just gotta put this in the chat. I put everything important in the chat. Every goal, everything right. Another freaking commercial. Did you die? Did Fire Strike die again?
Have a Honda built just for you. Like the stylish new Accord, the most impressive Honda yet. Or maybe the wildly popular.
I think he might have died by a tryhard. My RPG missed him. I'm so bad. Oh my god.
Honda dealers have them all.
RPG. Ooh, you have an RPG. Right back. I'm gonna go pee.
The best SUV brand out there.
And I might as well go stretch my back out as well. This is killing me.
Eaton Park Takeout will make you smile, and it's always a great value. Like a quota soup to go for only $6.99. Order online and get easy pickup from your car. Eaton Park for takeout. Quick, easy, delicious.
At Duncan Financial Group, we protect what's most important to you, your home, family, business, and retirement. We provide insurance, investment, tax, and accounting services. Contact us today at duncangrp.com and we'll make it all work together for you.
Mom, you won't believe it. Meet Marcy, the world's worst negotiator.
I went to CarSense and guess what?
She got the world's best deal.
I got a 6-month, 6,000-mile warranty.
Bumper to bumper on everything.
And a lifetime engine guarantee.
Amazing, but true.
You know how I got it?
Every certified CarSense car gets it.
I pounded the table.
It's true. She did pound the table. But that's when she got home. CarSense. It's car sensational.
It's 4-1 St. Louis here in the second period. What an opportunity for Pittsburgh on the power play with Vince Dunn in the box. And the Penguins' power play has been the best in the NHL since February 11th. Among other categories where they have really excelled. Penguins' power play now third overall in the NHL behind only Tampa and Florida.
Well, they need it right now. You got the feeling that this is a point in the game. They need the power play goal. You don't want to go in 4-1. Into that second intermission, 4-2, you got a great
Pittsburgh power play?
Getty Malkin.
Pittsburgh power play.
Crosby. Malkin tangled up.
My bad.
To the line. Kept in by Schultz and across the Kessel. Kessel fires a shot, blocked, gets it back, and is off of Bortuzzo, who's stunned by that shot block. And the Blues able to clear.
It looks like he's going to be okay.
We're going spoiler. Gotta go. Damn. Will you be back, Fire Strike?
Castle off the board. Moves it around the only player there, Pareko. Fire it down the distance. 20 to go.
Wow.
Sticking to Vince Dunn. It's only drawn by the rush of Sidney Crosby.
I thought
Third power play opportunity.
there was a Pittsburgh
Five
penalty.
shots on goal. 4 of them came on the first chance. Patrick Hornquist. Back to Kessel. Off of Hornquist. And bounced all the way down by Pietrangelo.
Good pressure. They're not allowing the Penguins to set up. You do not want the Penguins to turn and face the middle of the ice here. Even on an entry, a lot of pressure here by St. Louis. There's another dump in. Let's see where this goes.
Going off the stick of Jake Gensel. Hard around by Bogeyster. Stopped neatly by Crosby. Goes through the right point for Pedersen. They play catch. Now it's Malkin. Has some space. Fires a shot. Was blocked. Bortuzzo was down along the ice again. Zach Trotman settles it down. Spins it all the way around the wall. Waiting for Crosby. Quickly double team. Made the play to Pedersen. Back over to Crosby. Inching in. Fires.
Rebound. What a save, rebound.
Up high for Pedersen.
And it's getting trouble in here. What a save by Binnington. What a save by Binnington. Oh my god, Binnington standing on his head.
Over to Crosby. 10 to go in the power play opportunity. The captain again. Soft pass for Trotman. Trotman lines. Fires.
Rebound.
Crosby just missed it.
Binnington.
In front as well. Malkin slips it back to Trotman. Quick shot. Stop. Binnington never saw that.
God, Binnington.
And Blues survive.
Full strength.
O'Reilly. Fourth done. Fires off the shoulder of the Smith.
That's a big kill. Binnington stood strong. He had a couple of good clears, but even 2 minutes into the power play, the Penguins were effective and had a great chance.
You're still here, Logan.
Here a while. After the puck is Nick Bukestad. Dominic Simone, goal scorer. He's 8th of the season, unassisted. Give the Pens some momentum. Keep it going here. Good Branson with a shot. That gets blocked. And look out. Branson has to backtrack and do so successfully. Got there ahead of Oscar Sundqvist. Dominic Simone rewinds for Pittsburgh. Simone, along with Dumoulin.
Start of the third. Yep. Okay.
Slices his way through. And another penalty's been drawn. The shot comes in. And it was stopped by Binnington.
I think it's going to go against the Penguins, this penalty.
Is it Simone?
And I think so after that.
Finally, a power play for St. Louis.
Because of where it was turned over.
It would have been interesting if that was a goal because there was a whistle and someone shot right away. So.
Glorious opportunity for the Penguins. Had it been in the corner, I don't think it was that.
Okay, power play St. Louis. First power play for St.
It was
Louis.
that bad. And you see Mike Sullivan say, why do we have to do out these calls here right now? Take a look at Dominic Simone's trying to go around Parayko. He changes his angle a little bit. Our Super Bowl presented by Allegheny Health Network. And then you see the stick comes around, whacks a little bit of the left leg. Catches that left leg, and see the puck is turned over, and it goes right to the Penguins and Hornquist, who has a great chance. So the referee says, hey, we can't have that happen. Not a lot there.
So now it's the Penguins needing a big penalty kill, and St. Louis winning the face-off. Petrangelo shuffles it along for Ryan O'Reilly, holding and shooting and change direction.
Back, welcome back, Fire Strike.
Lose 6 power play goals.
Welcome back.
Games. Another team over 20% on the power play conversion rate. But they don't have their best power play weapon, Vladimir Tarasenko. Another power play goals on the season. Still very much a threat.
A lot of snow on the ice.
Should you use the bush I acquired? Sure, go ahead. The bush is OP now.
Up on the ice here right now.
The Blues with Brady
Bush is
Shen.
so OP now.
Back to Petrangelo. Hopped over the stick of O'Reilly. Brady Shen. Wrapped up by Marcus Pettersson. Pettersson neatly takes the puck away and will backhand down.
I bet you,
1:10 left.
when you leave, or if you ever leave, and then come back at like 8 or 9 tonight, I'll still be streaming.
With 2 defensemen.
Calling it.
Snapped in by Dunn. Garrett Wilson. Battling up against Tyler Bozak. Puck taken by Matt Cullen. And he'll shovel it all the way down. Binnington will leave it for Vince Dunn. 45 left in the power play opportunity for the Blues. Robert Thomas dances away right into some traffic over to Maroon.
Ooh, that was a nice shot.
Bouncing puck in the line.
I think Maroon needs one more to get the hat trick.
Couldn't touch it. And now Jack Johnson will slide it over to Brian Dumoulin, draining some more clock, and Dumoulin on the clear. Maybe one more rush here for St. Louis.
St. Louis employs 2 natural defensemen on the blue line on their power play. And insulate against the short-handed tally.
What a pass.
And PK, very solid. So 13 of 15.
Come on, St. Louis, get another one.
18th in the NHL.
Although I do kind of want Pittsburgh to get one here. Just make this game a little bit more interesting. 50 seconds left to go in the period.
And it doesn't work. It's going to be icy against Pittsburgh. Our next broadcast will be on Tuesday versus the Carolina Hurricanes. The coverage starts at 6:30 with the Penguins pregame show here on AT&T Sportsnet. Tomorrow's game will be on NBCSN, the Penguins and the Flyers. But we'll speak with you on Tuesday, which will be the start of a week-long 4-game road trip, and it will begin in Raleigh. It's going to be a tough road trip on. Look at the opponents. Very hungry Carolina team, tough building there, the way they've been playing. Dallas Stars have been playing really well. Always tough to go to Nashville, and it will end up in New York against the Rangers.
You wouldn't want it any other way. There's some good playoff hockey headed into those playoffs. Looking forward to that road trip.
I just don't want Pittsburgh to make the playoffs, even though they're probably going to make the playoffs.
Bo Easter, down low for Oscar Sundquist. Ryan O'Reilly going to make a play on Steve, who was knocked down by Dumoulin.
The Penguins were bad. I'd probably like them the more they do. See, you can tell that I'm not a bandwagon. Because Pittsburgh's a good team. And I'd like them to be... I don't like them because they're good. If they were worse, I'd probably like them even more.
They need 3 to tie in this.
I just like seeing good teams do good.
Blues with the lead after 2 periods of play. Penguins charity game. A lot of great money raised. It's the Blues leading by 3 after 2.
4-1 Blues.
3 new Nissans, 2 powerful Titans, 1 award-winning lineup. Save big on all of it at Nissan now. No brand received more J.D. Power and initial quality awards for cars and trucks in Nissan. Save big on Altima with intelligent all-wheel drive. Hurry in and experience why more people are loving Nissan now.
Get a low $239 per month lease on the 2019 Altima, or save up to $37.50 on the 2019 Rogue.
Get to Nissan now.
November 17th is National Take a Hike Day. Not like, get out of here, take a
Got a
hike,
map?
like real hike
Nice.
with deer and stuff. At AARP, we're all about hikes, bikes, swims, and whatever
Top
this
16?
is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you must be like top 20, top something like that.
Tips for your body and your brain. Yeah, your brain. Today is your day to make fitness happen, and AARP is here to help. Take on today and every day with AARP.
Spring is in the air, and during #1 Cochran's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Spring Sales Event, the vehicle you've been wanting will be in your driveway. Save a 4x fortune on a Jeep Compass 4x4, now as low as $185 a month, or buy for $22,441 after all incentives. Sign and drive the red-hot Ram 1500 Quad Cab from just $279 a month, plus $1,000 extra for trades at #1 Cochran Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, exit 16, Route 28.
Do you have any kills, Fire Strike? Got any big kills? Like,
Dear humans, this is an adoption campaign, but it's not for me, or Mr. Buttons, or Frank over there. It's for you, humans. This is a call to humans to adopt our movement, to adopt our cause. This isn't just about saving one of us. It's about
He
saving
won
all
Red
of
Wings in
us.
the second intermission.
4,100 lives every single day.
It's about support for everyone.
Just killed a guy? Nice.
Sometimes not four-legged best friends waiting to meet a best friend of our own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge. Shelter by shelter.
11 people. Come on, you got this, Fire Strike. You got this.
Country, no kill.
Get your first solo win.
Together we can save them all.
Oh, I forgot to put in a second.
St. Louis Blues have scored 3 goals in their last 3 games. Today they scored 4 in the first 23 minutes. The Penguins seem maybe to have changed momentum back a little bit with the goal by Dominic Simone and a pretty active power play. 20 minutes to go, and there are 3 former Penguins on the St. Louis Blues roster. One of them scored the first goal of the game, Oscar Sundqvist. He's with Dan Potash in our second interview brought to you by your Western
9
Pennsylvania Chevy dealer.
people left.
Well, guys, I had a chance to speak to Sonny for a little bit when we were in St. Louis back in December, and I wanted to ask you about the system that the Blues play, and you told me that you felt pretty comfortable in it. I guess now with 13 goals this season, that confidence continues to grow?
Yeah, it does. It's been a fun season for me. Playing a lot, so it's been way better in Leicester.
Now, when we also saw you in December, the Blues weren't playing the kind of hockey you guys have been playing now. You went on a nice run, got yourselves back into the playoff race. What's been the biggest reason why you guys have been able to turn it around?
I think we worked a lot on our getting our confidence
8
back.
people left.
In our game before it was a lot of east-west plays. We're playing more north now and playing quicker. So it's been turning the whole season around for us.
Good to see you, buddy. Take care.
Thanks, you too, buddy.
All right, guys, it's all yours.
All right, Danny, thank you very much. 13 goals this year for Oscar Sundqvist.
7 people left.
James going to celebrate when we return on our first edition report. The Blues on top, 4-1 after 2.
Penguins hockey on AT&T Sportsnet is brought to you by the Toyota RAV4 with available all-wheel drive. The right choice for any adventure.
Where's the
Toyota,
circle
let's
at?
go places.
And where's the
by
final
Barrel
circle
Automotive.
near?
Check out barreltires.com and never overpay for tires again.
Naysayers said no one would subscribe to a car the way they subscribe to movies. We don't follow the naysayers.
From the blackjack table to the dining table, from going all in to going all
6
out.
people left today. Good luck at Fire Strike 2005. I know.
All right here at Rivers Casino.
Sunday, March 24th. Reserve your senior book table for your friends at riverscasino.com or the Rivers Gift Shop. Rivers Casino. Get out and live off. See riverscasino.com for full details.
I'm gonna look at tomorrow's games. I might do a reaction to tomorrow's games, depending on how good they are. Fire Strike, tell me, or I'll say the games that are on, tell me if they're good or not. I don't even know if they're good or not. 4-1 and then 2-1 these games right now. Tomorrow's games are Devils and the Avalanche at 4. Blues and Sabres at 6, I think. Islanders Wild at 7.
Spills and messes with WeatherTech seat protectors and floor liners.
Yeah. Devils Avalanche at 4, Blues Sabres at 6, Islanders Wild at 7, Canucks Stars at 8, Flyers Pens at 8:30, and then late games.
Says you can't make a 400 horsepower sedan that's also environmentally conscious. We don't follow conventional wisdom.
Penguins hockey on AT&T Sportsnet is brought to you by CarSense. The lifetime engine guarantee from CarSense is car sensational. Find out more at carsense.com. By BMW. Test drive the all-new BMW
God, this is hard to get
X5
set up.
today.
You want a squad game in Tilted, but the last squad died in the storm.
Leading sports medicine care that keeps you
Circles
moving.
in Tilted.
And by
People
the
are fighting.
2019 Ram 1500. The 2019
5 people left.
St. Louis Blues started off fast. They scored them off in the early fourth and first period and the second period. 4:56 in. Penguins got a wake-up call from Oscar Sundqvist, who, of course, wasn't used in a goal scorer's role here, Jay. Yeah, here you're going to get a look. He's been doing a great job in St. Louis. Great for Ruby, really getting the most out of him. And then what's going to make this play? Let's first take a look. The Penguins, we always talk about, are very aggressive. Draco's very big in this. Freeze it there. Once Dumoulin goes down the wall, you're going to see, when you look at it, they had 3 of their forwards below the line.
Another
So
fight.
when he goes down and squeezes, you're going to watch Gensel get back and Troutman come over just to kind of shut the play down.
Gonna be interesting, Fire Strike, let me tell you that.
Gensel coming back into the picture. There's Troutman cutting it off, but Braco just keeps it alive right there. Still numbers are back in this position. Freeze it here. There's nothing wrong. You got guys back right here. It's 2-on-2, but you got to be careful of the late guys coming back, Stan. And there's going to be a pick that happens when Braco gets it. Right there. Freeze it there. What Braco does is he closes his arm on down on, gets his stick against his leg. That's what pulls him off balance, and that's what frees up Schwartz on the wall. And one more time, freeze it there. When you have your guy, that something was coming up the ice. He beats everybody else up.
Someone has a turret.
Okay. Right there by Schwartz.
To be honest, I don't see anyone using turrets anymore. Like, they're still good, and no one uses turrets anymore. It's kind of odd because I never see people using turrets.
Watch Troutman. He's just going to close it off. You got Gensel coming back. There's no problem whatsoever here. But again, Braco makes a good play right there on the wall. And Gensel still coming back. Freeze it one more time. The eventual goal scorer is right here. That's Sundqvist coming back. Everybody else is kind of just coming back into the zone. And watch when he makes this play, does Braco Schwartz. That's right here. Freeze it one more time. There's Sundqvist banging his stick. And he's going to get the one-time feed to finish it off to make it 1-0. It's a great play. He just beat everybody up the ice. Good job by St. Louis. St. Louis Blues certainly showed up on time and came to play. Good news is the Blues have lost 4 games this year when they left after 2 periods of play. Penguins have gotten 3 wins.
Shots are 23-20 for the Pens. That's weird.
Pennsylvania Lottery by the numbers. You take a look at the stats in the first 2 periods of play. Penguins now 0 for 3 in the power play, but their power play is generated.
Went to grab another pop.
What can the Penguins possibly do to get back into this? We'll find out from Jay. That's coming up next. They're down 3, 4-1 after 2 at PPG Paints Arena.
Have you heard the legend of old McClendon, who battled the
Come on, Fire
Bulls
Strike, get the dub. Come on.
disastrous monster. I sure would have loved to see her at a fine hour, and perhaps catch a glimpse of the source of her power.
I'm streaming for an hour and
Your legend begins
55 minutes or something like
W
that.
Center.
Before we start, how much is my tax prep going to cost?
4 people left.
Wait, no. H&R Block has upfront transparent pricing, so you know the price before you begin. So it can't work like that.
Yep. Oh, so you want transparency? I could give you a ballpark.
That's not a price. Know the price before you begin with new upfront transparent pricing at H&R Block.
3 people
In person
left.
or online. Block has your back.
I am the DQ chicken strip.
2 people left.
Flavor crazy. Try spicy
Are
sweet
that two? Are those 2 people left? You and that other guy, or 2 people left, like including 3 people left? You and 2 other people. Or is it? If it's like, am I saying is it a 1v1 or is it a 1v1v1?
Hit and drone. Seen it, covered it. We know a thing or two because we've
Get
seen
the
it.
win. That'd be insane. Get your first win, and you're watching my stream. At least I think it's your first win. It's a little solo win. Try not to get killed by a tryhard.
This community
I think he didn't get the win. He had 11 kills. Reinhard stopped him with 11 kills.
We strive for the same success in
Well, that's the real big
supporting our
tryhard.
community.
Did you get killed?
While we are known
Yeah, I think
for
he
what
did
we
get
do
killed.
on the ice, we are made whole
Yeah, he probably
by what we do off of it.
All rights to this copyrighted telecast are reserved. This
They
copyrighted
should probably play
telecast
good.
is presented by AT&T Sportsnet under the authority of Pittsburgh Penguins LP.
That sucks,
This
though.
copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, rebroadcasted,
That sucks.
re-recorded, or retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Pittsburgh Penguins LP.
Nissan provides us with this look at the road ahead.
The road ahead Penguins next 2 games. Ooh, tomorrow the Philadelphia Flyers game is on NBCSN. Then against Carolina on Tuesday at 7 o'clock, AT&T Sportsnet. I know what I have to do now. That's good. I missed all those scar shots I had at him. That sucks.
Now you got to push it. You're chasing the game. You got to take chances. You got to jump up and join the rush and get everything to the net. That's what I expect. Biddington's been very, very good for St. Louis.
Biddington has been very, 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 very,
St.
very
Louis
good.
is sitting back a little bit with that big lead. We'll see. The first few minutes of the third period will be crucial. Don't go away. Third period about to begin here on AT&T Sportsnet.
You go little kids in your new Honda.
GG, yeah.
Savings worth celebrating. Save big on Hyundai sedans and SUVs, including the Tucson.
Well, let's reaching 2 hours of the stream so far.
The Hyundai Spring Fever sales event. The longer you look, the more there is to life.
Now lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $199 a month, or get up to $2,000 in total savings. Hurry! Offers end April 1st.
Cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for peak
You
refreshment.
should have used the bush.
The world's most refreshing beer. Coors Light.
When you lose the love of your life unexpectedly, who can you turn to for financial support? and
Final circle's in
consultation?
tilted too, that sucks.
Group's personalized solutions help clients achieve financial success. The result? Peace of mind.
Attempt number 6.
Enjoy the all-new RAV4.
What if we take it to the mountains?
Ow. That is killing me.
What if somebody else made a suggestion?
Going snobby. Snobby's a good place to go.
And get $1,000 toward your down payment. Or lease a 4Runner for $3.99 a month.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Battles aren't won solely on the field. That's a common misconception. Battles are won within, over enemies of fear, enemies of doubt. In that place where promises are
I'm gonna
kept.
check the Islanders Detroit game to see how that game's going.
Barzell, the lead of Barzell, and he failed on it. It's in his feet.
Just checking on the other game.
Was checked. Larkin gets it over for Mantha. Mantha gets checked. Now has the puck again. Heading north, here he comes. He'll shoot it in.
Whoever
Rice. Larkin to Kaiser. Top of the left circle, the shot. Save.
Rebound.
Bounces
Whoa.
back. Oh, a juggling act. And Bryce holds on.
That was almost reminiscent of the shot by Athanasiou in the first period that went off the defense's legs. Good movement by Mantha to throw it off the end boards and try to get his own bounce to get a scoring chance. And the Kaiser again, and you guys talked about at the top of the period, in the middle of everything, but the Kaiser really got to give you
Well, you just got a funny show.
you know what, he's becoming a real peanut monster and a real solid defenseman.
It's 4-1. That goal, a big one, Dominic.
Okay, third period's just about getting started.
Third period here because every point so valuable right now. The Penguins trying to catch up to both the Islanders and the Capitals.
Yeah, the Islanders are down by a goal in the third period of their game this afternoon. But for Pittsburgh,
Tampa, Boston, Toronto, Metropolitan, Washington Islanders, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's in right now. In the wild card, Carolina, Columbus, and Montreal. So Montreal's 10 points behind us, and then Carolina and Columbus are a few points, or a couple points behind Pittsburgh.
That was exactly 4 weeks ago. Afternoon game gets a Western Conference opponent, the Calgary Flames. But it was
Be
still by
interesting.
3 after 2 periods of play.
It'll be interesting who gets that wild card spot because it's 3 and then a wild card. So Carolina is trying to battle Columbus.
One of the best comebacks of the season.
So one person's gonna get into the playoffs: Carolina, Columbus, or Montreal, unless someone keeps going and someone else that's in the top 3 gets out. So I really hope Carolina gets in. Carolina's been excellent this year. I mean, Columbus would be. Columbus probably needs to win. At least make the playoffs. All those moves they made, they gave up a lot of notable prospects too. Abramov, they gave up.
Obviously, they were carrying an extra on the trip, so we have 4 officials, 2 refs, and 2 lines.
We'll see what happens with Columbus. I'll be doing a lot of reactions of the games with my March break, so tomorrow I may do another one.
To Bomeister. Pass to center ice for Oscar Sundqvist. The former Penguin will open the scoring here today. Puck knocked down by Marcus Pettersson. Floats into open space. Jumped on by Jaden Schwartz. A bank pass. Petrangelo cranks the shot. And that's off the back wall. Number 2
kills,
Stone.
nice.
Blocked by Kessel.
Oh, Kessel's on a breakaway. Phil Kessel. Haha. Phil Kessel, you suck.
Down, and Kessel just missed.
Kessel missed the net just wide. So that's why we don't want Kessel on our leagues anymore. 40 people left.
Backhand. He was carrying a lot of speed. That's tough to do sometimes. And we're not used to seeing Kessel in full flight. Normally shoots that puck. Decided to deep on Binnington, and it went right off the toe of his blade.
Dumped in by Tyler Bozak. Hugstad. Checked by Patrick Maroon, who has 2 points in the game. 2 goals in the last
Come on, Pittsburgh.
4.
Score some goals, make this game a little bit more interesting.
Robert Thomas, nice spin move, gets behind the goal. Now looking for some separation, goes into the slot. Tyler Bozak taking that pass. Bozak to the line. Bortuzzo's shot skips wide of to Smith.
Yeah, that could have changed the landscape here very quickly if the Penguins Penguins had put that one in off the stick of Kessel.
Here comes Dominic Simone. Dropper for Bukestad.
Nice save by
Binnington.
Well, Phil Kessel was engaged up high in the defensive zone. And against Dunn, he was able to block that shot. It was bouncing. And then Kessel takes the shot, tries to go backhand on Binnington. Binnington paddled down.
Didn't even get a piece. Didn't even hit the net.
Didn't
even hit the net.
But you carry that much speed,
Crazy.
sometimes you make a move like that. A lot more difficult when you are in full flight.
Gensel, McCann, and Crosby. In the offensive zone. Crosby with the puck here. And some open ice. Goes to Schultz. Shoots one and blocked by Bouwmeester along the ice. Back to McCann.
Saved by Binnington.
By Jordan Binnington. No rebound. Good thing with Gensel and Crosby around the crease.
Penguins are getting the looks they want here to come out to play in the start of this third period. I love that little high play when somebody pops out to give the defense a little opportunity. Binnington, he comes as advertised. He has looked fantastic in the hockey game. Penguins are
not just the hockey game, the entire friggin' season he's played. He's looked great.
We saw Binnington back in December in a mop-up role after Jake Allen was pulled in that 6-1 Penguin victory. That was only his third NHL appearance. And from that point on, dominating in the NHL.
And he still is dominating in the NHL. God, people these days.
Now Alexander Steen for St. Louis. With the pass Gensel. Steen met by Johnson. Schultz winning a battle. Middle of the zone, it's Gensel. Tap the head for Johnson. The Penguins rushing forward, maybe on a 3-on-2.
3-on-2, maybe?
Johnson to the front, off of Binnington. Over to the boards
Pittsburgh better get their butts in gear if they want to try to come back.
Luger was tangled up with Schwartz. Oscar Sundquist will hoist it in. Reaching for it was the Smith, and the puck played by Jack Johnson. Malkin to Goodbranson. Now Teddy Bluger protects it nicely. Here's wide, on the centering pass. Blocked by Alex Pietrangelo. Tight quarters for Zach Sanford. Twisted around by Marcus Pettersson. Bouncing puck in the neutral zone. Backtracking is Goodbranson. You're 4 minutes in the third period. The Blues leading 4-1.
I want the Blues to win, but I want this game to be a little bit closer.
Marcus Pettersson. Eric Goodbranson with
27 people left.
Off the bench. Dominic Simone. This dump in, though, is going to go out of play. And another stoppage. Bottom side of the Coors Light, refreshing finish.
Well, for Dominic Simone, that one came, well, would like to come a little bit quicker for Dominic Simone. He finally is back on the board again. And for Simone, he's got 8 on the season. Darian Gibbs, the netminder, the official that has joined this referee crew here right now. It was Casey DeSmith who came in relief of Matt Murray after Murray had given up 4. Trying to change the fortune of the Penguins here.
Patrick Hornquist under some pressure from Michael Delzato. Flying in is Robert Thomas, who steals the puck. Tried to pass for Patrick Maroon. Now it's Tyler Bozak. Robert Thomas pulls away from Trotman. Thomas, nice stutter step move, maintains his balance. And puck on a string here from Thomas.
He died.
Talented rookie, OHL MVP of the playoffs last year in junior. Dumped through the neutral zone by Hornquist. In pursuit is Dominic Simone.
15 minutes.
12 points last year, 26 points this year. Getting out of that goal-scoring drought with the tally in the second period. Bozak for Perron. A bank pass for Bouwmeester. Colton Parayko takes the feed to the front. Never got through to DeSmith. It's bumped off the boards by Blandisi here. Wilson after it, fended off by
Bennington
Bouwmeester.
came up to play,
Bennington
almost
to
rescued.
center ice. Knocked down by Brayden Shen. He's bunched up with Schultz. Bouwmeester turned it over to Wilson. Pass Blandisi across.
What a save by Bennington. What a save on a 2-on-1.
First goal as a Penguin.
That was a nice feed by Wilson on the backhand to Blandisi. He just took it, one-timed it, and Binnington is up to the challenge again.
Here the Blues working again on the outside. The offensive zone. Dunn lobs it in. Hacked up the boards by Schultz. Blandisi takes it now. End of the shift. He will curve back and sprint over to the bench. Penguins leading in shots 27-21. Jordan Binnington has been very good. Redirected in by Crosby. Taken by Binnington. Turned it over to Gensel. Once the stick tied up. Pass in the direction of Crosby. Deflected away. The battle ensues below the goal line. Puck stays in play for Gensel. Gensel indirectly to Goodbranson. Goodbranson looking. Fires a shot. Fought off by Binnington with Crosby right in his face. McCann stripped of the puck by Sundqvist. Goodbranson shoved by Sundqvist. Sundqvist couldn't find the puck. Pettersson does. Off a stick to McCann. He'll shovel at the center ice for Gensel. Gensel hits Crosby with a pass. Tried the dropper for Goodbranson. He was knocked away from the passing lane. Quick up here for Jaden Schwartz. Pulls it away from Bluger. Over the forehand. Schwartz looking for a play. Double team. Met by Malkin. Malkin unable to get it out. Trickles over to Trotman and off the board softly to center.
Binnington's listed at 6'1", only 175 pounds, but boy, he looks big on the net without equipment.
Pass the ball, Meester.
Going to work again in the offensive zone for St. Louis. It's Jay Bowmeister.
21-28 shots on goal. Binnington was 27 saves. And you know, after every single game we watch, I list the top 3 stars. So.
To the outside, Bowmeister fires. It's kicked out by DeSmith.
Oh, it's 3 stars after this game.
Evgeny Malkin. Crisp pass up ice. Kessel first player in.
What a save by Binnington.
By of Jordan Binnington. And he will be forced to hold on.
That was an incredible opportunity. This one was too.
Wilson to Blandisi, and what a save from Binnington.
When we put the Kia badge on at our factory, it's more than an
It's an nail biter, that's for sure.
It's a stamp certifying that when we built this one, we gave it an industry-leading 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty and a suite of advanced safety features. When we put these 3 letters on a car, it means we give it everything. Lease the 2019 Sportage LX for $189 a month or get $2,000 customer cash at Kia's Spring Savings Time. Head to your local Kia dealer today.
Wondering how they harness a rattlesnake?
Are you still here,
Taco Bell's new rattlesnake fries? You can stop. It's just a metaphor. The nacho fries you love, loaded with marinated steak and creamy jalapeno sauce. New steak rattlesnake fries, only at Taco Bell.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real?
Yeah. We match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year.
Automatically. Woo, I got my money.
Hard to contain yourself, isn't it?
Let go.
Get a $1-for-$1 match at the end of your first year. Only
God,
from
I
Discover.
Bring on the sweat, the fight, the sacrifice. Bring on all challengers and their challenges.
You still
This
here,
dynasty
Firestone?
was built for the long haul. The all-new 2019 Ram 1500, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2019 Ram 1500 Classic for $199 a month.
Lots of time left for the Penguins as we make
Blues
our
and
way
the Penguins,
to the third
4-1.
period. Back on March 4th, well, it was a practice day for the Penguins, but it was also signing day, if you will. Each one of the players making their way into it normally is the media lounge here at PPG Paints Arena, but on that day, it was turned into autograph headquarters for today's charity auction. Thousands of pucks and jerseys were signed, which of course makes today's event so attractive, and once again, an event that's sold out early.
Attempt number 8.
2 o'clock this afternoon, and over $2.7 million being raised. Just fantastic, guys, and thanks to the boys for taking part.
So many people involved.
12 minutes left to go.
The Penguins Foundation, AT&T Sportsnet, and yes, thanks to the players for their contributions.
Oh, almost a giveaway from Binnington around the net. That'd have been interesting.
Instead with possession now. He fumbled it down behind the net, trying to win a battle. Dominic Simon, upended by Sundqvist. Delzato leaned on by Hornquist. In the middle of it, Alexander Steen. Dominic Simon tries a pass. Up in the air, glove down by Trotman with a shot.
Blocked rebound.
Stab, backhand try.
Rebound.
Binnington keeps it out somehow.
What? A save by Binnington. Somehow he still got that. Back the other way. Shoot, save, rebound. No.
Rebound skated away by Simon and ahead for Gensel. One-on-one against Vince Dunn.
Gensel. Cut in. Penalty?
Knocked down. A quick up here
no penalty.
Riley. Won't be icing against St. Louis.
Nope.
O'Reilly.
No icing.
Position on Schultz, and it's Shen.
Cross shoots.
Perron, a shot.
Just wide.
Top of the stick of the Smith
This game's
again.
getting good, even though it's 4-1. Probably not going to come back, but
And he tried to measure up Casey DeSmith, pull the puck into his body, change the shooting angle. Great job there by DeSmith to make that save, I believe.
Jack Johnson over to Gensel to the middle.
ooh, Crosby just couldn't get a handle of it.
Done. Rewinding is David Perron for Alex Pietrangelo. Fires it back to center ice. It's scooped up by Jared McCann. Link wide, too far ahead for Schultz. And the Blues go D to D with 10.5 to go in the third period. St. Louis trying to snap this
A cross
losing
shot,
streak.
backhand sleeve.
Backhand try. Unable to hit the target. The Penguins with their 3-game winning streak in jeopardy. They have won 6 of the last 7 games. And also hope to get some help from the Detroit Red Wings this afternoon. 2-1 Detroit. That game is at the Caesars Arena. The Red Wings and the New York Islanders. They were trailing the Islanders by a couple of points in the Metropolitan Division. Trailing Capitals by 4 points. The Caps in first place.
Another bad turnover by the Pens.
Off the scramble in the high slot, Malkin to center ice for Kessel.
Kessel looking for someone. He's trying to chip it in. Handle it.
That will be called. The Penguins will go to the power play.
Power play for Pittsburgh.
Great opportunity, sir.
Ooh, Glove just couldn't get it, and then to Hornqvist. Still friggin' amazed by that great save. Just an amazing save by Jordan Bennington. So after every single game we watch, I aim at my 3 stars of the game. My personal 3 stars of the game. So.
Hurry in and experience why more people are loving Nissan now. Get a low $239 per month lease on road, or get 0% financing for 36 months on Altamont. Get to Nissan now.
Meat, bone, and fire. 2.5 million years hasn't stopped us from craving it. So don't let tonight come into Longhorn for our bone-in bold flavors, like our outlaw ribeye, the meatier 18-ounce T-bone, and everyone's favorite grilled lamb chops, back for a limited time. The feeling, the flavor, the place. Longhorn Steakhouse. You can't fake steak. Okay, people, it's 4 o'clock.
Every time I hear music, I gotta turn it off because it's copyrighted, so. Already 40 people. How many landed tilted? You landed tilted? Now 36. God. What the frig is going on? Live, please. Live.
Fourth power play opportunity. A lot of shots with the man advantage, but
Who's out? Power play for Pittsburgh.
8 shots on goal.
Let's see if someone can get something done here.
Having a chat here to get ready for this face-off. Getting Malkin, Justin Schultz, Phil Kessel. Number 1 power play unit is on. Ivan Barbashev in the box for interference. The Penguins win the draw. Justin Schultz down the boards. Mishandled a bit by Crosby, able to recover.
Free, God. This is maybe the quickest game in friggin' history.
Shifting positions with Malkin.
No, you landed happy. Oh.
One-time drive goes wide.
Boy, that was deflected by Hornqvist just wide.
It's Kessel with an opening. Goes to Schultz. Back for Phil.
Back for Philly.
Side of the net, Crosby. Takes it behind the goal. Pass over to Malkin. Justin Schultz angles it across. Kessel. There's Hornqvist over there.
Shoots.
Malkin with a drive and a save made.
Made by Bennington.
Malkin got enough on that shot, but Bennington on the changeup able to stay with it.
Yeah, I think it went off the stick of Steen after Malkin had to back up to take this shot. He's falling back.
Ooh, that was a deflection by their own teammate.
He deflected it up into the paraphernalia of the netminer Bennington. So, yeah, he had to fall back. You don't quite get as much mustard on it as you'd want.
Clean face-off man. Crosby to Kessel. Fire save made by Binnington. The rebound just missed by Hornquist. Resetting is Kessel in the neutral zone. He's hampered from behind by Oscar Sundquist. Curving back Malkin for Kessel. Streaking in with a drop pass. Malkin on the dropper for Crosby. Bumped off the boards for Schultz. Schultz to Kessel. Justin Schultz straight away. Goes back to Phil. Heels back. Schultz over to Crosby. Takes that pass. The return feed. Schultz to Kessel. 45 to go in the power play opportunity with the Penguins trailing by 3. In front, Hornquist trying to get it over to the forehand. Tied up, it's loose and kept down by Binnington with the left leg.
Can't believe he stopped that. It looked like Hornquist, he was working his magic in his kitchen. And he comes to the bench. It's just one of those nights. And Binnington was able to get his left toe out there and make a save right on the goal line almost.
18 seconds left of the power play chance for Pittsburgh. Gensel will throw it back for Pettersson.
Quick reflexes. These goaltenders, mirrors, and we saw it early with Murray when he made that one save early in the hockey game. But Binnington, he's been consistent, and for young goaltenders, that can always be an issue. Binnington's able to make this in close quarters. Look at this one. Boom. I mean, that's really good stuff. You want to get your legs out, not underneath you. You're under him a little bit right there, but then he gets his right pad, left leg out. That's incredible. Before he went to break, he made this one on Hornquist. Ooh. Yikes. Lots of yoga.
Oh, the flexibility there. He has been as advertised. Jordan Binnington, 33 saves. The Branson's shot goes wide. Out of the box, Barbashev, who's puck in the slot, skips up in the air and caught by Binnington. Seeing everything here today.
Richmond Hill, just north of Toronto, and probably has some people in the building here in this afternoon game during the March break up there, and makes another save. You're just seeing the puck so well here. Supermo presented by Allegheny Health Network. I don't know if he's been bumped. The Penguins have certainly got into his area a little bit here, and he seems cool as a cucumber. Shots are mounting for Pittsburgh. The goals aren't.
And the time winding down, 7:44 to go, third period. Jordan Binnington, 5 shutouts this year. The most by a rookie goaltender in St. Louis Blues history. Only his 24th game.
God, Binnington's like a cat in net right now.
To Pascal Kessel. Schwartz retrieves in the corner. Puts it down behind the net.
22 people left.
Centering pass. The shot goes off the iron from Perron.
Off the iron. Binnington's like a cat in net right now. 21 now. 21 now. Da 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 da.
Nice pull-up move. Dish for Pettersson.
I like pull-ups.
Off his stick and will leak out the
Binnington, friggin'
in the neutral zone.
a monster on that power play.
Schwartz moves it across. The Blues are changing, and Petrangelo will take his time and blast it in. Got a penalty coming up here. 2. And the Penguins will be shorthanded.
It's going to be a high stick. Braun got clipped under the chin here, guys, and he dropped his stick quickly.
Ooh.
You don't see any marks on
4
it.
minutes
It's
or
going to be
2?
2.
Just the 2 minutes.
The Penguins, and it looks like Kessel's going to the box.
Castle. Castle. Ooh, Castle.
Look at how this happened. Kessel's turning and just underneath
Ooh,
the
just
throat.
under
Underneath the chin of Braun. Oh, you know, it's Kessel saw him as he was spinning there.
Power play St. Louis. Come on, St. Louis.
Sullivan was having a conversation there with referee Jean Hebert. Last time we saw Jean Hebert was the outdoor game in Philadelphia. He was working this game with Brad Meyer. And as we told you, switching with linesman David Brisebois. Darren Gibbs filling in. We're going to switch to the linesman here this afternoon. High stick call against Phil Kessel. We lose the power play for the second time in the afternoon. Brayden Shen. Across for David Perron, former Penguin. It's Perron. Petrangelo as an option. Goes to both.
Come on, pass to O'Reilly. O'Reilly's right there. Just kill the guy. Nice.
Petrangelo. David Perron. Guarded by Cullen. Clear on the reach. Petrangelo.
O'Reilly, shoot it. Shoot it, O'Reilly. Shoot it.
Steps on in with a drive.
Save by DeSmith.
He'll hold.
Yeah, the Blues are only playing with one true defenseman on that power play there. Braun was up on the point. He was trying to set it up to O'Reilly. It was
Riley shoots.
coming down the left side.
Nice save.
Glenn O'Reilly
Ooh.
plays every situation for the Blues. All the big face-offs, big penalty kills, the power plays.
15.
Relentless worker.
Down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The bowels of the arena before the hockey game. One of those guys that just a rink rat. He really is.
Pittsburgh controlling out the face-off. It is blasted off the glass and into the penalty box. Where Phil Kessel was seated.
Florida and LA should be starting
Ryan O'Reilly
in half an hour.
Guys, he matches up against the opposition's best, and this is what he does
Ooh.
for the games. Working with the balls,
Juggling.
working with his stick, the hand-eye, getting the feel, warming up, doing his thing. He's got the ear plugs in. Great stuff there. Thanks, guys, for that. And
12 people left.
hey, if it works, it works.
Getting down to the juicy ones. What tier are you, by the way? Do you even have the battle pass? Scores! What a goal from Vince Dunn! Top cheese! Sorry, I'm a little
Have a 5-1 lead.
5-1 St.
Maroon
Louis.
is so big, he goes to the front of the net, signed a one-year deal here.
Vince
with
Dunn has
St.
been
Louis
great
after a tryout,
this game.
and they win the
I
face-off.
think I already know who my 3 stars are going to be. Bennington, Patrick Maroon, and Vince Dunn. My 3 stars.
Try to screen to Smith, he does.
Shoots
Smith
top
just
corner.
moves,
2
goes down,
goals
and
so
it goes
far
up
for
high.
Vince Dunn.
Penguins can't block it.
Casey DeSmith was going to be my other star, but he let in a goal, so nope, you're not my star anymore, you suck.
It's 5-1. That's the first one that's gone in against Casey DeSmith here tonight.
Casey DeSmith has been good in his relief. 9 people left. Come on, you got this. Make up for the last one.
And the St. Louis Blues capitalize. 6:03 to go in the third period. Blues are tied with the Dallas Stars. They're in the battle for positioning in the Western Conference.
I'm going to change to the Islanders-Detroit game for just a few seconds. This game's almost over. Minute and 31 seconds left to go, so.
When he came back, that nullified everything.
High sticking for someone.
Because there's no way they should have blown that play, no icing, because the goaltender's going for it.
Aw, you died. That's alright. GG's. Sit down.
So,
Hey, be humble.
Bryce will come back in. Red Wings will go to their third.
Detroit power play with 1:31 left to go. I just switched to the other game since the game was 5-1, so.
Red Wings have had 2 and just 2 shots.
Detroit's probably going to win it because it's very rare someone gets a shorthanded goal.
was an accidental high stick by Clutterbuck.
Unless someone clears it. Unless someone clears it and then the Islanders put it down to the other end, then Grice goes to the bench. But if Detroit keeps it in for a long time, then they should be able to do it. If it was even strength, then. It's weird because if they pull a goalie on a Detroit power play, then you're going to play duos with Carl. Well, Chef Carl.
What they go with, and it looks like they're going to go with Letty, who's offensively minded. Polak got the big shot, and Barzell and Brock Nelson, offensive guys. So they're going to try to cherry pick here, even short-handed, until they can get the goaltender onto the bench to even up the 5 skaters apiece.
And the faceoff won't be in the Islanders' zone, even though the Red Wings are on power play off the icing. So it comes outside the Red Wings line. Bernier gives
Here we
it
go.
over to Kaiser out with Hronek. Barzell is hurt.
And Barzell is hurt.
He was hurt off that last roll. No, now he'll stay on. Emily
Okay, Barzell, stay on then.
Barzell checking his face. Seems to be okay to stay.
He tried really hard to get somebody to pay attention to that.
Yeah, I still blame him. Glendening will get it in. Out with Athanasiou and Bertuzzi.
Come on, Islanders.
So structured.
It's going to be very hard to get the shorthanded goal here, but.
And with the man advantage. The Kaiser for Athanasiou. For Bertuzzi. Knocked down by Letty. And out of the air, stays with it. Or Pollock, rather, as Barzell got it to Nelson. Letty will now head off. Bryce goes to the bench to get a fifth skater out there. So even with the net empty. To Kaiser. Barzell forcing him. Chipped out by Glendening. Back to get it is Devon Taves. 15 to go. One last rush here for the Islanders. Filppula.
13 seconds here. Looks like it's going to be a 2-1 final for the Detroit Red Wings unless they decide to keep it in. Shoots! Oh my god, that was literally so close. Red Wings win it. 2-1 the final. Wings. Oh my god, short. Detroit on the power play. Islanders keep control of it. Shoots it. It was a scrum. Couldn't find it in. 9 seconds. Wings win it. Ooh. Last couple seconds. Bernier saves it. It was loose. And then banked it off the post. Big scrum behind the net. 3 seconds to go. And then. Whew. Switching back to the other one. He saw it loose. Then he whacked at it and hit the post. And then tried to bring it back. And 2-1 Wings the final. Back to the Blues and Penguins. I just wanted to check that one because I saw it was close. Bernier, 41 saves. Back to the St. Louis game. Vince Dunn, maybe get the hat trick here.
Time for a Subway sandwich for the afternoon. McCann with a hit on David Perron. Knocking him down to the ice.
The Penguins just regroup and get ready for the Philadelphia Flyers that will be tomorrow night, right back here at PPG Paints Arena. First matchup between those two since the Stadium Series game. This puck gets deflected into the stands. 3:47 to go.
Probably should have watched Wings Isles instead, but it doesn't matter. This is an alright game as well.
I'll be right here on AT&T Sportsnet. Training coverage continuing. Pirates and the Red Sox.
Well, the Penguins are looking to get Chris Letang back in the lineup. Maybe Brian Rust back in. That's going to be any day. Could be tomorrow.
Certainly hope so. The injured players skating earlier this morning. And Letang and Rust joined the full practice yesterday with contact. So they are about as close as you could possibly get. And still without Chad Ruedel, Zach Aston.
Half an hour until Florida, LA.
And some good news on the scoreboard. That is a final in from Detroit that the Islanders have lost. So 2-1 the final score. The Red Wings, who have been a pesky team. Tampa Bay Lightning learned that a couple of nights
Out front save by Binnington.
One past the pad.
We've been saying that all game. Save Binnington. God, he's a monster in net tonight.
And the Red Wings have lost a lot of one-goal hockey games and caused some problems. You know, they're out of the playoff race. It's a tough opponent for a lot of teams, including Tampa. And on Thursday, Tampa ultimately won that game, but had a come-from-behind effort. Needed one to get the 2 points. We'll have to keep that in mind, too, because the Penguins still have a home-and-home series against those Detroit Red Wings coming up in April.
Whacking and hacking with Malkin and Bertuzzo there in the last shift.
Got some more tweets to share with you. Here's this third period winds down. Use his credit card to buy a gold bag.
You love hockey, you're the
Hashtag
best.
It's for charity.
The King Gamer Hockey, TK Hockey.
$1 million. The Pittsburgh Penguins Foundation, Mary Olivia Foundation. Thank you to everyone who participated. Crosby fires a pass to center. Missed by Gensel. The icing as Binnington plays it across. 2:40 to go. The Penguins hit the 40-shot mark, but Jordan Binnington has been excellent.
Why do you seem familiar?
It's not really a good indicator of wins and losses.
TK Hockey.
The Penguins have been outshot many times this year when they
You're not
They
familiar
outshot
with it.
teams and lost. So sometimes it's just in an effort to get back into hockey games that you.
Huh.
That you're
I thought you seemed familiar because some of my friends make accounts try to fool me, but thanks.
No question, the Blues.
Last week I did a Saturday stream for 6 hours reacting to a bunch of afternoon and streams. This is the first game out of 3 I'm going to be reacting to. Panthers and Kings at 5, Maple Leafs Sens at 8, the real good one. Because the Leafs are my favorite team, so.
Can get you going pretty good. And for the Penguins, they've won a few and they've had some big emotional games. And we'll have
Fire Strike, are you still here?
We'll take on the Flyers. It'll be a 7:30 face-off. And again, the game will be on NBCSN. And then it's off to the road for a 4-game road trip, which will begin in Raleigh on Tuesday with Carolina
Shut
Hurricanes.
this off.
Hurricanes, one of those teams battling for a playoff spot in the Eastern Conference. And a tough road trip. Carolina, Nashville, Dallas, and the New York Rangers. Gets into center ice. Robert Thomas with a pass to Patrick Maroon. 2 points here in the game. His shot.
Vince Dunn looking for the hat trick. 5-1, a minute to go.
Maroon 2 points. Thomas, Parayko, and Dunn. All with multi-point efforts here today. Bump in from Parayko. Casey to Smith around the glass. And puck rolls to center ice.
Wait, who made a fake account?
Maroon and Garrett Wilson are tangled up with one another.
No one made a fake account.
It's been a pretty mild-mannered afternoon.
I can tell no one made a fake account because... Well, no one made a fake account. I just said TK Hockey looked familiar because...
He wants to get his mitts wet, if you will. He's just looking for any customer to
they look familiar because...
And I understand
because the name,
in a 5-1 game doesn't want to drop the gloves right now.
Yeah, I know no one with that username.
Tomorrow night.
I'm looking at the channel and they like Fortnite as well. I don't know that they have. I don't know anybody that has that username, so no one made a fake account. I just thought TK Hockey looked familiar. But thanks for coming along, TK Hockey.
And the Blues back on track.
Well, Garrett Wilson will have that chance tomorrow.
There's chances that this stream will be an 8-hour stream.
Also minus Wayne Simmons, he was now in Nashville.
Because this game's almost reaching 3 hours and this game's almost over. I'm going to be reacting to Panthers Kings, then the Leafs and Sens. So 3 games in the entire stream. So.
The St. Louis Blues will snap their 3-game losing streak. Dominic Simone to the net, but wide.
10 seconds to go and...
The center for Mackenzie McEachran. 5 seconds left. The Penguins' 3-game winning streak will come to an end. And we'll get back to work tomorrow.
St. Louis 5, Pittsburgh 1, your final.
5-1, the St. Louis Blues with a big 2 points.
Okay, I'm going to put in the chat the 3 stars of the game in my opinion, because after every game I just put the 3 stars of the game because why not?
Goaltending and special teams, and the
First
Penguins didn't get their power
star
on track when they really needed a big goal here this afternoon. And Binnington, he was impressive in that cage. I got to tell you, really impressive with young goaltenders in the National Hockey League. We've seen a few of them, and he's just another to follow along.
Only his 25th National Hockey League game. He is now 17-4-1. What a run it has been for Jordan Binnington. He has led the Blues back into a top 3 spot in the Central Division. 5-1, your final score. We'll be right back.
Looks like people are really happy with the ease of the Sign and Drive event.
Yep, and that game's over, so now I'll just put on the Islanders Red Wings with the QMJHL game. Or put university hockey on. There's university hockey on. If anyone wants to watch Univ hockey. Who doesn't want to watch university hockey? 3 stars of the game. The first star, in my opinion, Binnington with 40 saves. The second star, Vince Dunn with 2 goals. And third star, Patrick Maroon with 1 goal, 1 assist. So Charlottetown, Halifax, Mooseheads at 4:30. I guess I'll have that on while I'm waiting for the Panthers Kings game to come on.
playing the game, doing what you love.
Last year I was kind of like, no one was talking about me. It was all Suzuki, Kaliev, but like those are great players. Nothing against them.
Coming up next, it is the finale of the regular season. Charlottetown in Halifax on the CHL Saturday Showcase on Sportsnet, where greatness begins.
CHL Saturday Showcase on Sportsnet. Brought to you by Kia, proud partner of the CHL.
We were for sure regular. I forgot something at school, so Mackenzie said, oh, I'll go in. When we came back, Mackenzie had taught everyone how to sign hot chocolate, and they understood. So it was really cool to see people being so open to learning it.
Medicine has changed now to the point where much of what we use is single-use disposable, and they are mainly irradiated to be sterile. This is really just a very small sampling to give you an idea of what medical isotopes do.
You know, stare for another 20-some minutes. Yay.
To guarantee you sterility. The entire process of modern surgery to mitigate the...
You still playing Fortnite, Fire Strike?
I'll take a Coke.
Is Pepsi okay? Is Pepsi okay? Is Pepsi okay? No! Our puppy's okay. He's a shooting star, okay? Is the laughter of a small child okay? Pepsi's more than okay! It's... okay! Okay, what have we learned today?
You want a Pepsi?
I want a Pepsi.
There you go. Oh, come on! I gotta come up with my own catchphrase.
Ready
I already hate that commercial.
You know the bright white clean from your #1 value brand Purex.
Mom, do you always have to make it so bright?
Purex, with 30 days of freshness.
This is getting too easy.
Lots to do. Hope you fueled up.
Sure did.
That storm sure ripped through.
Yep, we gotta fix that fence. And herd the cattle back in.
Let's get at it.
Cheddar, jalapeno, and sour cream and onion. The spicy nacho stack.
I wish I could stack Pringles, but I don't have hands or a mouth to...
Cool, play Funky Town.
There's a flavor stack for everyone, sort of.
What should be interesting to watch today. Probably Montembeau and net, I'm guessing, but you never know. Montembeau and Quick, probably.
Welcome back to Halifax, honoring the three overagers, Getson, Rychek, and Aslan, and their time in Halifax with the Mooseheads. Their billet parents on the ice, a presentation of a very special photo, and as you can see, a standing O by their Moosehead teammates. A very special time. So, the final game of the regular season for both Halifax and Charlottetown. The playoffs await, and so does the opening face-off. So now let us go to the national anthem to get this all underway.
What? 26 people left, you mean? Died. Oof. Oof. I'm watching some QMJHL hockey while I wait. Charlottetown versus Halifax Mooseheads.
Well, we know the Halifax Mooseheads are the Memorial Cup hosts. They want to go in as QMJHL champions. To get there, a win today would certainly help them and finish first in the conference. We'll see how that ends up. Before we drop the puck, let's go down to the Halifax bench. Here's Ron.
Samuel Aslan, tell me, first of all, the emotions after getting that very nice presentation from the team.
What a surprise. I mean, my dad wasn't supposed to be here. You know, he followed me since day one. They all been here, my mom, all my family. You know, it's great. It's been a long, wild run in this league, so, you know.
Kemp's never will
just
happen.
trying to make it count tonight.
All right, business at hand. Last game of the regular season. You know a victory is vitally important if you guys want to lock down first place.
Yeah, it's a huge 2 points tonight, so we're going to have to measure intensity, measure speed, and hopefully we're going to get out of here with the 2 points, and we'll see what happens next.
Go Charlottetown!
The Islanders, they also have a lot on the line, too.
Yeah, exactly. We know they work hard, they're fast, so we're just going to have to measure speed, measure work ethic, and we'll see what happens at the end of that 60 minutes.
You got 2 goals in you tonight to get to 50?
We'll see that.
Samuel Aslan, he has got 48 goals, would love to get to 50. Finishing his handshakes with his teammates with Benoit Olivier Grew. So much to talk about in this game, and here are the 2 of the best in R.J. Broadhead and Sam Cosentino.
Thank you very much, Rob. What a smile Samuel Aslan has, and that can turn into
Matt Welsh.
a smile that opponents dislike. He can get under the skin, and so can Matthew Welsh. He can frustrate the opponents, and he has been busy. A ton of appearances. He's got 31 wins this season, back-to-back 30-plus win season, 16th straight start, and he set a career high in appearances, this being his 50th.
And Alexei Gravel.
Alexei Gravel in goal
Oh,
for
yeah.
the Halifax Mooseheads.
I know my QMJHL goalies.
He ranks among the league leaders in that category. He's number 3, and Gravel is a prospect of the
Chicago Blackhawks.
The Charlottetown Islanders, they need a win to ensure they finish in 4th spot. They've got some great players, and it might be led the offense from the defense, and Hunter Drew might be in the middle of that, Sam.
Hunter Drew. Full load of minutes here this afternoon. He gives you that rough and tumble style with the ability to put up points from the back end as well. He'll be a key piece for Charlottetown this afternoon.
Crazy how it's come down to the final game of the regular season.
15 minutes until the Panthers and Kings.
So many teams unsure of who they're going to play in the first round. These 2 teams included.
So watch some QMJHL hockey, hey?
How it all unfolds, we'll keep you up to date on some other scores around the league, too. By the end of the day, we might have a pretty good idea. Matthew Welsh, he likes to play the puck. He is a native of Halifax, so it's always special for him to come into this building and play against the Mooseheads. Justin Barron tried to center the puck, but good defensive posture by the Charlottetown Islanders, and Budgel gets to center into the shift for him. Nikita Alexandrov, he comes in to throw a hit. Lucas Cormier, the 16-year-old defenseman, kept the puck in, and then Hardy lobbed at a shot that just went high. Grew in his own end. Go ahead, Sam.
It's going to have to be one of those things for Hardy to break out of this mini scoring slump he's in right now.
Puck turned over. Hardy, he was the guy. Just as you said it, Sam, he needed a turnover like that, but Halifax blocked the shot, and it went out of play.
You know, it's funny how it works out, RJ, because with just 1 goal in the last 11 games, this team really needing him to step up. He's found a
Anyone
way
else
in the
here?
last 5 games to pick up assists, but they need him to score goals, and he gets a golden opportunity right here. Just takes a little long to load it up. And if you go back even 15 games ago, that thing is probably off his stick and creates a good scoring opportunity, but just one of those things that's happening for this young man right now.
Puck sent into the Charlottetown end. Drew staying ahead of Bishop, and that means the Mooseheads have iced the puck.
Jim Walton is the head coach for the Charlottetown Islanders and has a long career that started in the Ontario Hockey League and has moved through the National Hockey League, most recently as an assistant to Tim Hunter on Canada's World Junior Team bench. And you can't say enough about the job this guy has done with this hockey club here over the last couple of years. And who knows where they end up, but they might be poised to break some hearts this year as well.
Fourth season, as you mentioned, Sam, made the playoffs every year and made it to at least the second round in the playoffs every year. We know they're in. We just don't know where they'll finish. Samuel Asselin will keep a watch on number 72 for Halifax. We've talked about it a lot already. Going for
It's the most boring hockey I've ever seen.
It's tough to do in the QMJHL. Only been no more than one player get to that 50-goal mark in the QMJHL since 2013-14. That year there were three. Anthony Duclair and Anthony Mantha were among them. J.F. Plot, the other one. Mooseheads send it in. Xavier Parent. He banked that off of Welsh from behind the goal line. Jake Rice.
Anyone here? Scores.
Great hand-eye coordination on the part of Getson, the former Islander, and you can tell he's juiced up here playing in what will be his last regular season game. Good pressure here put on. It starts with Baron. That shot, as it goes loose, Dubé is able to work it and get it back to the point. That high, the low to high rather, always seemingly works out well. And as the puck goes back to the point from Dubé, the shot from Ryzik is so neatly tipped by Getson. But the one thing Getson does, he gets in good position here. And when he's in that good position, gets that stick down.
Fire Strike, you here? The King Gamer, you here? TK Hockey, you here? Anyone here?
Always special for the overage players. They'll never play in another regular season game. And two of them for Halifax in on it. Getson the goal, Ryzik the assist. Charlottetown trying to.
It's gotta be friggin' pregame.
It's blocked in front of the net. Coming up with it is Thomas Casey. He's a native of Charlottetown. Bernard.
Hey, Fox Sports LA we're watching on, not Fox Sports.
Ace Bailey, sorry, Ace, you are no more as Milo Brown has advanced. So let's look at the next. But before we do that, Benny, this is a
Benny's
a good looking dog. The word we got though from the president, Luke Robitaille, is that they're devastated. See ya, Luke. And Mickey Ray says we'll get them next year. Next year's a long, long ways away. So now we're down to 4 matchups, and we're going to show you, I believe, the matchups.
Gusto Colt.
Benny Ledoux, hands down, Betty. Hands down, Betty. Coastal is going to squeak this one out 60-40. Continuing with round 2. Reggie. Army. Yeah, I'm going Reggie, too. 2 Reggies.
Duncan.
This is a tough one. I believe 13-12. I'll go Duncan. I'll go Meatball. It's a big paycheck. Okay. I'm going to jump on Meatball there, too, because it's delicious. Liam, Coke. No way. Kiss is my favorite band. I'm going Leo. I'll go Coke. Wow. I'm going to take Leo on this one. Yeah. We'll have much more on Mark Madness the rest of the season. And later today, also Jesse Cohen Saturday Straight Up. These guys had a huge fantasy camp game yesterday. You're not going to believe how this one ended. I'm not that serious. You're not going to. They're on the same team. You're not. You're going to be shocked. Devastated.
Come on, gangster. Come on, gangster. I'm gonna edit the title, so I don't lie.
Good times. Yeah, I've seen a lot out here in the West. But a juicy charbroiled burger with a patty made from plants? Only the folks at Carl's Jr. can pull off something that bold. All the legendary flavor done to the meat.
Panthers King live reaction.
The new Beyond Famous Star with cheese. Only at Carl's Jr.
Panthers King's live reaction.
We switched.
I switched to Chevy. I switched to Chevy.
We switched to Chevy.
I switched from a Ram to a Chevy.
See why people are switching to Chevy.
We love our Chevy. Why do we switch? Just look at it.
Switch into a new Chevy today. Current competitive owners get 21% below MSRP on most Equinox models when financing with GM Financial. That's over $8,300 on this Equinox.
Not today, Manny. We're like robots out here, Carl. We know everything's going on. There you go.
I'm going, Bernie.
Outside! Hey! Outside like 5 feet! Carlin, finish your check! Let's go, Carlin! Finish your check, Carlin! Overbreaker spear! Hey!
I got the worst hands.
Carlin, keep your head up!
Oh, yeah.
You gotta finish your check.
No.
You're a third liner.
Hey, are we playing half speed today?
Yeah, you know.
We're playing half speed?
They ban me at 5 goals a game.
I'm gonna stick around draft it, but I'm playing full speed.
All right, anytime you get Carlin and Army mic'd up, that's great stuff. Now, yesterday was
Jared
the
Stahl.
semifinal, right? Yeah. You guys, and all my on-camera colleagues are part of this story. Sean O'Donnell, Eric Armstrong, Jared Stoll, same team, down 10-9. You tie it with 2 minutes left at 10. What happens next?
Well, we're trying
Right
to,
now
we're
it's
trying to hang
friggin'
on to the
12:55 there,
shootout,
I think.
You know, all the campers can go in and shoot in the shootout. It's pretty exciting. And we put Sean O'Donnell on the ice. He's a defensive specialist, defensive defenseman. And Army, what happened?
So Stoley ties it up. He's being humble. He scored 2 goals really quickly. So we wanted to get it to 10-10 to go to overtime. We put OD out there to shut the other team down. OD goes back for the puck, lollygagging because he can't skate anymore. Goes back, turns around, throws a backhand sauce to the middle of the ice. Jeff from Canada over there knocks it down, turns around, throws it top shelf. He almost fell down, scored a goal. So we got to get it back.
It's like 16 seconds left.
16-9, so we got to get it back.
So we call a timeout. We set up a play. I got to win the face-off to Odie. He fires it to Army. We go down, we score. That's what we're thinking. So I win the face-off.
Come on,
It goes
game
right
start.
between Odie. He's not ready. Goes right between his feet, right between his legs, all the way into our zone. Game over.
I've been in the finals every year for 6 years at OD now.
Devastated, buddy.
All your scouts must be very disappointed with watching you.
Development right there.
Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing that one, but that had to hurt. It hurt just a bit.
It's still staying.
The Kings to beat the Panthers and make everything all right.
Panthers and the Kings. Go Panthers.
Do your thing. Take that step. Be curious. Appreciate every detail. And experience more. Spread your wings. Mazda. Feel alive.
Now get $3,000 customer cash on the 2018 Mazda 3 5-door.
Discover. Hi, what's that Social Security alert? It's a free alert if we find your Social Security number on the
Panthers Kings game hasn't started yet.
The information getting out.
What's that? My social is 875-.
Okay, I see.
Somebody thinks it's hilarious. Free Social Security alerts from Discover.
Coors Light is cold packaged. For peak refreshment. The world's most refreshing beer. Coors Light. Have you heard the legend of Old McClendon? Who battled the bulls of the bank single-handed. McClendon braved roadways where most men would wander. To rescue the runaways from the headmaster's monster. I sure would have loved to see her in that fine armor. And perhaps catch a glimpse of her power. Your legend begins at your local BMW center.
5:15, you're sad.
Wiener Schnitzel's bringing you 3 new chili cheese fries from around the U.S. Italian from Little Italy. Thousand Island from the California coast. And from San Antonio, Tex-Mex. So drop by today and taste America. The Wiener Schnitzel way. People know but not everyone do. So your answer to that is Aflac is auto insurance, right? No.
Whoa.
Health insurance doesn't cover. Get to
La la la
and
la.
with great deals on all these Toyotas, you can make plans to go anywhere.
Anywhere.
Hello?
Now at the Ready Set Go sales event, lease a Tahoe Tacoma for just $259 a month, or choose a low 1.9 APR for 60 months.
Ready, set, go. Get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
National Hockey
Fox Sports. We are Fox.
From downtown Los Angeles, bringing you Hockey Night in LA, presented by Attendant.com. Matinee style here at Staples Center. Gorgeous day in Southern California. It's going to be fun inside, too, as the Kings battle the Florida Panthers.
Florida.
Fans, I'm Patrick O'Neill. We had a lot of fun in the pregame show with Haley Joel Osment, who will join the guys in the second period. The Sixth Sense was 20 years ago. Just to make you all feel a little bit old, but Haley, what a great guy. He's going to have a lot of fun. Teddy talks, Teddy Purcell, former King. He's with suit, and they're wearing wacky aprons. And we're cooking with Campbell. It's going to be a great feature. Don't miss it. And Saturday straight up with Jesse Cohen. The Mark Madness results from the Sweet 16 are in. We are down to the final four matchups. You don't want to miss it. It's must-see TV. As are these guys, as always, Alex Faust and Jim Fox.
All right, thanks very much, Patrick. And lineup note for the Kings right off the hop here. Ilya Kovalchuk will not play tonight for the Kings. It's a coach's decision, and it follows a theme continuing all season long for the Kings, Jim, that the veterans on this club have not lived up to the expectations.
Yeah, normally at this time of the year, and we've touched on it, you touch on the younger guys. What's going to happen? Are they auditioning for next season? Coming into this season, two big reasons the Kings felt they would increase offensive production. These veteran players, Kovalchuk signing as a free agent, Jeff Carter bouncing back after an injury season. So, with the way things have been going for both of these guys, I'm wondering whether we'll take a fresh start next year, kind of a turn the page. For Jeff Carter, all the numbers are down. Goals, assists, possessions, production, PK, faceoffs, they've dropped off, so looking for a rebound. Kovalchuk, earlier in the year, I thought he was doing very well. The spotlight has been on him so much that you're picking apart every part of the game. Lately, I think he's been trying to force things a little bit too much. Sometimes the play is there, and sometimes there's a hope play. You don't want to make the hope plays. Maybe Kovalchuk's making that, maybe forcing it, maybe feeling the pressure. But both guys have to get it together. Look at the word next year.
So the slick warm-up jerseys from the Kings, and fans are decked out in green as well for St. Patrick's Day. The Kings take on the Florida Panthers on Hockey Night in LA.
Happy St. Patty's Day.
LA Kings Hockey is brought to you by the Hyundai Kona 2019 North American Vehicle of the Year. And by Coke. Best enjoyed on ice.
Why are Subaru Outback owners always smiling? Because they've chosen the industry leader. Subaru Outback holds its value better than any other vehicle in its class, according to ALG. Better than Murano. Better than Santa Fe Sport. Better than Edge. Make every adventure a happy one with Subaru Outback.
Get 0% APR financing on the 2019 Subaru Outback.
I am the DQ Chicken Strip Basket, and I have gone flavor crazy. Try spicy sweet glazed made with Frank's Red Hot or honey barbecue glaze. Either way, rinse me for maximum flavor craziness, because I'm not fast food. I am fan food.
I work hard if I want my money to work hard too. So I use my Freedom Unlimited card. Even when I'm spending, I'm earning 1.5% cash back on everything I buy. And on my favorite food.
With your
This one, no. Let me get them all. Just the basics. You double bag this right here. Earn 1.5% cash back on everything you buy with Freedom Unlimited. Can you also tell me what it is? Chase, make more for yours.
athletes to create the most advanced range of sports fuel. Gatorade. You fuel us, we fuel you. Nothing escapes its vision. It maneuvers with both power and grace. The darkness doesn't stand a chance. Progress is pioneering vision. LED technology designed to see and be seen. Found in the Audi A4. Get an exceptional Audi
We can start this game up. Panthers and the LA Kings Staples Center in Los Angeles, Cal.
Dave Joseph downstairs getting everybody warmed up in the building. Kings and Panthers on a hockey night in LA. Ladies and gentlemen, as we honor our great nation and the men and women serving our country at home and overseas, we ask that you please rise if you're able and remove your hats. At this time, please direct your attention to the Zamboni corner of the ice as the Girl Scouts of Greater Los Angeles Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Joining us at center ice, please welcome a very special guest. In our Billboard
Just got another second place. Oof.
Colonel David Everly.
Yeah, I was wondering where you went. I was just... No game's on. The game's just starting. The game hasn't even started yet. Having some supper.
For your service and dedication to our country. And now, here to perform the national anthem. Please welcome the Pasadena Scottish Pipes and Drums under the direction of Pipe Nation.
Come on, game. Start. Come on, game. Bagpipes. Do you like these bagpipes? These bagpipes are so annoying. I'll be right back. I can't listen to bagpipes anymore. I'll be right back. Can't take it. Can't take it.
There you have it, Pasadena Scottish Pipes and Drums. They absolutely killed it. Staples Center. Kings, Panthers. It's going to take about 45 minutes to get them all off the ice, but we'll be around when it happens to get the game going. Secondary scoring. This has been primary scoring for the Kings. Consistency. Three guys who just play for...
Secondary scoring, Clifford Lewis. And Austin Wagner.
Now the puck is going into the net. Coors Light refreshing finish of late. Make it happen. Watch, concentrate. What? Take that ice. See him take the ice there. That's a power move. That's
God, that friggin' was annoying.
skills in the offseason. Right here, power. Bang. Gets hit. He gets right back up. What's going to happen? Cycle start. You get it going. All three guys work together. Finally, it'll be Wagner with a putback, but he knows what happened. He knows what happened. His line mates did the work. They did the job. Watch this. Content coming up. It's all you, Cliffy. It's all you. And he did the job. Everyone comes together, and the puck is going in the net.
NHL's first star of the week of March 11th, Jonathan Huberdeau.
Man, these guys are on fire offensively, and they can get. It's kind of an enigma with the Florida Panthers in that how much individual skill these guys have. Big, strong, young. Barkov down the middle, considered one of those guys like Anji Kopitar, 200-foot player. But as a group, they really haven't put it together. Having said that, they're still in it. They still have a chance. They still feel they can put it together for the rest of the season. Who's going to put together the play-by-play?
Okay.
Here is Alex Faust.
Thanks, Jim. Tonight's Fox Sports West face-off is delivered by Carson.
Okay, here we go. I'm guessing it's Montembeau and Quick.
Recover from that pun you just used. Kilton, huh?
What?
Underway at Staples Center as the Panthers have the puck first. They're unable to get it past center end.
But here we go.
Gets it deep for LA.
Yep, Montembeau.
Hip checks Mike Matheson.
Montembeau's in versus
Line ahead. Huberdeau
Jonathan Quick.
swats the puck deep. The Kings retrieve it. Dustin Brown feeds it up the boards with Kopitar leaving the zone. Ball-sized pass broken up by Marco. Matheson slows down Iafallo enough, but couldn't get that puck away from Brown. It's one-handed. And the Panthers skate out of the zone. Jonathan Quick in goal for the Kings, and he'll cover this puck. And keep playing going in the end.
He'll play.
Here's Martinez.
Season rules.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Yeah, I was going to say, that probably should have been a whistle, but anyway, keep going. Adrian Kempe to Carl Grundstrom. Turned around by Mackenzie Weaver. Frank Vestrano. In the corner by Tyler Toffoli. Martinez holds the puck. Stick handles, nearly lost it. Got it deep again. Lots of room for Toffoli. Trying to stuff it in on the rookie Sam Montembeau in his 5th NHL start. He's been part of the story for the Panthers lately as well. 3 straight wins for the newcomer. Toffoli over the line. He has Martinez with him. Toffoli carves his way behind the goal. Loses the puck. 2 Panthers were able to knock it free. And Uyghur resets Florida on the second game of a 4-game trip. And you mentioned it, Bob Buchner, the head coach for the Panthers, says the message in the room is that they still have a chance. Yes, it's going to take them winning most every game they play down the stretch, but so far, it's playing pretty well. 14-7-4 last 25. Here's Trevor Lewis trying to snatch the puck through the middle. Kyle Clifford late in arriving, but he wraps up his man and tosses Draghi Hunt to the ground. Florida looking to clear the puck. Art Pezic rolls it ahead, and it's tossed into the corner by Troy Brown. Sean Walker in the lineup. This puck is intercepted behind by Brouwer, and Walker feeds it up the boards. Some interesting lineup changes for the Kings. They were showing Johnny Brodzinski in the line rushes, but he's a scratch along with Ilya Kovalchuk. So Walker and McDermott both draw into the lineup.
God, Kovalchuk scratch.
7 defensemen and 11 forwards. Here's McGinn. Trying to peel back and give a whistle here.
Just back to that first play, Alex, because they're talking about rule changes looking forward to next season. Barkov with the puck, you see it, he dumps it in from outside the blue line.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Outside the blue line. So, in the future, if a goaltender makes a save on this type of a play, a shot or dumping from outside the blue line, if he holds on to it, you're not going to necessarily get a penalty, but what would happen, the same thing as an icing call. You could not make a change on the play. The faceoff would be deep in your zone. You could not make a change. So, if it's the end of a shift and you have tired players on the ice, it would have an impact. Not the case here tonight.
Dustin Brown, the tripping penalty. Mike Hoffman.
Oh, power play Florida.
Huberdeau collects the puck.
God, what are these announcers doing? They didn't even tell us there was a power play.
Third forward hammers it
They're
off
just
the
like,
glass and out.
boom, a whistle.
Power play. Second ranked in the entire league, and Hoffman is a trigger man in
Okay.
that instance. He likes
Power
to
play
get
Florida.
his way. He can one-time it, he can wrist it. Release is the big issue with Hoffman, and that's how he scores a lot of goals.
He's been on fire, played 18 points his last 15 games. The puck hops to Quick, and he'll cover.
Well, interesting matchup in goal. Toyota will tell us about that because
Jonathan
you have
Quick.
the veteran of Jonathan Quick, who wants to keep moving up the board as far as the U.S.-born goaltenders, and then he's going to get into that. Going to just take the U.S. out. So just be goaltenders overall.
13-26.
His matchup today.
Monty.
He's new to the National Hockey League. You saw his numbers, though, like the team. The team turned it on offensively. He's come in, played some solid goaltending. The book on him is very technically sound. Now, he's a big kid, so he's going to cover a lot of room. Yeah, the reflexes are there, but the step-by-step motions, the movements, the technicalities, he takes care of that.
Montembeau, an AHL All-Star with the Springfield Thunderbirds, Florida's top affiliate. Kings gave the puck out. Tyler Toffoli dumps it in and kills some clock. A minute remaining on the Florida power play. They were 1 for 5 in a victory over San Jose on Thursday. Here's Barkov slicing through the traffic. Tough pass to Keith Yandel at the line. He goes across to Hoffman. Back to Yandel. Hoffman, one-timer. Behind the net. A rookie for Florida, Henrik Borgstrom, keeps the puck alive for the Panthers. Hoffman, another goal.
Yeah!
Scores.
Mike Hoffman.
Mike Hoffman had a 4 one-timers
God.
on that power play. And he finally converts on it. It's a power play.
Power play goal.
For the Florida Panthers, they lead 1-0.
If at first you do not succeed, try again, and you stick with it. You have something. It's a go-to move that you know the other team knows is going to happen. But
God, Mike Hoffman with a cannon.
We talked about one-timers. He can do that. That one happened right there. He's going to get it back this time. One-timer again. He goes against the flow. Again, you don't necessarily have full control on one-timers like this, but the pass by Yandel is a little bit harder than normal. So maybe that's the reason it goes to the far side, back against the flow. 7-hole. Over top of the pad, underneath the blocker, one-timer, power play. Why you got to stay in the box? And the Panthers lead 1-0.
Career high, 33rd goal of the season for Mike Hoffman. And again, a red hot for the Panthers power play. So the Kings got the puck, but it's stripped away from Brunstrom in the corner and lifted into the LA end. Quick was asking for an icing and then called out instructions. Still asking why it wasn't an icing, but play continues. Dion Phaneuf smacks the puck in.
Late season moves. Icing go out the window.
There we go.
Stop it.
I don't think we're quite at the point yet running clock.
No, not yet.
No. Here is Brower into the corner. Curtis McDermott all over him. Trying to turn away was Brian Hunt. Only 4 goal scorers against San Jose on Thursday for the Panthers, and Alex Iafallo skates the puck out of the zone. He gets closed down by Hunt. Brower gets the puck off the glass. Get there in time. And Kopitar hands it off in his defensive zone. Iafallo in front of the Florida bench. Gets the puck deep. Dustin Brown goes one-on-one against Mackenzie Weegar. Kopitar there as well with support as Kopitar works the puck along the boards. Brown as well turns it around the boards. Forward shooting off the leg of Colton Sevier draws back in the lineup for Florida after an injury. And the Florida Panthers get the puck out, forcing Drew Downey to reset from his own end. Shots 3-0 in favor of the Panthers. Obviously, that's impacted by the power play time they've had already in this game. Again,
the crowd is completely empty. Is this the game of emptiness? Because Florida has one of the worst friggin' attendance I've ever seen in LA. There's like no one in the building. It's crazy. What?
And Huberdeau chips it towards the middle, off of Yandel, recouped by Barkov. Yandel again on the overlap, and Yandel's backhanded try is intercepted by Downey.
I know Keith Yandel's numbers since the last time the Kings have played the Panthers and everyone else. Last game, and looking at that I'm updating my numbers for this game, they have been filling the net. Yandel with a pass on the power play goal right there, offensively on the cycle, making it work. So the Panthers are dangerous and deadly with the puck. Hyundai keys to the game on the start.
Start new look power play in 7.
New look power play for the Kings. So we're going to look at that. There's 17. Normally in a game, the line combination on the left, and you have to be really attentive on the bench.
Save rebound. What a save from Montembeau. Power play, LA.
The Kings drawing a penalty in all this, and they'll be on the power play next.
When life makes you uncomfortable, there's nothing like comfort food to save the day. Like my $4.99 sourdough patty melt combo. You get
Power play LA next.
with grilled onions and 2 types of melty cheese on toasted sourdough, fries and a drink. And at 4.99, it's the perfect remedy for the most uncomfortable things in life, like close talkers, accidental reply-alls, the dentist, flying, tight pants, clowns, and guys named Ronald. There's just something about that name. For comfort food at an even more comfortable price, try the $4.99 sourdough patty melt combo, only at Jack in the Box.
Things people don't know about me. It's supposed to be funny or not?
I like to cook. I like to go grocery shopping. I do. I like it. I play the guitar. I used to play the drums. I like to sing. I like to dance.
I love to surf.
You can do a lot of different things.
What a play, John Tavares.
But hockey is what I do best. It's all about hockey.
Yeah, it's all about hockey.
We are back at Staples Center, and right now, video tribute to the man on the right, Darren Granger. 2000th NHL game, equipment manager extraordinaire. He's getting tributes from Kings players, Kings management, players around the National Hockey League. Sidney Crosby on the board right now, of course, Darren. Worked for Canadian Olympic teams along with his NHL duties with the Vancouver Canucks and the Los Angeles Kings. So there's stick on the board. So many players have come through and been touched by Darren Granger and the work that he does. Unselfish is the word that comes to mind. Calm, poised. For those that are old enough to know what it takes to, new equipment and the upgrading of equipment, and now everyone here at Staples Center gets a chance to pay tribute. Florida Panthers on their bench, they know Land Rover above and beyond, and no one goes higher than that man. I was going to say, remember the show MacGyver? You probably don't. He could fangle up anything. Just get what's going on, he can make it work. And Darren's that type of guy. You have to improvise, you have to adjust, you have to adapt. And he can make it work as far as equipment for any player.
LA on the power play. LA's power play ranked 29th, and Florida's penalty kill ranked 8th. It's not bad numbers. Saved by Monty.
All the work that he does by hand, a lot of equipment managers around the league now with new equipment, a lot of times it's proprietary and guys don't know necessarily how to do repairs. Grange can repair anything. It's a great story. There's a great story in that article as well about the 2012 Stanley Cup final. Justin Williams threw his gloves up in the air, one landed in the crowd. But they wanted to get an inventory of all the rest of them. That was the only ones they couldn't find.
Couldn't get the puck either.
Who's redirected? Saved by Monty.
Dustin Brown finds himself in a new position, so that's one of the Hyundai keys, the new kind of alignment. Kings worked on it yesterday in practice, almost extensively on the power play. And yes, they should put that work in because it has been a struggle, but Dustin's on his off wing. He's in a high umbrella position, so he's looking for shots more than he ever has, so not necessarily down low.
God, Montgomery's already playing pretty good.
Yesterday in practice, let's see if he gets a goal for it.
Downey holding the puck here.
Wide of the net.
Kopitar rises high of the net and Karam's back out.
And Dustin Brown was talking about Ilya Kovalchuk earlier this year when he had the ankle situation with the Versus sack.
A breakaway, shorthanded, scores. What a goal. Dustin Brown.
Team leading 7th power play goal this season for Dustin Brown. This game is tied.
Well, he does get one for Darren Granger. And he puts it in the back of the net. And we can talk about Dustin Brown. This is a normal position on breakouts. Look at that. He had to recurl to establish the onside position. Well, watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You get the goaltender moving one way. Talk about this.
Nice move.
Before the games. Guys,
One more.
breakaways.
Go Panthers.
We'll try to concentrate on late. Watch the inside edges. You see that? See the left leg come up? He's still on his inside edge. That really is very deceptive for goaltenders. They can't tell where the shooter is leaning. They can't tell which way he's going. You stop.
Already 1-1.
18th of the year for Dustin Brown. Second most on the team.
Be a high-scoring game, maybe it won't be.
Wagner keeps the zone. He's the pass off of Clifford.
Dottie. Oh, fan on the shot. Go, go, Hubert.
But Forward cut down the angle and forces Trocheck to the corner. That pass intercepted by Doughty. And Doughty flips the puck back to Forward, allowing the Kings a reprieve. So Florida on the power play, the Kings on the power play. And a 1-1 game. Brendan Leipzig comes in to nearly steal that from Sevier. Yandel looks ahead, and Yandel steals the puck in. Twisting and turning behind the goal. Iafallo out with it. And here come the Kings on side. Leipzig.
The cross.
Just barely away from Carter's blade. Yandel. Looks for a way out for Florida, and Yandel chips the puck ahead. Swatted at the blue line by Phaneuf as he slows down Borgstrom. And allows the Kings to reset. Walker gets that puck through. And Florida will handle from their own end. Pass jumps in front of Evgeny Dadonov and goes for an icing.
Another look at that move from Dustin Brown. Top tier play presented by Marco. I talked about edges. Inside edges. Dustin Brown's going to make the move right there. He's on an inside edge here. This back one here's what I'm saying is when you lean on your outside edge, it kind of gives away the direction you're going. And when you stay both skates on the inside edge, then the goaltender really has a difficult time telling where your momentum's going to take you, and he can't anticipate the direction you're going to move in. So I see it time and time again. Patrick Kane, Johnny Gaudreau, Elias Pettersson. I mean, they're all making those types of moves. It's a modern-day move, and you see Dustin Brown, he's picking up a new trick.
Well, before we came on air, you were watching the shootout video from Elias Pettersson the other night. Same kind of thing.
Yeah, you're almost on one skate there, but again, it's, I don't know if people who haven't skated, if you skied before, you would understand, or water skied, the outside edge, inside edge, and it's just a way of making sure the goaltender can't get a read on where you're going.
Barkov lost the puck, got it back. Barkov
Cross wide open. What a save by Quick.
And Brown leads the attack out of the zone. Puck hops in the air, gloved by Kopitar. We'll return it to Curtis McDermott now. Chipped off the boards, McDermott gives chase and smashes his man into the boards. Riley Shahan just got a wake-up call. But up to McDermott. That shot.
Rebound. What a save by Montembeau.
Montembeau has it as Iafallo tumbles over him. Dustin Brown. Goaltenders get Buddy Gray. Power play tally to tie the game at 1.
The Cadillac Move Up sales event is here. Move up to next-gen connectivity. Move up to advanced safety. Move up to something a little more, well, Cadillac. In XT5, XT4, and the Escalade.
Current eligible non-GM owners and lessees get this low-mileage lease on its 2019 Cadillac Escalade from around $819 with no first month's payment and $3,940 due at signing.
Clippers, Sunday at 5:30 on Prime Ticket. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste at only 96 calories.
It's a great day. We got football, baby.
You spoke my language right there. We might go quietly into the night. Is that the bacon?
This team is different.
They're loaded on both sides of the ball. We've got celebrity guests one after the other.
They call me a goat. I was thinking WWJD. What would Justin do?
We are with Carson Wentz, the Philadelphia Eagles.
What's the latest start of the day?
It's incredible. That's why we're the best.
And welcome back, everybody. I'm Patrick O'Neill with the key
Patrick
drive to success.
O'Neill.
I have to jump on the celebration for Darren Granger. I mean, it has had a remarkable career since we first got to know him in 2006. He's got a gold medal. He's got the 2 Stanley Cups. But for me, his greatest
So that was an NHL
accomplishment
game,
when
2
he got
Stanley Cups with
geared
LA
up for a
Kings,
football game between
2014.
the Bears and the Packers at Soldier Field in Chicago. It was about 16 degrees. First time I knew about the term wearing a toque. We had the jackets, he had the connection with the Bears trainers. So for me, going to Soldier Field and getting geared up by Darren Granger, he is my all-time hero. But for Jim Fox, how has it changed over the years? Because now all these guys get to take home their jerseys. You have one from your playing days. Unbelievable. The one.
Another big turnover by Florida. Shot wide.
Continue, Patrick. No, that's it. I wanted to see a goal right there. That's why I'm getting back to you, pal.
Patrick, if you want to put up about $2,500, you can buy me one of my own.
That's what they're going for? $2,500?
Well, come on.
I would have thought about $5,000.
Well, yeah.
You've told me that a couple times that there's back then it wasn't a thing to get your jerseys. There's a good story about that with Darren Granger. I'll tell you that in just a moment. As Florida takes this puck out of the zone. Downey, oh, what a stand-up on Huberdeau, right in front of the Kings bench. Barkov tips this puck in the air, lands in the corner, and Mike Matheson flips it back behind. Ekblad going into the corner against Kopitar, but he's wedged off the puck. Iafallo intercepts this puck in neutral ice. Derek Forbert fishes for it in front of the penalty bench. Iafallo knocks it to the Panthers line and scurries back to the bench for a change. An outlet pass gets knocked down. Florida unable to gain the line. And this is taken into the zone by Carter in an offside position. But going back to that story about Darren Granger, one of the details is he's a very detail-oriented guy. Everything he does, from the way the locker room is laid out to how all the equipment is handled on the road, detail-oriented. Here's one for him. When a player makes his NHL debut, you would think you get a keepsake from him. Well, what Granger does, he gives players 2 jerseys to wear. One, just a regular jersey. The other with stitching inside with the dates, the opponents, the detail of when that player wore that jersey so they can keep it as a keepsake from their first career game. Pretty cool.
Now I know why you don't have mine.
You didn't have the good...
Don't have the stitching.
Yeah, exactly.
Shoots.
Why? Back then they didn't have electricity, so
yeah.
They didn't
That's
do
a
it by
problem.
hand.
Yeah, that's a problem. Brendan Leipzig feeds that puck down low. Kings get a cycle going. On top, it's a shot off the stick of Carter and ripples the side of the net. And Roy with that attempt. Carter, it's a piece of that. And Florida's unable to clear the zone. Trevor Lewis harassing Mike Hoffman as Carter and Lewis go after it in the corner. Lewis staying on the puck. Clifford nearby. Trocheck sweeps it up the boards. Roy keeps it, but it's intercepted.
Another bad turnover.
Second opportunity for the Kings, but nobody could get good wood on the puck.
We saw a little bit that in the last game for the Kings. I mean, before the Predators kind of took over later on, real good on the cycle, much better than we've seen before. Let's see if they can do that 2 games in a row.
McGinn, it's the puck deep. Walker with the stand-up. Phaneuf engaging with Sevier. The Kings leave the zone. Kempe over the red line. Kempe cuts to the middle, loses the puck, and stick check by Yandel. Uyghur up the boards. Sevier tries to get it out. Phaneuf held him back, and it's recovered by Kempe.
You see some kind of mix-ups in the lines, and again, when you only have 11 forward stress, you're going to have that situation during the game at some point. You know, you're going to have the power play, penalty kill, special team situations, but that's why you have to be extra attentive on the bench, and I was kind of touching on it earlier. The same thing for defense now. With 7 guys, you don't have that normal 3-pair rotation, so you've got to be attentive on the bench in case the coach changes something up.
There's Hunt for Florida, wedged off the puck. Second effort by Shahan to Hunt as he turns and shoots off the side of the goal. It's popped in the air. Lands at the feet of Carl Brunstrom. The Kings get it out of zone. Mike Matheson.
I heard Carl Brunstrom. Totally forgot about Carl Brunstrom playing.
Florida. Boston College goes back to get the puck.
Really hope he does well.
Rolling it ahead. Chipped into neutral ice. And Hunt muscled off the puck by McDermott. Brunstrom coming over for good measure to make sure no other Florida player was able to gain the blue line.
Dowdy did it earlier. You had it right there with McDermott. And with the skill that Florida has, you've got to make sure the gaps are controlled.
Want to move across, wrap around out front.
Off the pad of Montembeau. Panthers skated out. The work in neutral ice by the Kings kept Barkov from making a move to gain the line. Puck still deep for Florida.
Pass across. Out front. Shoots. Ekblad. Save. Rebound. Quick. Shoots. Another save by Quick. Rebound is still loose. Oh my God.
You're going to see aggressiveness there by Jonathan Quick. You talk about cutting down an angle.
Oh yeah.
A situation where he had to clear his own rebound.
Barkov up the wall. Indirect pass. Huberdeau. There's going to be a penalty on Florida. Ekblad away from the puck. Gets the guilty
Power play for the LA Kings. God, Jonathan Quick, amazing. Across on Ekblad, shoots, great save, rebound, another great save. Oh, God.
Naysayers said no one would subscribe the way they subscribe to movies. We don't follow.
I already like this game better than I did last one.
Whether it's date night, game night, or your night, you'll find more ways to escape, more ways to celebrate, and more ways to live at the all-new Pechanga Resort Casino.
1-1 Pechanga.
Schnitzel's bringing you
Wiener Schnitzel.
cheese fries from around the U.S. Italian from Little Italy. Thousand Island from the California coast. And from San
No, not
Antonio,
yet.
Tex-Mex. So drop by today and
Hmm?
taste America. The Wiener Schnitzel way.
Spectrum Mobile now has the iPhone XS with a breakthrough dual camera system, so I can take amazing photos. And with Spectrum Mobile's unmatched network, I can easily share those photos with the whole world.
That's 7.5 billion people.
I only send them to my friends.
Oh, so me and your mom? By the way, we think you need to get out more.
Why are you talking to my mom?
Lorraine? She's a riot. I call her Larazy because she's crazy.
Want the amazing new iPhone XS? Choose Spectrum Mobile.
She's a firecracker.
Third place. Welcome back, Fire Strike.
Horsepower sedan that's also environmentally conscious.
Just playing some Fortnite.
Conventional wisdom.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Hockey Night in LA.
So far, the Panthers and Kings is a really good game.
With award-winning actor Haley Joel Osment. It's so nice to have you here tonight. Hey, no problem. You know, you had a really great pregame show hanging out with the guys outside. And
Third place, you're doing well.
Watching the game, there's a player
I never get second, third places.
Who is it?
God.
What do you love about him?
When you have a tough season like this, you start looking to the young guys, see who's going to be the next generation of King stars. I think Austin Wagner's been playing.
If you're on tomorrow, Fire Strike, we can play duos or something like that.
See a little bit more from here today.
What do you think about his speed so far,
I
Alex?
think his speed is excellent. Yeah. Very high speed player. Yeah.
You're going to be joining Jim Fox and Alex Faust upstairs during the second period. How excited are you to be able to kind of join the broadcast and get to talk it out?
Power play today, 1 for 1,
Tougher
3
sports
shots.
To call from the booth. I'll be excited to watch them in action. Yeah.
We're looking forward to hearing you.
Thank you very much.
Guys?
All right, we'll see you in just a bit, Hale.
My back is freaking. Ugh.
They've got another crack at it. 1 for 1 so far. Jeff Carter works the puck deep. And Carter swings it around to Alex Iafallo. Carl Grundstrom out there on this power
Carl
play.
Grundstrom on the power play. Ooh.
Adrian Kempe receives the puck. Carter at the side of the goal. The pass in front of him. Iafallo chips it into the corner. Carter and Grundstrom both sprint after it, but neither could gain possession.
And you had Kempe on the half wall right there, and the moment he saw Carter down low, and he didn't get it to him, and then that split second later he tries to, but that time Barkov gets a stick in the way, you get a tick on the puck, so if you see it, you've got to make the play right away, otherwise it's too late.
It's a fully
Minute left in the power play.
And Leipzig backtracks. Drew Doughty handles the puck, sweeps it ahead. Icing is the call.
Icing on your own power play.
Kings will be forced to start from their own end. No new shots on goal as of yet. 45 seconds left.
Nothing you want to see.
Into this period, I'm going to change seats. I'm freaking
Brown was the stretch man.
That's killing me.
The decoy man, but he was not a decoy, he was a finisher. But again, that's something that we're looking on. It's been something we've talked about, just point blank. We're going to keep a close eye on this power play the rest of the way. Just make some strides, hopefully. Looking forward to next season. And kind of touched on it in the open. It might take just turning the page to next year before some of the other things come together, because this year went so bad so early. It got on everyone's mind.
Kopitar shields the puck. Gets it deep. Pesek up the boards. Kopitar tangles with 2 Florida Panthers there. Downey to Brown. It glanced off his skate. Leipzig hacking at the puck. Got it to Kopitar. To Foley. Touch pass. Just bounced.
Oh,
off the
maybe
stick of
breakaway?
Downey. Left to protect against the oncoming Shahan. It does roll the puck back in the Kings zone, but power play time is just about up by now.
And Doughty played that on purpose back to Jonathan Quick, knowing that Jonathan would kind of settle things down.
Clifford, region of enough. It's knocked away. Trocheck up the boards now. Walker uses the boards. Clifford gets it deep. Josh Brown, rookie for Florida, hands it off, and Vetrano exits the zone.
Oh.
Touch pass in transition intended for Uyghur. He gets shoulder checked behind the goal. Mackenzie Uyghur works into the blue line. Mark Pezic's shot is
in the
glove
glove.
quick, and he hangs on for a whistle. Well, if you've got a hankering to see a Kings game, come on out for Country Night. Monday, March 18th, see the LA Kings take on the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30 p.m. You go home with a Drew Doughty Country bobblehead. Visit lakings.com/countrynight to purchase tickets. 2:57 to go, period number 1. Kings and Florida Panthers. This final matinee Saturday of the season. Carter wins the defensive zone draw, and that's good to see after going 0 for 8 against Nashville on Thursday. Kings into the
Post
zone,
being
to
offside.
the puck rolled away. Huberdeau goes into the corner, flips it up the boards. Grunstrom nearly had the interception. Forward, pushing Dadonov off the blue line. Pass picked off, but Brown gets, or rather, Toffoli gets forced to the boards, and Florida resets. Huberdeau, unable to get to the puck in time. Doughty chopped it out of play.
Again, Doughty just standing up there because of the gap issue. He's been out there against Huberdeau because that's going to be his matchup basically all game long. You mentioned McDermott. It's so much more important against a guy like Huberdeau because he is like a freight train, so to speak. Because, you know, he has some skill, but he's big and he's powerful. And if he does get to top speed, then he can use that power against you. This time here, you know, you get in his face, you slow him down.
Another power play for LA, a late game.
That way. So McDermott thought he was coming on the ice, but it was determined that that chip on the stand-up by Drew Doughty was the automatic over-the-glass delayed game penalty. And so the Florida Panthers will get their number 2 ranked power play to get another whack at it. So Drew was doing the right thing as far as position. And he chipped it into the bench, but it went over the glass at the back of the bench.
Power play for
And when
Florida,
that
my
happens,
bad.
same thing as the high glass.
No power play for LA, power play for Florida, my bad. 1 for 1 on the power play today with 2 shots for Florida.
To kill off this.
Come on, Florida. Hoffman better be your setup man. That's Hoffman right there. God, Hoffman has that great shot.
Kings have the puck and they clear. Hoffman has the lone Florida goal in this game. His 16th power play goal of the season. That's tied for 3rd most in the NHL right now.
And he has another one-timer, so he doesn't score, right? But it does establish that issue once again. It's the point shot threat, the umbrella shot, and you establish that. If that doesn't work, you go somewhere else.
Shoot it!
Again, walking it in. Yandel up top. His slap shot ricochets off a King in front. Hoffman collects in the corner, feeds Yandel. Back across for Huberdeau. And Kopitar with his stick to break it.
2-on-1 short-handed here.
Kopitar and Brown. Over the line. Kopitar shoots off of Montembeault.
By Montembeault.
Brown digs for the puck behind the goal. Sweeps it around the boards. Forward. Handles. Shoots.
Saved by Montembeault.
Brown. Montembeault the save.
Had it the other way.
60 seconds gone on the Florida power play. And the Panthers are offside.
And the Kings are certainly getting sticks in the way. The Kings are angling at the right time. Coming right at you, Dustin Brown. He has to kind of hold up right there. You see him just take a little bit of a move because he has to make sure he's not offside. So that gives Kopitar the green light to elect to get the shot. If that can happen a touch quicker, then you have a little bit more of a 2-on-1 threat. But so far, so good. This first half of the power play for the Kings. Making sure the kill is there. And again, the angles the Kings are taking up the ice, very important to slow down the Panthers.
Go, Florida Panthers, go. Go, Panthers, go.
Adrian won it to the sideboards, and from there, the Kings could fire the puck out. 49 seconds left on the Florida power play. Trocheck restarts.
Back is killing me.
Panthers enter with speed at Flash.
Cross shoots just around the side of the net. Oh.
He turned it back in the region of Ekblad, too far for him to make a play. Final minute of the period. Trocheck walks it in against Carter. Flips it up the boards and all the way out. 20 seconds left on the Panthers' power play. Trocheck to Borgstrom, back to Trocheck. Shot missed the net.
Why?
And Karam's off the corner glass, back out. Vetrano resetting for Florida. Fed it off the skates of Troy Brouwer. The Kings are able to get to the puck. Final 18 seconds of the period. Dumped in. Kopitar in pursuit. Got the steal in the corner. Kopitar looks for a target. 9 seconds left. He tosses it through the middle. Knocked down by Matheson. Couldn't be cleared. I'm following the corner. 3 seconds. 2 and 1. That will do it.
End of the first period, Florida won.
So a power play goal each. A 1-1 score after 20 minutes of play.
It was a game where you had power with the Panthers. I thought the Kings dictated the pace as much as the Florida Panthers did, so not bad at all. Hoffman with a power play goal, Brown with a power play goal, so 1-1 after 20. Right now, let's go to Patrick and Jesse for the Mammoth Mountain Irrigation recap.
Okay, Foxy, thanks a lot. We're going to have some fun after the break. Here, Jesse, come on, your take on the first 20 minutes in a 1-1 game.
Soft hands on Dustin Brown.
Yeah, how about that?
Looking like a kid again.
Yeah, and what do you think about just goaltending defensively? And do you care?
Jonathan Quick looks like Jonathan Quick. The kids look good. It's going to win.
All right, there you go, Jesse. Come on. All right, thanks very much. When we come back, we're going to find out about the draft lottery. We're going to find out about March Madness and exactly what yesterday was. A certain spin on the Ides of March. That's all coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We're tied at 1 after 1.
Frig.
Only the folks at Carl's Jr. can pull out something that bold. All the legendary flavor, none of the meat. When the wagon of change comes, you ride along with it. The new Beyond Famous Star with cheese.
There we go.
Only Carl's Jr., where the food is the star.
Alberta, Alberta.
There are roadside attractions, and then there's our world-famous on-road attraction. The 2019 GLC. Lease the GLC 300 for $479 a month at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer. Mercedes-Benz, the best.
And the Dodgers are down to the final strike.
Hi.
They're loaded on both sides of the boat. We've got celebrity guests one after the other.
And they call me up to WJD.
We are with Carson Wentz, the Philadelphia Eagles.
What's the latest start of the day?
It's incredible. That's why we're the best.
Well, don't miss any of the action with the Kings Audio Network iHeartRadio app. It's available to download all streaming devices. Listen to every Kings game live and on demand, plus other content like podcasts, vintage game calls, much more. Go to lakings.com/iHeart for all the info as Bailey is inside leading the bagpipers very, very effectively. Jesse Cohen, if we get the right people listening to this, maybe on draft day on April 9th, we could stream that live on iHeartRadio and the Kings radio app. Jesse Cohen runs that whole shebang. What's going on with the draft, and what can you tell us? The Kings' chances of getting either the first, second, or third overall pick?
Well, right now they're a little bit better than they were this morning with Detroit beating the Islanders today. So the Kings presently in 30th place. Obviously that could change with the outcome of today's game. But you go ahead. They instituted a lottery to try and stop tanking. Of course, it doesn't really stop some teams.
2019. Finished 31st, picking first, picking in top.
Picking first overall or picking in the top 3. With the roster the Kings have, obviously you're not looking for a home run player to build your entire franchise around. You're looking for a piece to help get this team back into contention. There are a few nightmare scenarios out there, though, Patrick.
Really?
Yeah, the first one is Colorado has Ottawa's first-round pick.
Yeah, that'll suck. Colorado does have all Ottawa's first-round picks, so Ottawa's not getting first. Ottawa's not getting first.
First overall pick and ruining yet another promising hockey career,
That
Patrick.
would be incredible. An absolute nightmare if Colorado gets the first
Oh,
2 picks. So thank you
it would be insane if Colorado gets first 2 picks. It would be insane.
March, and anyone who knows their Shakespeare or their Roman history knows that's the Ides of March, or as we're calling it, the Ides of Bark, which came along and swept away the first half of cuts in this year's Bark Madness competition. We're recreating Bark Madness this year, Patrick, as a lot of the young kids' dogs had surprise showing some upsets in the first round. With some veterans having some savvy performances. First round, obviously, Gustav Kopitar, the inaugural winner, defeated Bentley Armstrong. Sorry, Derek. We got Reggie Doughty defeating Kenny Roy. Obviously, Reggie a favorite. Cope Wagner over Hank Martinez, a big surprise. A lot of people I thought Martinez was a favorite. Duncan Leipzig, 8 Dodgers Foley in the first round.
Everybody loves Dodger dogs.
Meatball Love, I think, is the dark horse to win. Taking out Pearl Fanough. Leo Brodzinski over Bo Carter. Carter dogs have had some strong showings in the past. And, of course, Milo Brown, Gustav's twin. Sorry, Bailey. Upsetting Ace Bailey. And Benny Ledoux. Look at what a good boy. Over Nicky Robitaille. So there we have Kopitar versus Ledoux, Leipzig versus Love, Doughty and Brown, Wagner and Brodzinski. So it's going to be another round of kids moving forward as we've got two veterans in the second round.
A golden doodle versus just an absolute beauty
versus a golden.
I know. Ooh, that's a tough matchup. Who do you got?
I think Gustav's got to be the favorite in that round.
Pulling for Gustav.
This one's tough. This is a civil war amongst the fans. Again, I think Luck is the dark horse candidate. Although Duncan, I mean, that's the face of a champion.
It is indeed. I'm a big Leo Brodzinski fan, but Cope Wagner, look at the eyes.
Yeah, but I think Leo's ear might carry it. So anyway, there you have it. First round of Bark Madness.
It doesn't pay to win this, though, does it?
The 4 champions no longer with the team. Gustav is the only remaining champ.
So be careful what you wish for. He's Jesse Cohen, LAKings.com. Check him out. We'll take a quick break. Thanks, Jesse.
Thank you, Patrick.
When we put the Kia badge on our factory, it's more than an automaker's logo. It's a stamp certifying that when we built this,
I'm gonna wait to have another one of weeks. Because I'll need it.
warranty and a suite of advanced safety features. When we put these 3 letters on a car, it means we give it everything. Lease the 2019 Optima LX for $169 at Kia Spring Savings Time.
Everything
At
into
your
the
local Kia dealer today.
fig.
Think of the highest quality you can imagine. Now, think higher.
And you know.
Cold laundered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for peak refreshment. The world's most refreshing beer, Coors Light.
The rule of 3 states things that come in threes are inherently more appealing than those that don't. We couldn't agree more. Three SUVs, 1 GMC.
Period is about to start here in LA.
GMC Acadia SLE1 for around $274 per month, 0 down.
It's streaming for 3 hours and 55 minutes. Doesn't even feel like it.
Even if no no one in your home smokes, secondhand smoke can be closer than you think. Secondhand smoke from a neighbor's apartment can enter your home through air vents, through light fixtures, and even through cracks in the walls and the floors. Secondhand smoke is toxic, especially to children. Protect your family. Visit tobaccofreeca.com. Cycling.
Practice French.
Cooking class?
Art festival.
Climbing.
Getting a new Volkswagen can be easier than you think. What will you do with the extra time?
Hot yoga.
Yeah. No, like yoga, but hotter. Love it.
With practically just your signature, you can get a 2019 Volkswagen Tiguan for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month's payment, and 0 due at signing.
Come on, start this year.
What's up, sports fans? This is Lauren with your Mammoth Mountain Snow Report. After some truly record-breaking snowfall last month, it's back to sunshine and blue skies this week. The entire mountain is open and the conditions are prime, with the most snow in the country right now. Get ready for a long and amazing spring season with skiing and riding until at least the 4th of July. This has been Lauren with your Mammoth Mountain Snow Report. Can't wait to see you on the hill.
With Dustin Brown. I wonder if Irish setters understand German shepherds.
In a world of vegetables, what's popcorn trying to prove? What was the best thing before sliced bread?
80s horror movies, they give hockey mask a bad name. You can't spell Tacoma without taco. I love tacos.
Going to live events inspires me. We're performers. Ladies gives us an opportunity to be the best version of ourselves. That's why we love attendee.com, because each show is different and unique. The production, they are crushing the game.
What is that? Energy drink or something like that?
Just stuff that's in that fridge.
That energy stuff or
What?
what is it, like energy stuff or?
No, they're for, instead of having a meal, you take this, get all the vitamins and minerals like you would have in a meal.
IIHS Top Safety Picks.
That's a new one. The Hyundai Spring Fever sales event. The longer you look, the more there is to like.
Lease the 2019 Elantra for just $149 a month, or get up to $32.50 in savings. Only at your SoCal Hyundai dealer. It's a great day. We got football, baby. You spoke my language right there. This team is different.
I'll put my stuff away. You put your like that. Oh, you get away with it, please. Oh.
Lose. Oh God. Oh my God. face isn't even showing. What is this? God, it's hard to set up, man. I hate how this thing comes on. Okay. That's good.
Hey Kings fans, Mercury Insurance is giving you a chance to win a first-class trip to Toronto to see the Kings play the Maple Leafs. We'll include first-class airfare, hotel, and premium seats. Plus, you'll also get a VIP tour of the Hockey Hall of Fame with Kings Hall of Famer Bob Miller. All you have to do is get an online Mercury auto insurance quote at mercuryinsurance.com/LA Kings, and you'll be entered to win. That's mercuryinsurance.com/LA Kings.
Have you heard the legend of old McClendon, who battled the bulls of the bank single-handed? McClendon braved roadways where most men won't wander to rescue the runaways from the headmaster's monster. I sure would have loved to see her that fine hour, and perhaps catch a glimpse of the source of her power. Your legend begins at your local BMW Center.
There's nothing like the taste of tradition. Now at El Pollo Loco, enjoy traditional cheese enchiladas made with stone-ground tortillas, rojo and verde sauce, and topped with ripe avocado. Add them to any family dinner for only $4. El Pollo Loco, feed the flame.
LA Kings hockey is brought to you by the 2019 Super Forester, a whole lot to love, and by Jack in the Box. Come try Jack's $4.99.
Period still hasn't started yet. Come on, what is
Jack in
this?
the Box for a limited time. Price and participation. Haley Joel Osment, award-winning actor and hockey fan. More important than any of the other stuff you see here on the resume. Sierra, you were just telling us for Game 2 Stanley Cup Final in 2012. Memory that a lot of Kings fans will treasure, and I'm sure that ranks pretty high up there with life experiences to be there for a Stanley Cup Final.
Oh, yeah, it was 2014. It was the one that went into double overtime. But yeah, being there for something like that was very exciting. Yeah, we've been a little spoiled with championships.
To win it at home too, which is pretty awesome.
Absolutely,
Pretty awesome.
Do you see what the rush in a building? Do you ever get that type of a rush when you're playing a role, or do you have to kind of stay away from that and pull back?
I think there's a lot of crossover with the energy that athletes take onto the ice with them, and the sort of thing that you have as an actor too. I mean, I've gotten a chance to do some theater and everything there. If you're not a little nervous before any performance, like it's not going to be the top level that you want. You want that kind of adrenaline pumping when you get out there. Yeah.
Performers are when you're doing it live. Is there anything you do? Like players have smelling salts to just try to get themselves away. Do you do anything?
That would be nice. Yeah. The last play I did, I was was doing those
Okay.
4-hour energies, but I heard those are bad for you now.
Start of the second period. 4-1, LA won.
He puts the smelling salts in his eyes. Oh my gosh. It's gross. I don't understand.
1-1.
But it's great to have you up here. You know, the glass seats you get down there, it's amazing watching these guys work up close.
We had some great hits up against the ice. My friend had propped his phone up there trying to get some great
that's a mistake.
up close. Where's the mistake?
Yeah, I'll get knocked down. Don't put your beer there either.
No.
Cool. Ran into his own player.
Couldn't control the puck here.
Saved by Quick.
Sixth sense. Did you get an idea when you are shooting it how scary it was?
Not really, and it's sort of, in a way, it's ruined horror movies for me forever because I've seen it from the inside. Like, there was a lot of, we're shooting a really creepy place. We're at the old Philadelphia Convention Center. Had all these sets that were actually, like 30 degrees because we didn't want to see our breath or something. It was a very immersive environment, but I had such a good time doing it. It's hard for me to get scared behind things when I see them in the theater now.
Everyone else did.
I was going to say, you probably still get stopped on the street with some of the lines from those movies. I mean, not to mention Forrest Gump before that.
My favorite thing with the line recently is I was at a Dodger game, and they do those little in-between inning things with the players, and they did a movie trivia that ended up with Yasiel Puig saying the line on the big screen, so that was a nice moment.
That's too bad he's not going to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I hope he hits a bunch of home runs in that little park in Cincinnati. But yeah, miss him, miss Alex Wood and Kyle Farmer. But yeah, I was just at
2-on-1, 3-on-1 maybe. Offside.
2 home runs in like 3 innings. Urias this way. Yeah.
I know you saw this earlier with the mask.
Hey, Austin West? No. It's gonna come up.
Grunts for him.
I can't believe that. That's so great. I'll have to go see him play. Yeah, that is an honor.
I'm gonna turn the tables because I think everyone has a movie like I do, or a couple where we travel so much. You're on the road, you're watching movies late at night, 4 in the morning, the movie comes on, you have to watch every last minute of it. Is that type of movie for me? I mean, I've seen it 1,000 times. I know it's got the ending and it's sad, but it's just, I just booed for a lot of people.
Yeah, I have died so many different ways in my career. Every disease, I've been shot, stabbed, I shot myself once, yeah.
Is it just a feel-good nature of that movie? I mean, make it feel good.
The book had been really big, and yeah, that is one of the movies out of all the things I've done that people still come up to me the most.
Icing his way down.
It's just
Come on, Florida.
But like the Starbucks lines, and people, they have that rolling thing where people pay for the drink, the person behind them. Yeah, it really took off in a lot of ways.
I have to watch it. It doesn't matter if it's in the last 5 minutes or first 5 minutes. Gotta watch the whole thing.
Patrick tells us all the time about the one time he died in Die Hard 2. So.
Oh, yeah?
We hear it all the time. We get that story like 5 times a year.
That was the airport one, right?
Yeah. That shot doesn't get through and bounces to the corner as Leipzig spins it to Dion Phaneuf here. And a 1-1 tie. We were talking before we came on air. Favorite hockey rink to go see a game at here as the Kings look to do something with the puck in the offensive zone.
Nice save by Montembeau.
Outside of Staples Center, where I know you're a fan here, but any arena that you just love watching a game in?
I lived in New York for about 12 years, and Madison Square Garden is just a classic arena. To see a lot of events, but to see a hockey game there is pretty nice. And now they got that cool little walkway there at the top. Like they made some nice renovations from the era when it was those weird teal and purple seats and all that.
As far as a renovation, it is by far the best I think I've ever seen. I mean, we went there when it was, just getting to the point where they had to do something. Then they did it. You go in there. I'm not going to say it takes your breath away, but it gives you a great feeling in the
Oh, yeah. I mean, that place has been there since it was an open air, boxing.
See, by Quick.
So much history.
We were talking with Bob Miller last night, and he mentioned that the broadcast position at MSG used to be the worst in the league. But you were tucked away in some corner. You couldn't see another corner, but I walk in there and wow, this is glitzy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you went there tonight and almost threw the cameraman onto the ice from center.
That sounds like a story.
Oh, yeah. I didn't want to their union there, so I didn't want to.
Oh, I see. Was that the only reason why you didn't do it?
Yes. My personal safety was number one.
Did you ever play growing up?
I played floor hockey
Fight! Josh Brown and who? Austin Wagner. No, Curtis McDermott. Boom. Oh my God. Oh my God. God, just mauled them.
Josh Brown, he's a big kid too, so it's not like a lot of times Curtis, I'm sure, is the biggest guy in the strap. This one here is.
Wow, nice fight there. That was one of the biggest fights I think I've ever seen.
He tries to stun guns there, just trying to get him going. He gets hit there, a little bit on the jaw, but.
I was just watching The Fighter the other night. It's really healing to the principles discussed in that movie.
You gotta imagine your hand hurts after that. Some guy in the helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, he's stretching his fingers out there. Yeah. Ouch.
If there's one thing we know,
His hands are bleeding.
McDermott can do very well, it's fight.
And he's hurt too.
He racks up the penalty minutes in the AHL. He led the AHL in penalty minutes until getting called up a couple weeks ago.
Wow. You know, I bet you he's happy that he has the guy willing. Yeah. Than Josh Brown. You know, someone's going to take him up. You know, if he's playing the season, you know, what's going on? Well, Curtis is still playing for a job, right?
5 minutes each.
Oh, shot wide. Come on, Florida.
Florida keeping the puck. That's Borgstrom working it off the boards to Sevier. And some zone time for the Panthers, but it's finally broken up as the Kings.
2-on-1. Oh, couldn't get the pass.
In the end. That might have been the best fight we've seen all year.
Yeah, I think so. That was a good one. I think the decision goes to McDermott, but, you know, both guys were throwing the haymakers, so it's not like one guy just waiting. Oh, go.
Breakaway! Nice save by Montembeau. Nice save by Montembeau. Back and forth hockey, that's for sure, in the second period.
Florida regroups in neutral ice. Well, there's been a bit of action to start this second period.
Hey, you're not going anywhere.
No.
Yeah, this is good.
Best seat in the house.
There's Barkov for Florida, gaining the blue line. Barkov stick handles and centers above Dadonov, collected by Dustin Brown as he tries to clear. Dadonov with the steal. Barkov darting to the front of the goals. This shot from the blue line gets knocked off the stick of Huberdeau. He collects in the corner, and Huberdeau feeds the blue line. Matheson waiting, dragging it to the outside of Brown, cutting it to the middle.
Across scores! That's a goal?
No.
That's a goal. Yeah, that went top shelf. Because I heard the referee blow his whistle, and I'm like, what? Yeah, that's a goal. Ooh. Out front to Dadonov, top corner. A breakaway here. And I follow, shoots. Didn't get much on it. Montembeau saves it. Now here, ooh, cuts around the net. Saves it out front and top cheese. Ooh.
Of anything else, we know how much skill that this Florida team possesses. They're still top 10 in the league in goals this season, even though it's looking unlikely that they'll make the postseason.
Too wide. Across out front. What a save by Montembeau. That was an unreal save. That was a great save. Holy. What a save. Oh my God, and on the moves here. Save, rebound. Shot wide of the net. Bet you they're going to show the Montembeau save again.
Pass with Yandel, stutter step back to Uyghur, hands it off, Trocheck to Uyghur, waiting, shooting,
save. Save rebound. Well, another save by Quick. Quick's been good in this game, but not good enough for the Florida Panthers.
That's the second time in the game that Quick was able to make a save. There was a rebound, but then readjust for the second one.
On a turnover, neutral ice.
Here's another save by Quick and covered. Bet you they're going to review the Montembeau save again, because that was a great save.
You know, we were just talking about arenas. Are there any venues that you've performed in that you go, okay, this is the Mecca?
Oh, wow. I guess on stage, I was at the Belasco Theater on Broadway 10 years ago, to American Buffalo. But you get the chance to at least like walk across the stage at some place. We did some promotional thing at Carnegie Hall in New York. That's always kind of a...
They're not going to look at the save.
Like, yeah.
Shame on them.
Imagine too, there are some sound stages because they still shoot movies quite a bit on the lots here in LA and in the area, and I'm sure you walk in and there's a ton of history in some of these sound stages.
Oh yeah, at Warner in Burbank, where we shot AI there, that had been the
Reflected Hoo-Hoo Squad.
16 where they had done the Tyrannosaur sequence in Jurassic Park, and just they have little plaques on the side with a lot of movies going back, and yeah, it's neat.
Cool.
I only know if you're ever in New York, stay away from Brooklyn. That's all I know. Stay away from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he lived in Manhattan, so you're gonna say that.
You don't go to the outer boroughs? You don't take the L?
I like that. Outer boroughs. Lifesick feels back here. My revenge, but up shoots into traffic. This could be trouble as McGinn scoots the puck ahead and flips it out wide. Sevier controls.
Huge rebound. Ooh, big rebound left out by Quick. God, LA's turning over the puck a lot. Nice save by Quick. Nice puck work by Florida here. Nice block. Keeps it in. Back the other way, maybe. Could have been a partial break. Kopitar cuts in. Shoots. Save by Montembeau.
Martinez through the middle after everybody. Barkov skates it up and places it into the Kings zone. Martinez wins the race to the puck, turn it over to Barkov. Here's Dadonov. Got the shot away cleanly, one stick by Roy. Barkov knifes through the traffic, gets to the puck. Huberdeau let it go back behind. Nobody there. There's your boy Austin Wagner going after the puck in the corner. But he couldn't clear. Shot ricochets off of a skate. Wagner, his speed is something else. See if he gets an opportunity to show it off.
This is back and forth hockey here.
Wagner into the zone. Leaves the puck off. Kempe on the receiving end. Roy plays it off the boards. Roy sharp angle shot turned away. I bet if you clock Wagner, he's without the puck maybe the fastest in the league.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. The speed of youth.
Yeah. Oh, to be 21 again. We're both 30.
Hey, thanks.
Jim, you're giving me a bad look over there. What was that from? 30, it's you know, it's up there, right? Don't worry, I'm the same age as you are. Jim's just over there with his arms folded, jealous. Florida looking to exit their zone here. Brown couldn't get that ahead. Here's Vetrano leaning in.
Shoots wide.
Misses the net with his shot. Matheson waiting for the puck at the blue line. Never got to it. Trocheck was able to take control. Now Matheson right back in. It's knocked away by the Kings.
Someone's hurt.
Whenever I see goalies stretch out like that, I'm fine with that thing.
Penalty? No penalty. Thought there would be a cross-checking penalty to Florida.
When they're young, so that they let it heal back so that you don't break it in the middle of your career. I wonder if the goalies do that too.
I don't know what Jonathan Quick does, whether it's hot yoga or something else, but he is pretty freaking flexible.
Oh, yeah.
I talked to the doctor about it. He said he's born that way.
Yeah.
Double jointed.
Really?
Yeah, he said he's just got that because you look at Haley, if you saw him, his muscle mass, he's huge.
Oh, yeah.
He's thick, but he was put no problem.
And all of it, these guys balanced on tiny little skates. You know?
Nice save by Montembeau.
Kings were crashing the net there, centering pass behind
Grunstrom. Come on, get Grunstrom another goal. I'll be happy for him. He's got 2 goals already. He lost it. It's right there.
There have been a couple in front of the goal lately. Man, right there.
But they'd like to have those back.
Well, that's been the season for Tyler Toffoli, hasn't it? Right place, right time. He's shooting the puck well. He's able to bury his fair share. Nearing the midway point. Regulation time, 2-1 Florida. Sevier and McGinn in neutral ice. Return pass to Sevier. He loses his footing. Tries to flip it to McGinn. Over right place, right time for the Kings. Back across is taken by McGinn. And he walks it in with Sevier. McGinn
Shoots
shooting wide of the goal.
wide. Ooh, brought it out front. Aha, didn't even hit the puck. Shoots just wide.
Pesek holds the zone. Bouncing puck. Settled by Borgstrom. The University of Denver product. Centering pass.
Shoots just wide. Did they just forget about commercials? Because I don't think there's been one commercial since the period started.
It's pretty incredible how fast this game moves.
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to yell cut.
Tripping. No penalty.
When's the last time they stopped it?
It's been a while. First through Dowdy. Rolling the puck ahead. Collected by Dadno. This is what happens when you're doing a play live on stage. You have no breaks, no stoppages.
My favorite stories for people who do Shakespeare, when you go up on a line in Shakespeare and you can't remember where you are, there's really no improving that you can do.
Oh, breakaway. Oh, almost just a breakaway. Didn't get much on it.
Engaged behind the goal. Clifford rips the puck away, tries to get by Dadnov. He's surrounded. Strom develops. Evgeny Dadnov, working on back-to-back 20-goal seasons, unable to keep the puck.
I can imagine that. Everyone in the audience knows the line, right?
Come on, say it.
There's another thing when you've been doing a run for a long time where your mind will go and you'll like jump to a part deeper in the play and everybody else has to kind of like bring it back.
Exactly. We try not to give anything away here. We know it's all scripted and we know what the outcome's going to be.
Exactly.
We try to at least make it sound dramatic, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's method acting, right?
I did a play in Philadelphia a couple years ago, and the previous play had been a mystery play where the audience knows that the main character's wife has been murdered by his brother, but the main character doesn't know that.
Shoots just wide. Oh, it popped out front of the net. Oh my god, that would have been so weird. That would have went in. And? Going to commercial break. Finally a commercial. This game's good so far.
You go to the bathroom.
Huh?
Put that can in that plate.
I will.
When your mother, when Nana gets home, put it away.
Completely protected all around. The ultimate backstopper. Well, you can always trust WeatherTech floor liners and cargo liners to protect against any
JHL. 2-2.
Mooseheads converge on him. That means someone's open. It's Cormier. Ravel got over to make that stop. Drew waits. Throws it to the net. Hardy's right down there all alone. Another chance. Ravel scrambling. And he had to turn. He didn't want another one to bank off him. Drew keeps this in. Right back in front of Fort. Ravel's getting peppered. And he stops another one to keep the game tied. Oh, that is something else. It's been more than 10 minutes since Halifax has had its last shot. Drew leads the Islanders in one more time, and Higgins will try to get a little bit of speed going. Drew, he couldn't get any farther than center ice. Islanders roll it into the Halifax end, but the Mooseheads get it back. McIsaac, after all those blocks.
Well, there's a game between the Panthers and the Kings, but there's also A special occasion today because Darren Granger, that man's cohort, that is Dana Bryson. Dana's the cohort, the sidekick, the Robin to the Batman, Taco Bell take, talking about Darren Granger's 2000th game. 7 players not even born. 4 or 5 stained diapers. And one thing I'll give Dana credit for, he knows what diapers are all about. So,
Yeah, kids at home, yeah.
yeah.
Congratulations, Grange. Dana, Joe Alexander, Bobby Halfaker, Brian Simons, the whole staff. Kind of funny, we were talking about the lack of stoppages in this game.
Yeah.
Curtis McDermott and Josh Brown were due to come out of the penalty box at 7:25 into the period. We're now more than 12 and a half minutes in. And that's when they just came out of the box. The TV timeout when they just...
Oh my God.
5 minutes after they were originally supposed to come out from their fighting game.
After a scrap like that, they needed a little extra time. I mean, they were going at it, so take a little rest. Ice down the hands a little bit.
McDermott taking a shift with Downey out here, it appears. Tie up on the draw. And McDermott gets to the puck. McDermott slides this through. It hit a stick. Grunstrom put it wide. And it's wormed away from traffic by Brown. Hunt dumps the puck in for Florida. Downey turned it over to Hunt behind the goal. As Hunt tries to lean in, Downey came back to defend. Brower working in the corner, pins the puck along. Kempe battles him and wins the puck. And the whistle here behind is going to be interference.
And Grunstrom, he just skated over and allowed Kempe to get some room to get going there, but sometimes, again, they're a little bit easier to see, a little bit more visual.
Grunstrom goes to the box.
Talk with the referee, but from my perspective, he was just at the blue line, maybe just outside, just inside, right around there on the near boards. And again, Kempe, when he picked up the puck, he was able to get some skating.
Power play, Florida for...
That was set. So, he's right here, he's just going to lean this way. That allows Kempe to go through, but the lean is what does it. See him come across there? And that's what it does. So if he stays in his own lane, so to speak, no problem.
Okay, come on, Florida. 1 for 2 on the power play, 3 shots.
Florida on the power play for the 3rd time this afternoon. So Yandel starts. Talk about Yandel's work earlier, Jim. 15 points last 18 games entering today. He already has an assist for the Panthers. Give and go.
Cross shoots, what a block.
Couldn't get the shot through. Martinez with the block. Markov behind his back, aiming for Dadonov, couldn't connect.
Looked like Dadonov was kind of surprised by that pass. I mean, he did take the shot, but he's looking for something else.
Oberto goes after it. Roy in the corner, 1 against 2. Martinez watches nearby. Puck pops to Kopitar's stick. Caves couldn't get it out. Yandel gliding along the blue line as he works it down the boards. Yandel again. Huberto waiting. Huberto faking into the corner. Indirect pass. Yandel across. Faking is Hoffman. Back to Yandel. So Hoffman again. Stick handling and walking it back. Yandel shoulder fake. Wrist shot blocked. Dadonov goes against Martinez, wins the puck. Barkov in the corner. Surveys the scene, locates Hoffman, on for Yandel. Yandel back to Hoffman, a wrist shot.
Shoot, save, rebound. Oh my God, what a save by the defenseman inside the net. And it's cleared in. Foley comes out real good. Out front rebound, couldn't get a handle on it.
Again, shoulder check by Forbert. Florida keeps the zone. Ekblad.
Shoot it. Pass back. Shoot it. Ooh.
And bounce to the corner. Throw check to Ekblad up top. Final seconds of the power play. 2 shots on goal for Florida. And Grunstrom is out in the box. Ekblad shot. It's blocked. Looks like it might have been his own man for Toronto. Ekblad again gets that.
Whose glove saved by Quick?
So the Kings kill off the penalty and keep it a 1-goal game here at Staples Center.
Team's good so far.
This is your invitation.
With confidence in playoffs, and I'm really looking forward.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Nikita Alexandrov, one of the 5
Yeah.
languages he speaks, and he also speaks the language of goal scoring. He gets the equalizer. 2-2 after 40 minutes of play. Halifax and Charlottetown. This is the CHL Saturday Showcase on Sportsnet.
Daily headlines by Sportsnet insiders, plus highlights and live game streaming. Get it on the Sportsnet app.
CIBC Aventura. Hi, we're traveling soon and we want to go as smooth as possible. No problem. With Aventura, your Nexus fee is on us. Bye-bye, lineups. And you also get
Tired.
I'm not.
complimentary lounge visits. Nice. Smile. And if something happens to you... Oh, man. Good thing your card is mobile device insurance. Here, let me take this one.
Aventura, the traveler's travel card. Join now and earn over $750 in travel value.
She loves the game. She can spend hours shooting pucks. When it comes to games and practices, she loves them equally. She has drive and ambition. Her favorite month is January because that's when the ice is perfect. She loves the sound of the crossbar. Her favorite color is red, naturally, for the gold light. She's always amazing you, and that's why you want to preserve her journey. Customize your photo blanket today at walmartphotocenter.ca.
He's been excellent. Montembeau's been excellent.
Chances, but I guess that's the story of the Kings' season. Chances are not going in. Goals nowhere near what is needed to be effective as far as winning games, and that's why the Panthers still have that 1 goal lead.
Shot blocked off the faceoff. Followed diving to get in the way. Kings averaging just 2 goals per game over their last 13. And for Toffoli, still struggling to find points. Just 2 in the last 14 games, despite north of 40 shots on goal.
Rebound? Ooh, that would have been interesting if that went in. They probably would have reviewed it.
On the attack with Leipzig. Puck rolls in front of Leipzig. Follow meets it in the corner. Leipzig takes a swing at it. Couldn't connect. Pesek, 1 against 2. Locates Josh Brown. And then feeds the puck up and out. Sheahan to Pesek. Rattles around the boards just over the goalie stick. Leipzig got turned around. That's a bad spot. It's pinned along the wall. Yandel with a shot off of his own man. Boy, McGinn had to have his head on a swivel. Got hit with a puck on his backside. There's Sevier into the zone with Yandel. Soft pass intended.
Where is it?
Sevier never got there.
Oh.
Streaking in to get a play on the puck was McGinn. Wagner now feeds it out of the zone.
You see how the Panthers can be so effective. You don't have all that skill. They really have that center lane drive working. Once they get to the offensive zone, something through the middle. Maybe he's open, if not someone else.
Markstrom dances to the front, lost his footing. And Lewis carries it past the red line for the Kings. Lewis with Wagner on the overlap. Return pass behind Lewis. Dadonov to Huberdeau on the attack. He gains the line. Huberdeau shoots. Great save.
Oh, I thought that was going in, but the way the camera angle was.
Wagner banks the puck off the boards. Ekblad covering space. And now Wagner scurries back to the bench for a change. Ekblad feels back. 4 straight seasons with 10 or more goals for Ekblad. On the back end for Ford. Nudged along by Kopitar. Swatted across. Brown collects and enters the zone. Brown turns, drops, shoots right on. It's handled by Montembeau with 2:11 left in the second period. A 1-goal game.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado. It's the official truck of calloused hands. The official truck of getting to work. And getting to work.
22 months on this all-new Silverado. Or current competitive owners get a total value of over $9,000 when you finance with GM Financial. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
I am the DQ Chicken Strip Basket, and I have gone flavor crazy. Try spicy sweet glazed made with Frank's Red Hot or honey barbecue glazed. Either way, ranch meat for maximum flavor craziness. Because I'm not fast food, I am fan food.
Hi, I'm Dave Revere, and I want you to come to the 405 RV show in Fountain Valley, where we have the cure for spring fever.
The Mike Thompson OC 405 RV Spring Fever Show is on now through Sunday, March 17th.
And don't forget, we're desperate for trades.
Have you heard the legend of old McClendon, who battled the bulls of the bank single-handed? McClendon braved roadways where most men won't wander to rescue the runaways from the headmaster's monster. I sure would have loved to see her fly an hour and perhaps catch a glimpse of the source of her power. Your legend begins at your local BMW Center.
Jack Campbell.
Hopefully I don't get that on camera.
Sorry, I can't help you with that, bud.
It's not even smoking in here.
What?
So, is that cooking with Campbell or trying to put out a fire in the kitchen?
There's a little bit that takes place. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on the head of Jeff Campbell, because that's always part of the bet.
We won't give away any spoilers this time, Jim. Oh, spoiler. It's forward with the puck. Kopitar down low, walks it out of the corner. Kopitar stashes it to Doughty. The shot ramps off the stick of Trocheck. Out of play.
So settle down time for the Kings. I think the Panthers are happy with this period. I think the Kings were okay with Desjardins in the first period. The Kings were playing with pace. And you measure it against the opposition, of course, and Florida can dangle out there. So just trying to take it one step at a time right now. It's a little bit slow here with some end zone face-offs.
Carter wins it to the boards. It jumps off the top of the dashers and lands out play. So we will review the face-off once again. Don't miss Hockey Night in LA on March 23rd. LA Kings take on crosstown rival Anaheim Ducks. Get tickets now at LAKings.com/Kings Ducks. Presented by Knott's Berry Farm. 1:56 on the clock in period number 2.
I haven't seen this much this year. And again, I know with the 11 forwards, but with Carter and Kopitar playing on the same line. You know, not coming off a power play, not coming off a penalty kill. Dustin Brown out there too.
Well, Carter is looking for some kind of spark. No goals last 18 games, just 10 of them all year. Puck lifted back in the Kings zone. And Carter on the tape with Brown. And Brown loses it on entry. Forbert connects with Brown. Brown dumps the puck in. Able to get by Ekland. Flipped him on the way.
Across, shoots, what a save by Montembeau.
Brown at the top of the crease as per usual. Kopitar tried to back heel that one to Brown. Didn't work.
2-on-1. 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Stops, shoots,
Save.
thundering rebound back out to Brown.
Jonathan Quick has been real good in those instances in today's game. He's been good at resetting after rebound opportunities, but that one right there, good shooter.
This is going to be whistled for too many men.
Yeah.
Kings tried to catch Florida as they were executing a change, but too many.
And just too many guys around the puck and guys coming off the bench playing the puck immediately. And that usually is the turning factor. So the Kings forcing turnovers are now. Dustin Brown will get a situation yet. They're just too close there. You take the opportunity because it's right there. It's point blank.
I've made that mistake before, but
the Kings have a couple guys changing, a couple guys going off. Stop your guys if you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 guys involved in the play, of course. Way down here with the
Power play for Florida.
So just a little bit too much. The Kings actually even get involved in the play. So it's not like it's not obvious.
Another power play for Florida.
But it's right there. Sometimes you have a player coming on. If the puck's there and you don't play it, sometimes they know it's okay, no problem. You didn't get involved in the play. Not the case that time.
Panthers back to the power play. Here's Huberdeau walking in. Wrist shot to the chest of Quick.
I'm going to say, at least the Kings, what they've been doing here, is obviously faced a lot of point-blank shots. It's allowing him to see it. They're doing that. Now, having said that, Huberdeau is the type of guy that can score from there. Hoffman, we saw that earlier. These are guys that have great shots. So, I know when you grade opportunities, grade A, grade B, grade C, to me, sometimes the player shooting it can change that grade. It might be a lesser spot on the ice, less dangerous. But still, if the shooter is one of those guys that can pick a corner, becomes a grade A.
Huberdeau, another one of these Panthers that piling up points like 22 his last 14 games. 40 seconds on the clock. Panthers on a power play for the 4th time this afternoon. Barkov, soft pass to Huberdeau. And Carter got to stick to that. The Kings out of the zone. Trevor Lewis over the blue line. Carter, opposite wing as Lewis stops up. Centers.
Oh, nice save. 15 seconds to go. Barkov, I haven't seen much of him today. Barkov.
Hoffman to the blue line. Yandel waiting. Feeding it to Hoffman. His shot misses the net. Final seconds. Yandel's shot is blocked. And that does it for period number 2. 59 seconds of carryover time into the 3rd on the 2-minute penalty.
End of the second period. Florida 2, LA 1.
Not much between the teams. Again, I thought the Kings had a slight edge in the first. I think the Panthers certainly had a slight edge in the second. But 1-goal differential right now. Patrick O'Neill, Jack in the Box.
It's going to be a good one, Foxy, because it is an all-new Teddy Talks cooking with Campbell. So clearly soup will be on, but try and concentrate during the feature, despite the fact the guys are wearing the silliest aprons you've ever seen. It's all coming up when we come back, an all-new Jack in the Box intermission report with Teddy Purcell and Jack Campbell getting things done in the kitchen. There's the aprons. What's for dinner?
When life makes you uncomfortable, there's nothing like comfort food to save the day. Like my $4.99 sourdough patty melt combo. You get 100% beef with grilled onions and 2 types of melty cheese on toast.
Oh, come on.
The best nights. The biggest celebrations. The good times. And the great times. For every time, there's always the keg. Why not tonight?
Sunday on Sportsnet, the Stars' quest for a wild card continues. Can the Canucks play spoiler in Dallas? Rogers hometown hockey, Canucks Stars, Sunday on Sportsnet.
Extra base hands off of his back. Randall Christensen, the cleanup spot this afternoon. The Halifax Mooseheads, they didn't score in the second period. Boy, could they use those two. Antoine Morin, Raphael Lavoie, they're injured right now. Mooseheads hope they're not too far away, and they'll be back for the playoffs. But for today, the Mooseheads will have to make do without them. A third period on the way. The game is tied at 2, and great first period for Halifax. They had a 2-0 lead. Looked like they were in control of the game, but it was a different Charlottetown team in that second.
Yeah, it was amazing how they used their physical play in the first period to keep things close, and they came out in that second period, and they really used their skating legs well. And that was one thing that concerned everyone in Halifax, how fast this team is, how hard they work, and they get on the board with the Hunter Drew goal. Good wrist shot from the top of the circle. Then they end up hitting a post with Vandenberg. That was close to tying the game. Well, they did actually tie the game. And a great second effort here by Nikita Alexandrov. It's 2-2 at that point, and hey, might have an opportunity to go ahead. A great play here stopped
as Fortin with 2 opportunities ends up hitting the post, and Gravel doing just enough to keep it out. So a really good, solid second period. We'll see what these two teams have left in store in the third.
Well, you know that Eric Veilleux probably wasn't thrilled with his Moosehead second period, and Jim Holden would like to keep that momentum going. We've talked about it. It's the last day of the regular season in the QMJHL. Both these teams don't know where they're going to finish, but they want to control their own destiny with a victory. So, as far as Charlottetown's concerned, Cape Breton right on their heels. They've already won. Moncton on their heels. They've already
Agony Bathurst is bad.
on their heels. Quebec's come back to that game to take the lead.
Somebody's got to be the worst, somebody's got to be the best.
Leading Baie-Comeau, so that helps Halifax. So, can we sum this up? Charlottetown needs a point out of this, basically, to finish at worst 5th in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, and you don't want to be dropping down into that 7th hole, and you have to worry about Halifax or Baie-Comeau. You want to avoid those two teams here in the Eastern Conference. So that's all that Charlottetown can be thinking about right now.
And with Halifax top spot in the Eastern Conference, there's a big difference with 8th or 7th if you finish 1 or 2, and then even in the second round, you probably, if everything works out, you get Rimouski if you finish second.
Kind of creeped on them a little bit and learned a few things, and as I got older, I just kind of started doing what I like.
So besides like 6 pounds of Brussels sprouts, what else is on the menu?
We're gonna do some crab legs. We got a ginger soy Chilean sea bass, and we got mashed potatoes, but I already made those. Then we're gonna do a little salad.
So I know last year you went to the All-Star game and did whatever Mr. Quick wanted you to do. Does he make you cook for him as well during the season?
You know what? I'm still waiting for that phone call. I'd love the honor to cook for him, but you know what? When I was injured, Jackie, his wife, cooked me one of the best lasagnas I've ever had. So
you got to return the favor.
I got to return the favor for them. All right, we'll throw these in the oven.
What a gentleman. Thanks, Dad. Oh, bud.
All right. Next, let's do a little fish. So we're just gonna season both sides pretty well.
Okay.
Just kidding.
So did you ever take like cooking lessons or go to any classes?
One time I went to a cooking class, they teach you like the knife skills.
Yeah.
So I was at your house and I bought like a new knife, and I was cooking for you a few summers ago, and I slipped my finger and I took it off. That's a nice sizzle right there, Ted. Alright, now we gotta add a little bit of butter, so then it gives the fish a little golden brown look. Yeah. So you put one here.
Oh, that's a nice brown color you were going
Yeah, that's the color we're looking for.
We prep a little salad while we're waiting?
Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully I don't get that on camera.
Sorry, I can't help you with that, bud.
It's not even smoking in here.
So I grew up on an island in Newfoundland. My aunt and uncle are big time in the seafood business. And my first job was on a shrimp processing line.
Come on.
So I had to pick the shrimp as it came in off the boat. They also are big in the crab business, so I've been very spoiled my whole life. So hopefully your cooking lives up to my standards.
Give you the full piece here. You need to eat up.
So I think you're sweating.
I'm leaking. It's a pipe dream in here. I don't know how you guys do it on the island, but I like just cutting them like this.
Yeah, that's nice. Do you have any feelings in your fingers? Why is it so hard?
I don't. Might be on the IR after that one.
Oh, see, that's nice.
Do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth here.
Very good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Think I could live on the island?
Yeah,
You think so?
Yeah. Sitting on the bench, I always see you wearing a hat. So the next 4 games, whatever hair product is in the dressing room, I want you to put that in, whether it's Dippy-Doo gel.
What if there's like 4 of them?
Oh, you can pick one.
Okay.
And I really want to see your hair and your flow slick back a little bit.
Slick back look?
With no hat. Can you do that?
Done.
Alright, so if you don't do it, but you get to take me out of my restaurant of choice, and you pay, and if you lose, I'll take you to Chili's.
You're on. Thanks for the free chilies.
As we got our great little Kings fans right there with Jared Stoll and Derek Armstrong, your thoughts on that episode?
I was impressed. I was really impressed. It doesn't look like, it looks like someone else's kitchen that used to play here. I don't know. It does not look like Jack's kitchen.
What number would this player?
The food look good. The mashed potatoes look nice.
Did this player have 2 goals and an assist yesterday?
I know.
All right.
That's a nice looking kitchen. My favorite part was add a little butter. He added a full stick of butter. What's a little?
Nice brown color, though.
Well, what about the bet that he made? Because he might have slicked the hair back, but if we look at Jack Hamlin's got the hat on.
Oh.
That could be an L.
Yeah.
Teddy, pick your restaurant, bud.
Why your Subaru Outback is always smiling?
Bored.
Because
I'm
they
trying to
chose
stay
to
awake
be
and I'm trying to go. The game gets on, I'll be alright. Can't go
Subaru
from there on.
Outback holds its value better than any other.
It was ruled it was pushed in. But again, the ball on the ice, no goal.
No goal.
And it's official. Well, they'll review it now, so it was just before the review. Jeff Hopkins was making sure everybody knew that his call on the ice was no goal, so he's on the phone now.
Get a couple of more looks at it. You see the Charlottetown defender there just throwing his hands up in the air saying, hey, Welsh is down, Durando's there. So too is Bo Grew, and so too is Jared McIsaac for Halifax. It's interesting to note that immediately it was waved off. And there's that mass of humanity in front of the net led by Grew. Grew's pushed in to the net. The net does come off. There's a look down and immediately waved off.
This is a crucial review in this game. Tied at 2. Halifax are hoping they've got their lead back. Bo Grew so good at going to the net, 31 goals this year. Got himself in that spot, and Matthew Welsh battled to get to that puck, couldn't do it. This will be this is fascinating, and you'll know right away from this crowd here in Halifax, it's sold out. They will either cheer or boo. No goal.
Of course, Eric Veda wants the explanation, so Jeff Hawkins, the referee, will go over there and explain to him exactly what happened. The explanation isn't very long.
So, Charlottetown, they can take a deep breath. Game's still tied.
Okay.
Great save here.
That was a great save.
He's been snake bitten all year. He gets a chance out in front. Look at these
Huh?
hands by Brown. Big
Kolovic,
man in
oh my
front of
God,
that turns.
LA.
Montevo makes a
Who?
good save on him.
LA, they haven't died in Kolovic.
Kolovic.
Technology should be simple.
Kovalchuk.
To connect with.
There.
Easy to talk
Now he
to.
scratched.
Hey, BMW, where can I park?
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, been a long day.
Inspires me. We're performers. Ladies gives us an opportunity to be the best version of ourselves. That's why we love Attendee.com, because each show is different and unique. We're looking production. They are crushing the game. They are killing it. And if you don't know where it's at, you can find it at Attendee.com.
Want a good reason to switch your mobile? Spectrum now offers mobile service.
That's just one reason. Gotta give them at least 3.
Fine. Spectrum Mobile is on America's largest, most reliable LTE network, plus a nationwide network of Wi-Fi hotspots. It has unlimited talk and text. You can choose unlimited data for $45 a month, or you can just pay by the gig. And you can save up to 40% a month. How's that?
Well, that was between 3 and 87 reasons, so yeah, that works.
Want the best value in mobile? Choose Spectrum Mobile.
Go has new fresh fades boxes starting at $4. Wait, what? With fresh handmade ingredients? What? Plus, Adele's Favorites box with detailed taco? What? What a box. Made by the hardest working hands in fast food. Now delivered by Grubhub.
Do you want a truck that does one thing or a truck that does them all? A truck that's skilled enough to be all seeing.
God.
Jump.
Smart enough to be all knowing.
Hey.
Strong enough to be all powerful.
What?
The all-new Ram 1500.
4-2.
Road Trans 2019.
For the game. Here we go.
Coming now
Same as me.
Ram Truck Month.
Or during Ram Truck Month, well-qualified returning lessees get a low mileage lease on the 2019 Ram 1500 for $279 a month.
26 to 18 shots on.
LA Kings Hockey is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Come try Jack's $4.99 sourdough patty milk combo. Only at Jack in the Box for a limited time. Price and participation may vary.
Boating. Tundra. A little R&R. Camping. Wow, she's good. Off-roading. Forerunner.
Oh, boy.
Treasure hunting. Highlander mateys. Thanks. Wherever you want to go, we've got a great deal on a Toyota to get you there.
And right now, at the Ready, Set, Go sales event, you can lease a full new Camry for just $249 a month. Or choose a low 1.9 APR for 60 months.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Did you know that top-tier gas from Arco can help maximize your mileage? I did, but I grew up around cars. So we're taking those MPGs and going to the Grand Canyon. Check out the view. It's a dinosaur. Wow. Whoa. I guess mules eat grass.
Arco, quality top-tier gas for less.
A raven came from the citadel. A white raven. Winter is here.
Alexa, what's the weather like this afternoon? Today, you can expect snow flurries.
The gods have spoken.
We're watching another episode.
Do your thing. Take that step. Be curious. Appreciate every detail. And experience more. Spread your wings. Mazda. Feel alive. Now get $3,000 customer cash on the 28 door.
LA Kings Hockey is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times. And by Mercury Insurance. Enter to win the Hall of Fame with a Hall of Famer sweepstakes at mercuryinsurance.com/LA Kings. And the Kings have a bit of power play time that they have to kill off. Florida has made a game period number 3. Alex and Jim back here with you. TurboTax live expert. It's Jim Fox. What are we going to look at, Jim?
We're going to look at a little bit of timing. You have to time your skating sometimes. You just can't always be going full speed because you have to worry about the blue line sometimes going offside. So the goal scored by Dustin Brown. We're going to break it down with Fox Vision and how you find the open man, you make it happen, and you get it going. So Dustin Brown, watch. He can't just skate in straight line. He goes over, comes back, and then the timing's perfect. Drew Doughty has his head up, puck on the stick. And like we saw earlier, the edge work that players are using nowadays. You see that left foot is up on an edge, the right foot's on the inside edge. You get the goaltender thinking one way, you flow back against the other. And that was the Kings' only goal of the game so far. A power play goal by Dustin Brown, but it's very interesting there. How you have to kind of regroup. I guess in football, it's coming back to the passer. You can't always just run straight down. You got to come back sometimes, and Dustin Brown timed that perfectly. puck on the stick, puck in the net.
So the Kings begin this third period with carryover time on the penalty kill. 59 seconds worth.
We had a look there at
No, Robbie Pelosi.
former Norris Trophy winner. James E. Norris was born on December 10th, 1879. Wow. Courtesy of Mel Powell again.
Start of third period, 2-1 Panthers. Right off the friggin' face-off too. Slash. Slash.
Something on his hand and finger. He's not happy. He thought he got whacked.
A set play with him sprinting into the zone. So he goes back to the bench.
It's not good.
Florida into the attacking zone now. Huberto shields the puck. Kopitar nearby as he slings it to Yandel. Trocheck takes Hoffman's place in the right circle. Trocheck feeding it rink wide, but off the King and out the other side.
You see, no longer have the one-timer, so Trocheck more of a passer in this situation than a shooter.
Trocheck creeps down the boards, angles it to Yandel. Cross-size pass skips over the skip of the intended target, Aaron Ekblad. The Kings with a steal in neutral ice.
2-on-1.
This is Carter.
Nice save by Montemo. Rebound. No. Brendan Leipzig. Remember him?
Yeah, I remember him.
Now the penalty had just expired. It won't count as a shorthanded.
2-2. Ha. 2 nice saves though, but ha. Nice save. Nice save. Nice goal.
Jeff Carter really, he wanted to make sure that he could use Trevor Lewis as a decoy. So you could see him time his skating there where he wasn't only straight lines. And this one just sneaks its way home. I think it ends up going tweeters on the goaltender. Montembeau, but we'll see the goaltender's down. He's down. Does he get his... He had all
5 hole.
there, but then it wasn't. It wasn't flat. The paddle wasn't flat. The blade wasn't flat. And it ends up going between the pads. We're going to have a coach's challenge here.
Goaltender interference.
I'll let every time now. Not coming for the ball.
Coach's challenge for goalie interference.
Bob Booker is the head coach of the Florida Panthers. He feels his team still has a chance. They're not out of it yet. Long way to go. Concentrating on winning every game. And they're taking a look right now. So we'll see what happens, high Bob. The stick in behind is the stick of, then the stick of Trevor Lewis. You see, Lewis's stick gets the...
I don't think it's goalie interference.
I don't either.
Goaltender Montembeau. Trevor's there. As he pushed his shot, no, he takes a whack at it now. His stick re-engages with the pad just before the puck goes through. I'm going to say goal. Even though there's contact, I'm going to say goal here. I do not think it affected the goaltender enough. This is right in that area where you're prioritizing. We all saw it. We saw the stick make contact. Is contact enough? So he takes the whack here. That's not the one. It's coming up right here. It's going to be right. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Now he makes contact.
Good goal.
The announcement comes from...
So it's a goal, Stan. I just didn't think it was enough. We saw the contact. So you go down there. The puck's on
Yep, it's a goal.
There's a second chance. It's not like he prevented the goaltender, even though it slid through the pads. And I'm sure that's what Florida's argument is. Could the goaltender get his pad down the way he wanted with a stick there wedged in there? I'm just going by the hockey play eye test. To me, that was okay. And it stands, and the Kings tied up 2-2.
So Brendan Leipzig, after the Kings had killed the penalty, ties the game. Leipzig have been scratched from a game recently. A healthy scratch Sunday against Arizona.
Oh my God. Leipzig.
Leipzig has been back in the lineup.
I think there's times that Leipzig is an exciting player. He's an energetic player. He's a non-stop player. At times, when he's trying to make some one-on-one moves, he exposes the puck, meaning he doesn't protect it. And it just
7th goal this season.
There's a chance that, someone's going to knock that puck off the stick, and then the other team goes the other way in transition. I don't necessarily think it's all that risky as long as the other guys on the ice can read that before it happens, but that's just one little area. Just a little area you should try to work on. I'd say that's one of the areas where you play at other levels. You don't have to worry as much about puck protection. You get to the NHL, it goes right to the top.
Face-off win for Florida. Peasant shooting. Ricochets off and quick. Collected by Leipzig. And he dumps it in. Josh Brown starts the attack for Florida. Dumped in by Barkov all the way on the quick goal when he covers.
Eastern Conference. You take a look at Florida. 9 points out of a playoff spot.
They're close.
Again, with them, it's probably more about the teams they have to jump over.
They're close.
The number of those teams. Last year, they made it. Down the end, they ended up missing the playoffs by 1 point. They were well out of it, so that's why Bob Boughner talked recently about he says the first half of the season just killed their team. Just killed their team. But he says since January, they've been a real good team. They want that to continue, so they're looking for another 2 points here tonight today against the Kings. It's tough sledding. Very interesting around the league. The other night, St. Louis loses 2-0 Ottawa. I don't know what the final score was today, but they were leading 4-1 against Pittsburgh. It's just every game is a different story.
Yeah, you never know. And they made a rally late last year. Well, I don't think a 5-1 final. St. Louis was different. But Florida made a rally last year. Came up just 2 points shot. A shot. Rockets wide. Scooped up the boards. Couldn't be clear. Actually just 1 point behind the final team. They would have needed 2 to pass them. Hoffman shooting all the way through. Looks like he's okay. He snaps his stick on the first attempt he gets.
It wasn't a finger that time. It was a stick, but 2 shifts in a row or something goes wrong.
Dowdy handles here. Panthers haven't won a playoff series since 1996. They made that run of the Stanley Cup final.
I think their last playoff series was against the Islanders in 2016.
In pursuit, Borgstrom gets to the puck first.
That's when they had that really good year.
Twist away from Sean Walker. Off the glass, it's played in the corner by McGinn to Uyghur at the line. His shot is blocked. Shuffled wide of the goal by Seager. Up to the left point, where it's held and shot through traffic. Bounding back out to neutral ice. Kopitar, you can go with Phaneuf, back to Kopitar, over the line. Kopitar shot, turned away by Montembeault. Uyghur, bouncing puck, couldn't be cleared. Iafallo kept it in, shot it wide. Montembeault pushes it to the corner. Wagner over the boards, as is Roy, who goes after the puck in the corner. Roy circles the goal. Bryden Hunt tries to rip it free, could not. And the Kings keep the zone. Roy flips it into the corner. That pass just behind Wagner. And the Panthers take it out. Hunt puts it into the seats for a whistle. Spring training baseball continues in Fox Sports Western Prime Time. We've got you covered for all the Angels Cactus League games live from Arizona. Tomorrow, 1 p.m., Mike Trout and the Halos face Manny Machado and the Padres. Fox Sports Western streaming on Fox Sports Go. Manny Machado is going to be a very wealthy man over the course of the next decade. We'll see if the Padres can do anything this year. One man is on the 25-man roster made. Physical forecheck allows the Kings to steal the puck. Dowdy around the boards, cut off by Barkov. Lifford nearby, couldn't make a play. Josh Brown skates it out. Brown through the middle. Barkov tried to hand off to Huberdeau. The Kings broke that up. And it's lifted in the glove of Clifford. He's marked by Pezic, allowing Florida to regain possession. Martinez hands it off. And that pass jumps over the stick of Toffoli and goes down for icing.
Well, since the tying goal, now it has really kind of slowed down. You have some face-offs. You've got some neutral zone clogging up. So it's just kind of a readjustment by both teams. See Dave Lowry behind the bench. There's Dave. You mentioned the run to the Stanley Cup. Mr. Lowry part of that way back to 96.
It was fun talking to Dave when we were in Florida about his run with that team and how much they were really, really popular in South Florida in the mid-90s. Of course, they're just trying to return to the Stanley Cup playoffs. Lost to the Islanders a couple of years ago. Roy fires it in, gloved by Montembeault. He keeps play moving. Ekblad couldn't get a handle on the puck, and Leipzig busts through to take control. Leipzig stops behind the goal, loses out. And the Panthers skated out with Hoffman over the line, jukes to the middle. Trocheck to Hoffman behind his back. What a move by Hoffman. He slides it through the blue.
Oh, that would have been nasty if that would have went in.
Keep you guessing. He's a shooter, but he made a one-on-one move there that very few players can make. Between his own legs, and if not mistaken, kind of on the backhand. Forehand a little bit easier. He scooped that one. It was like he had a magnet on his stick and the puck. And
Oh, that went zooming.
we'll take a break right here with a 2-2 score, but Hoffman trying to make it 3-2. Be back right after this.
The Mine All Mine. The Quote. The Brain Bomb. These are just some of the symptoms brought on by big savings during the Hyundai Spring Fever sales event. And with 2 vehicles named IIHS Top Safety Picks, it's proven to be quite contagious.
Position to finish fourth in the conference. What a finish in store. Overtime would actually help both of these teams. It's tied right now. They certainly don't want to help each other. 9th meeting of the year, Maritimes Division rivals. Here's Rising. He's been in on both Halifax goals. Seems like a long time ago now. They were scored in the first.
I went here.
Durando chasing after it. Jordan Marr, responsible forward, came back, but he's under pressure from Durando. Hunter Drew. Up along the right wing side. Beauregard, the rookie, made the safe play. Just got the puck out. Pavel. Arcelin closing the gap. Drew skates this puck to his own blue line. Put it off the skates of Johnston, but it bounces right to Liam Payton. Payton down to the corner. There's a slashing penalty. Might be 2 of them. Drew's up.
Or current eligible non-GM owners get over $6,100 on this Encore.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Kings Hockey. I'm standing.
I'd like this to go to overtime.
Fantasy Week is when people can come and play with alumni, and it is just such a blast. You guys have been playing hockey all week long. I'm standing by with Jeff Totten. Jeff scored the go-ahead game-winning goal last night against Derek Armstrong and Jarrett Stoll's team, and boy, Jeff, were they bitter. I mean, can you talk us through what happened out there on the ice?
So, it was about 30 seconds left in the third period. The game was tied. And Bernie Nichols and I were lining up. He said, "You just take off." We won the face-off. They got the puck off the glass. It was a race to get to the puck. O'Donnell and I kind of met in the corner. It went off my stick. Ended up close to the middle of the ice. I turned around, let a shot off, and got the goal.
And they never forgave you, just so you know. Guys, back upstairs.
Derek Armstrong will never be able to live that down. Neither will Sean O'Donnell for that.
Yeah, you know what Sean needs, huh? He needs a little player development. Big turnover late in the game. Yeah. Odie wanted Odie.
Not good, Odie.
He just found a way
makes somebody feel good, that's all. Sure. I think Jared Stoll is still quite bitter about it today. Here's Borgstrom turning a shot through the middle. Yandel with an attempt that's down in front of the goal.
Another big tip.
And it bounces to the near boards. Kopitar with eye follow. He slots it through, aiming for Toffoli, and then pass back towards the Kings bench. They got caught with too many men at the end of the second period. Playing the puck in front of their bench line now, but they escape here.
Oh my God.
Pass rolls away from Toffoli.
What's up, Hijack the Beast? Watching the Florida Kings game.
Up the boards, Borgstrom tries to lift the puck out, could not.
Islanders lost 2-1 against the Red Wings this afternoon.
Walker goes hip to hip with McGinn. Kempe walks up the boards, protects the puck, looks for a target, and slings it down low. Uyghur intercepts and feeds it into the circle. Walker disrupted that clear, but Kempe backtracking to ensure Florida does not have numbers in the neutral zone. Rundstrom gets it off the stick of Barkov, and Florida resets.
Come on, Florida.
One hands it along into the corner. Dadonov.
2-2. 11 minutes to go in the third.
Dadonov gets it back, walks to the blue line, turns and fires a shot towards the goal. Quick was there for the save. Brown collects. Brown spins. And Wagner got a piece. Huberdeau disrupting things on the forecheck. Brown tees up. Saved by Quick. Didn't get all of it. Huberdeau out of the corner.
You're pissed about it? I would be too. Grace was okay. I thought Lehner was still injured, and then they showed him. He must have came back like a few days ago. Because I remember him being day-to-day or something like that. But.
Lewis and his stick knocked away by Vetrano. Roy goes back to get the puck in the Kings zone. Follow. Cuts to the middle, hands it off to Kopitar. He gains the line. Kopitar slicing through the defense. Couldn't keep the puck as he centers to Brown. That shot goes well high and wide. I follow after it in the corner. Trocheck protects the puck and bounces it to neutral ice. Dumped in by the Panthers once again. We approach the midway point of period number 3. Brown gets that puck off the boards. He has I follow with him. Brown.
No! Oh, you're done. You're done. What kind of defense is that? What kind of defense is that?
Dustin Brown has an absolutely perfect read here. He makes a chip, gets onto it.
What kind of defense is that? 3-2.
Like Dustin Brown earlier. This time it's going to be Alex Iafallo. Right there in the middle. Watch him time it. He's got to come across there. He's got to stay.
See, look at that. He's done. He's diving all over the place.
And that opens up Kopitar. So a couple of good plays here. One here.
Oh, he's like diving.
Find the open man, the most dangerous guy. You had Iafallo.
Come on, Florida. Get your butts in gear, Florida.
And the LA Kings take a 3-2 lead. It's not like the Panthers got caught in a outmanned situation. It's just Dustin Brown, puck protection skill.
Okay. Score this goal. Get it to overtime. I hope the Panthers are still mad about what we did to them 3 years ago. I was just talking about that. The Islanders winning against the Panthers a few years ago. No! Ooh. Quick had it and then it slithered around them and they called it. I think that the winning goal for the Islanders was like, wasn't it John Tavares with like a wraparound? I remember that. I think watching that. It was pretty.
When life makes you uncomfortable, there's nothing like comfort food to save
It was a
the day.
great goal.
$4.99 sourdough patty melt combo. You get 100% beef.
Hey, watch some QMJHL.
Toasted sourdough, plus fries and a drink. And at $4.99.
Out of the penalty box, Drew gets it. Waiting was Alexandrov. He had to stop at the blue line. Didn't want to go off.
Watch some QMJHL.
Barrett. That doesn't work. Mars spotted Sappin behind him, and Didn't let the puck get to him. 5 minutes remaining.
It was? Oh yeah.
Ravel to Barron.
Yeah, I remember it.
Right up the middle, Sampson with the long reach, hauls the puck in. That gets the answer, and it gets the shot. He was going for 49. Welsh has to be better than that to beat that goaltender. Star of the Charlottetown Islanders, who's played a ton, 56th appearance. Mo Grew, cross ice to Durando. More tests coming for Charlottetown. Durando rolls it down. Well shot, knocked it away with his stick. Mo Grew throws it behind the net. Durando's there now.
I was like, Kopitar is pretty much the team. Yeah, I know. Doughty's not doing good this year. Carter isn't doing good this year. Kovalchuk isn't doing good this year. Quick is doing awful this year.
Lease the 2019 ES350 for $379 a month for 36 months.
Kopitar is really not having a great year either, but Kopitar is pretty much the best player they got. Kopitar and Doughty.
5 goals scored. Go to your number 1 guy on the power play. Hoffman, Snipes, one-timer. Brown power play. Edgework. Deception. Ties it up 1-1. Panthers. Matheson. Great skating. Get it to the front. Couple of chips. Dadnoff right to the top. 1 goal lead. Leipzig just comes out of the box. Stick of Lewis is there, but determined to be okay. Leipzig with the goal. Brown. Poise. Wait for the defender to go down. Find the open man. And we have 5 total. 3 for the Kings, 2 for the Panthers.
Kings rallying from down 2-1 to take the lead. Now they have the puck here with under 10 minutes to go at Staples Center. Puck fired in by the Panthers. Stopped by Quick behind his goal. Doughty arrives. And Doughty looks for a way out. Up the boards, near to Foley, but he never got a piece. Grunstrom beats out the icing.
Oh, Grunstrom.
Great hustle by the rookie. Yandel comes away with the puck. And saves the Kings from having to take a face-off in their own end. And they'll get it deep once again. This one too slow to develop into an icing. Picked up by Finn. Lifted into the Panthers zone. Handled by Wheeler, and Brown clears it up.
9 minutes to score 1.
Around the boards. Brown came together with Clifford, that being Josh Brown. The Kings get it out of their zone. Here's Wagner picking up steam. Fed it towards the middle, off of Peasant. Turned back to the line. Walker shot carried away.
I'll be back in about 30 minutes because I need to charge my phone. And by the way, react to Capitals Lightning game after this one. I can't because I'm watching the Leafs because I'm streaming. Chat. 30 minutes is the Leafs game start. I'm reacting to the Leafs and Sens because Leafs are my favorite teams. So I was planning on not streaming it, well, reacting to it because no one was at my stream. But if you're going to be at my stream and if you want to react to the Leafs and Sens, I'm going to watch the game because I'm a Leafs fan. I'm going to watch the games. Sucks on all Saturday nights when your favorite team's playing. Like, there's a lot of good games on. And I'm probably going, every Saturday night, I'm most likely going to be watching the Leafs. Which sucks is because there's a lot of good games on, like the Caps and the Lightning, so the only thing I do is check back the score every time, but if you're fine with me reacting to this game, you'll be there? Okay, thanks. I wasn't planning on streaming it because I had nobody for like an hour or so. Okay, you're charge your phone. Okay.
A victory over the top team in the West, the San Jose Sharks. The Kings having lost to Nashville on Thursday.
Aw.
Off some great work defensively by the Kings. Trocheck had to roll away from him after the good stick. Hoffman collects. It's Kopitar to bite on the fake, and Hoffman was backtracking with Iafallo all over him. Hoffman will have to reset.
Iafallo continues to take those angles, the smart, correct angles, and breaks up plays.
Talk about another breakup forward. A couple of his teammates come together to swarm Hoffman and break that up.
Yeah, right now, the Panthers are a little bit one-on-one oriented right now. They're looking to beat everyone. One guy doing it all by himself, and the Kings want that to continue. The Kings can maintain structure.
And the Panthers into the zone shift.
Oh! Yeah! Beat that, Kings! All tied up! Yes! Just what I was hoping for. Boo all you want, Kings fans! Yes.
He does his job because he has to prevent the
Who was that? Dadnov? Dadnov.
I just mentioned the word structure.
I'm not a Panthers fan. I just get overly excited all the time. 3-3.
But the Kings were never able to get possession, never able to stand up at the blue line right here.
I get overexcited at everything. I swear on my life. Quick shouldn't have poke checked that. He poke checked it, but it was right there for Dadnov. That was right behind him. So when Quick poke checked it, it came out in front of him. Ended up being a goal.
He gets going. He didn't score the goal, but just on a broken play type of situation, chipped off a Kings defenseman. He is fast and strong enough to get to that puck.
Oh my God. The Panthers don't end up turning us over. That'd be a great game.
The assist and Dadonov picking up his second goal of the afternoon. So with under 6 minutes to go, it's a brand new game. 3 apiece. So Foley turned around in the corner. And the puck is deflected out of play. Face-off will come out of the
How many times has the friggin' thing gone out of play? Like, it's crazy how many times it's gone out of the friggin' stands. I'll be right.
When we put the Kia badge on our factory, it's more than an automaker's logo. It's a stamp certifying that when we built this one, we gave it an industry-leading 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty and a suite of advanced safety features. When we put these 3 letters on a car, it means we give it everything. Lease the 2019 Optima LX for $169 a month at Kia Spring Savings Time. Head to your local Kia dealer today.
The Red Sox are 1 out away. And the Dodgers are down to their final strike. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Red Sox win the World Series. And the best team in baseball wins it all.
It's a great day. We got football. You spoke my language right there.
They're loaded on both sides of the ball. You've got celebrity guests one after the other.
They call me a goat. I was thinking WWJD. What would Justin do?
We're with Carson Wentz, the Philadelphia Eagles.
What a way to start the day.
It's incredible. That's why we're the best.
Time now for today's Mercedes-Benz Star of the Game, brought to you by Mercedes-Benz dealers of Southern California. In a game like today, there's no question. Darren Granger makes it easy. He makes his job look easy, although we know it is the most difficult one in the game of hockey. 2,000 career games. Congratulations, Darren Granger.
If you imagine, he is the first guy that these players see when they get to the rink every day. And he is oftentimes the last one to leave every day.
Drew Doughty was talking about that the other day. Drew says he comes in and he just opens up to these guys. He says, probably tells them too much at times, but they're the sounding board. They're the people who are there, but then they do all the little things to prepare you for games.
They're announcing the goal for Brendan Leipzig earlier, and
Yeah.
the significance of that is Jeff Carter picked up an assist on the goal for his 700th career NHL point. Yandel with a slap shot that's blocked to the corner. Lewis feeds it across, and the Kings exit their zone. Carter after it here. And indeed, the Panthers will sort it out, getting the puck deep. Walker up the boards. There is Leipzig now to give it go. Leipzig sliding out wide, using the glass, and coming back to the bench for a change.
4 minutes left to go.
Panthers unable to lift the puck out. Kicked into the zone by Flora. This feels like a chess match between these two teams at times today. Walker starts the breakout. Couldn't connect with Iafallo on that pass. And icing is in effect.
Take a look at that goal again because I mentioned a puck to the middle of the ice. Barkov is the centerman down low. He's going to regroup on the transition as they move up the ice. Now, Barkov gets to a situation. Stop right here, guys. You know, I mentioned initially just threw it to the middle. He did. Watch this. He puts the puck right on the stick. And right there, that's down enough. He ends up scoring the goal. That's all you need. That's a little bit of a skill there. On your backhand, under pressure with someone in front of you, you make the pass, and it's right on the stick.
We know that
It's a good game.
skill up front.
Looks pretty good if I don't care who wins.
Hmm?
Looks good, but I don't care who wins.
Like Barkov now with a career high points after 2 assists today.
Some games are just plain boring.
In regulation time. Kings and Panthers tied 3-3. That lead pass caught up with Clifford. He couldn't gather it. Wagner arrives. He couldn't do much with it. Dadonov sends it out of the zone. Sevier was the intended target, never reached in. Valley checks his left shoulder and rotates the puck around. The Kings get it out of their zone. Clifford rolls it in, and Peasant corrals for Florida. 3.5 to go. Josh Brown rips it ahead through everybody. Icing.
He had a couple of those recently. We'll see if either team can take advantage of it until face-off.
Jeff Carter mentioned 700th career points. He is the only King other than Andrzej Kopitar to lead this team in goals over the last decade. His numbers are down this year, but just going back through the last couple of years from Carter, and even with the injury last season, he managed to put together 13 goals in 27 games, so it's still there. And as you said, Jim, they just need the offseason to reset.
Come on, just keep this together and bring it to overtime. Or Florida, whatever you do, just score.
Looking for Doughty on that blind pass, cut off. Brower couldn't get it out. It hits the Florida skate, but it's followed up by Brower, neutralized. Swatted up by forward. Rundstrom into the attacking zone. Wedged to the boards by Uyghur. Trocheck engages in the scrum.
See, Grunstrom would never make it on this Leafs team. Well, never. He wouldn't make the Leafs team this year. Maybe next year.
Uyghur feeds it across, and the Panthers exit their zone. Well, it's cleared from their blue line. Will result in icing, so they cannot change the final 2:32 face-off.
Marley's team's gonna look good soon. Darbachutsev's gonna come from the OHL. Hollowell's gonna come soon. Korshkov's gonna come. Scott and Wool are gonna come. Who else?
Moore, Flacco,
2:32 on the clock. Face off in a Florida in. A 3-3 game. One back by Trocheck. The Panthers, who have iced it back-to-back times, get it to the Kings' blue line no further. They can't change this unit fully. Iafallo works it back to his own zone, and Florida will finalize that change. That's lost in neutral ice. Fresh legs coming on. Hoffman couldn't handle the puck. Pops in the air. Barkov of the goal as he goes shoulder to shoulder with Iafallo. Squeaks off the boards. Dadonov is there. Uses the dashers. Barkov sweeps.
Oh my God! It shoots. It's in! It's in! It's in! It's in! It's in! That's in. That's in. I saw a little bit of piece of it.
but you said you want overtime.
I knew, but I wanted them to score either way.
The referee pointed into the back of the net. Brian Pakmara made the point. It was kind of a...
I think it's in. I saw it.
That was jumped on, and then all of a sudden
I saw it.
attempt was made. John McQuick was able to get his pad there. By the reaction of Huberdeau, it doesn't look like he thinks it's in.
Huberdeau. I swear that's in.
So it's going to be on the
I saw a little piece of black on there.
It's on the line. It's on the line. It's on the line.
That's interesting. That doesn't show that it's in, though.
How Jonathan Quick and goaltenders are able
I saw the puck, too.
If he just misses it, he kicks it in himself. He has to elevate his leg. It's in behind. He has to get it up, and then, right there, it looks like it might be in. Like, and we have that.
Yeah, there it does.
Stuff going on where sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, but.
Right there. Now again, there is a view that has been proven that this can be misleading. This exact view here can be misleading. We're going to get the review.
See, look here.
Referee, because high above it looks a little bit more definitive.
There still looks like there's a little piece of, like, red there.
Blow it up. They can do a whole bunch of things to it. And that's something
that's interesting.
we don't necessarily have at times.
That's interesting.
They do have available control.
After video review, the call on the ice is confirmed. We have a goal.
Woo! 4-3.
If they have an angle in the back post of the goal that shoots straight
Yep,
down
Quick's
the goal
going.
line, and when the
Quick's going raging.
is inconclusive, they can use this in-goal angle. Take a look.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look now. The puck. This is going to give an idea.
Yeah, that's in. That's in. I saw white. There's white between the puck. Yeah, that's in.
I still don't think this is definitive because I think you see the snow on the ice right there. It takes
Oh,
some
yeah,
time.
true.
There's snow on the ice right
That
there.
could be snow.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Yeah, we get a little bit more. No, now it may have been over.
See, that's in. That's in.
Good. Now right there, that's now the edge of the front. Now we have a whole other thing going on here. Now they're gonna have the coach's challenge. They've determined the puck over the line. Great work by our crew there. That is breaking it down and seeing it because it took that last little, and then you have the goaltender's pad that kind of spoils.
They're challenging for goaltender interference. So it hasn't been made. They said it was a goal. Now coach is challenged for goaltender interference.
Jonathan Quick trying to jam his pad against the post.
That's an interesting call right there.
Goaltender interference, but that doesn't mean someone else does it. Nothing here. It's going to be coming in right here. Okay.
This is gonna be interesting to see what the call is. This game doesn't start for another. I'm gonna go get my laptop charger after this game. I'm gonna go run over home and get it, okay?
If you lose your timeout. It doesn't matter anyway because once you get inside, you have the automatic review by Toronto. And they're going to kind of search this one and search it and search it. And just from our looks, it's not going to be overturned. It's going to be a 4-3 lead for Florida.
You can read the lips of Brian Puckmar, the calling ice stands.
Huberto was not sure, right? I mean, normally you go back to the bench. Oh,
Yep.
I saw it over.
It's a goal.
Just that very last look that we had. And that was the most definitive. Again, I was trying to point out sometimes you
Confirmed 4-3. Begin hockey.
because you have snow there and built up, but when it crept over that last centimeter, so now the Kings forced into a situation. They're going to tie it up here late.
Well, the top line for Florida has
Jonathan Ahuberdeau. Jonathan Ahuberdeau. LA can still tie it. It'd be interesting if they do tie it. I kind of do want them to tie it, just to make things a little bit more interesting.
the final seconds. Quick goes to the bench for the extra attacker.
Oh, Quick goes to the bench.
Stashes it down the boards. Glove by Kopitar. He feeds it up the wall. Martinez couldn't hold the zone. Downey regroups. With a minute 20 on the clock.
LA empty net.
Over to Barkov. There's an empty net. Dadonov unable
Couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. Now, if they score, that's the reason why.
Strong work by Brown along the boards, shoving Ekblad away. Florida clears into the Kings' end. 1 minute remaining. It's a volley
Offside.
offside. Kings just tried as hard as they could to tag up. Couldn't do it in time.
Dustin Brown looking to have more impact on this game. The Foley just couldn't keep it onside. And again, we know it's been a tough year. We know it's been an awful year.
Let's go.
But I can't say once again for Dustin Brown, he just seems to. I know he missed the early part of the season. And who knows? Maybe that was part of the funk issue, He's that
type of an impact. But as far as consistency goes, Dustin Brown, maybe the guy. Jonathan Quick continues the conversation. Man.
Okay, minute to go in the first period. Quick's in, and then whenever they get it down, he's going to be out.
Almost kept it out. On the last 40 seconds for the Kings to get a tying goal here. Leipzig tips it in. There goes Quick back to the bench.
Montemo should try to score a goalie goal. Ooh, save. Oh, off the post.
Florida gave away the puck, and the Kings drew the iron. Long toss.
Oh, ho, ho.
With a stick save. Martinez comes.
Oh, God.
18 seconds left. It's popped up in the air, gloved along the Dashers, and swept out by Florida.
No! Icing.
Leaving 10.5 on the clock with the icing.
Just a lot of battles along the course. Clean plays by the Kings, and that's a credit to the Panthers.
Should be home by now, right? 7:40. She left at 5. Doesn't take 2 hours to eat.
We're just talking, yeah. Sometimes they talk and that's all they do. It's in the order. I call it.
What?
Call it.
Kopitar to take this face off. He has Toffoli and Carter.
No.
One forward by the Kings into the corner. 7 seconds left. Kopitar tries to center, bounces to the side of the goal. Last effort. Martinez spins it through the middle. It won't go through.
4-3, Florida, your final.
Take this one over the LA Kings.
Yes.
Kings led this 3-2 in the third period. Brendan Leipzig and Andrzej Kopitar with a
3 stars of the game.
But Dadonov and Huberdeau proved to be too much, and Florida wins this at Staples Center 4-3.
The big line was dominating for the Panthers. Ends up being the difference in the game with Barkov chipping in assist at the end. Huberdeau showing some speed and power at the same time. Dadonov just kind of following through with a little dancing. It was close. Panthers win it by 1.
Back to Staples Center right after this.
Three stars of the game. Your first star, Evgeny Dadonov with 2 goals and 1 assist for 3 points. Your second star is Brown, 1 assist and 1 goal. And third star, Barkov with 3 assists. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my charger. Have a nice view at the wall while I'm gone. Are you home?
I'll be home.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my laptop charger. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm gonna leave my stream on. Okay, I'll be right back.
Where's the remote? You got the remote too? 400.
Look at those pads. What?
Long way to getting them back.
Look at those pads.
So that's the Ottawa-Toronto game, gentlemen. The game in Montreal is huge for the Montreal Canadiens. They're in that wild card race right now. They've got the Hawks who've won 4 in a row.
Okay,
Montreal's won just 2 of the last 6. And Andrew Shaw ripped them after a 2-1 loss, as you know, Sean, to the New York Islanders Thursday night. So over to you for a scene set there.
Well, Ron, the Chicago Blackhawks come into tonight's game 6 points out of a playoff spot, as you mentioned. But right now, the Blackhawks are looking a whole lot like a playoff team. 4 straight wins, and a big reason for that has to be the offense. As of late, this team appears to be scoring at will. Over the course of this 4-game winning streak, they have found the back of the net 18 times. Now, as good as the offense has been, Cody Crawford deserves a lot of credit for this stretch. Ever since coming back from injury, he has been outstanding. Now, he did leave the game Wednesday night against the Toronto Maple Leafs due to illness. Fortunately for everyone involved, he didn't go into John Tortorella-like detail about what he went through, but he did say this morning he feels much better and is very excited to take on his hometown team. Now, speaking of his hometown team, the Montreal Canadiens have struggled as of late, and so has Jonathan Drouin. He has been held without a point in 14 of his last 15 games, so he and the Habs will have to turn things around very quickly, or else a very good season could be all for naught. Ron.
All right, Sean, Elliot on that.
You know, you talked about what Andrew Shaw said earlier in the week. As a reporter, I love it. Great quote. Love players being honest.
He said we have no bite.
Yeah, we have no bite, and there's guys taking nights off. And a coach said to me, the only thing you don't like about that is that then it allows people the license to start saying, okay, who are the guys taking the nights off? And in the social media age, you can get to players. And, you know, you just saw the stat. He's struggling to score. They've been working with him to tell him, overall, your year has been good. Let's try to be positive about what you've done most of the year so you can try to work out whatever you're going through right now, because they need him if they're going to make it. The math is not good for Montreal.
Elliot, like Winnipeg against San Jose, Montreal had a heartbreaking loss late in the game against the Islanders, and it's easy to sit there and say Max Domi had the turnover, but there was a series of events that led to that. Drouin, we just spoke of him, had possession of the puck and threw it blindly across, focused on a 50-50 drop. Kulak goes in and actually throws Max off. He doesn't know whether to leave the puck or not. He's in no position to recover here, and that to the two-hand I don't like the way Petrie almost kind of tried to bait Barzell into shooting or passing the puck, but I think Kelly kind of hung up Carey Price here. What would you have liked to see as a goaltender in Petrie's situation?
Give me the shooter. You know, I'll trust myself. You know, the other thing is with the Montreal team, as you said, Ellie, the map doesn't look good. But you look at it the other way, this team might be a good bit, and if they can get this back on track, they can go
It's a big night on the road to Craft Hockey Day 2019. There are 4 finalists about to be unveiled on the other side of the break. If you happen to win, you know you got an NHL preseason game. Last year was Battle Ontario, happened in Lucan, and it was great. All this Jerry was down, funny enough, in his St. Patty's Green when he went to Lucan, of course, to celebrate the famous history there. And we will be unveiling who the final 4 are for this year's edition of Craft Hockey Day. You'd win $250,000 in arena upgrades. The other 3 will get $25,000 for an arena upgrade, but the top prize, we'll know who the final 4 is when we continue our coverage here on Hockey Central Saturday, presented by Huawei Smartphones. And when we return, the Calgary Flames are into Winnipeg this evening, being led by Matthew Tkachuk. David Amber sits down with Matt.
God. There's no room.
You need the beginning of a cottage, camp, or a lake. Get your cargo needs organized safely and securely. Aim for your next off-road adventure. Action Car and Truck Accessories.
God.
Every kind of vehicle with the right products for any lifestyle. And with professional grade installation service for over 35 years. Plus, get air miles rewards.
Oh, it's tangled. I hate things tangled.
Untangle before you start putting them in. Visit actioncarandtruck.com.
CIBC Aventura. Hi, we're traveling soon and I want it to go as smooth as possible.
No problem. With Aventura, your Nexus fee is on us. Bye-bye, lineups. And you also get complimentary lounge visits.
There we go.
Nice. Smile. And if something happens to my phone. Oh, man. Good thing your card is mobile.
Okay. We're all smoky. Now I'm just going to change the title of the video. We're all set off. I just moved because the lighting was getting worse. So. This is good lighting though. So right next to the light as well.
performances by Arkells, Bahamas, Pure Tequila, and Loud, Corey Hart, Now, The Red Laws, and many more. The Tunos, Sunday at 8 on CBC.
Our country reaches from
Panthers Kings was a good game.
across heartlands all the way to Corner Gap. We have baronesses,
It was
Vikings,
an alright
firecrackers,
game.
working moms, and races that amaze. There is
Beef
so much
Senators
to
live
celebrate.
reaction.
Screen Awards, March 31st on CBC.
This Wednesday.
Okay, just getting set up here. I just moved because there's better lighting over here. I got my charger and it's hooked up. I'm actually gonna get NHL up here and get all the scores, so I can have a split screen so it'll show me all the scores and then the chat on one.
Commentators clothing provided by Jack Victor.
Welcome back to Hockey Central Saturday.
Oh, huh.
Here is Scotiabank East Prince Wildcats PUA from Warren Crowds in Prince Edward Island. Coming up tonight on Hockey Night in Canada, the Toronto Maple Leafs take on the Ottawa Senators. The Chicago Blackhawks are in Montreal. The Calgary Flames face the Winnipeg Jets. And in the late game, the Edmonton Oilers are in Arizona. Now back to On the Plane and Hockey Night in Canada.
I like that. You women are sensational. The U-Sport Women's Finals taking place in VEI right now, and I want to thank the East Prince Wildcats, POAs from Wharton Carleton. There's 13 players from 6 different schools across the island. They've become great pals, playing together all season, and what an opening that was. So we mentioned Craft Hockeyville 2019 1 year ago.
Just looking at the scores before everything gets set up.
Craft Hockeyville 2018. Congratulations to
Luca.
Lucan.
That was last year.
So we're just on the road to big news such as that. Lucan, of course,
That was last year.
and the Toronto Maple Leafs.
What?
It was a fantastic night because John Tavares was suiting up for the first time in Leafs blue. So we had that spirit. I remember Nazem Kadri's family, the great interviews Christine Simpson did. It's a special night. You'd have the NHL preseason game, plus you'd have $250,000 in arena upgrades. 2019 Craft Hockeyville. So this is all about the Final Four, and we thought as a neat twist, we would have the citizens of the communities who are in the Final Four reveal their success.
Who is it?
Welcome to Rich Valley, Alberta.
That's one of them.
We could not get the ice plant repaired this year, so there was no hockey out of here. This arena, it's the lifeblood to our community. They can't shut down.
Welcome.
In October of 2015, the fire happened. We worked really hard to get us back into the facility. If we won Craft Hockeyville, the pride would be overwhelming.
St. Polycarp. If it's in Quebec, Montreal has to be playing.
This year we submitted to Craft Hockeyville in honor of Thomas Dunn. Our rink is completely run by volunteers. We take care of
New Brunswick.
but time has taken its toll on our rink.
Well, congratulations to you four. Fantastic news there. Rich Valley, Alberta, 70 kilometers northwest of Edmonton. Zane Wilkie has been all around this title, so they used to have the largest grasshopper in Wilkie. They took it down for whatever reason, but no one's going to cut their grass this year, they say. St. Polycarp, west of Montreal, you're in, and Radius, north of Miramichi, will make Senator David Adams Richards happy. Here's the voting news. It's Friday, March 29th at midnight ET, so it's a one-day vote. Get on and let us know who you think should receive the victory in 2019. We'll have it on Hockey Night.
Well, no PEI.
Ron, we got a great matchup tonight. Battle of division leaders, the Jets and the Flames on Sportsnet West, Sportsnet Pacific. The Flames, they have Stanley Cup aspirations this season, and they certainly have the leadership group to take them there. Their captain, Mark Giordano, he's considered one of the most respected captains in the game. And as far as young leaders are concerned, Matthew Tkachuk, 21 years of age, fresh off a career-high 5-point game last night. He does it all, on the ice, off the ice, really growing into one of the most versatile and best players in the NHL.
He's one of those guys who you would hate to play against.
He is the most engaged Flame by a country mile.
Obviously, he likes getting under, other players' skin.
He knows what his job is. He knows he needs to be a pest.
Every time we're playing a game, there's guys going after him.
He gets under everyone's skin.
You provoke the opposition. Why are you so good at that?
I don't know. They just must not like me. They just must not like my face. I don't know. I know myself when I play against players, it bothers me, a guy that is in your face, plays hard, always has the puck, but also can produce. So I think, right now it's nice. We're producing, we're winning. And other teams are jealous, other teams don't like that. I think that's what makes him not like me more.
Patrick Tkachuk does it all. He's going to be a future captain of this team.
So you're just 21 years of age. Does any part of you say, I've got a legitimate opportunity to have even a better career than my father had?
I mean, that's tough to say just because he had such a great career and he had such great numbers, and you never know. But I mean, he scored 500 goals, so I mean that's tough to do if you're anybody. So, but him helping.
Looks like him too.
I don't know what can happen. Hopefully one day we can all be looking at it and say, our family as a whole is one of the best hockey families, in the NHL.
I was fortunate enough to have coaches that allowed kids down to, the rink.
Keith Tkachuk, Matthew Tkachuk, and Brady Tkachuk, and Brady Tkachuk.
Things at the rink, whether some of them were mostly good, some of them probably weren't as great, but we won't get into that. I think some of those things really, really went a long way for him to be where he is today.
Your dad was such a good power forward, and you've sort of taken that mantle. Do you think you're the preeminent, premier power forward in the league today?
I think there's a lot of guys that I tried to model my game after coming into the NHL. I think a guy like Jamie Benn, who's still probably the best power forward in the NHL. My favorite players growing up were Patrick Kane, Sidney Crosby, so you try to pick his stuff off their game too, but you're your own player.
I can remember the first time I played against him. I made a pass and then he finished his check on me a little bit late. I was a little bit upset about it at the time, but now you play against him. I think he's got that mentality where you're kind of fearful of him out there because he can hit you, and not only that, he's so good offensively. So I think he's probably created a little space for himself by playing the way he did early on.
Scores right on cue.
You still play with a physical presence, but you stay on the right side of the line. How do you do that now?
Knock on wood. I hope you didn't jinx me there, but I was just looking at myself in the mirror one day, and you're just like, what are you doing? You need to be out there more than you're sitting, working out or in the press box. You need to ease up on the suspensions here. I know I had a couple right in a row there, but I don't know. I think I've grown up since then. I mean, it was only last year, but I think if the game's trending, I can stay away from that stuff and just stay on the ice and help my team that way.
Well, I give him all the credit there. We haven't addressed it a whole bunch, to be honest with you, and it's just maturation over time, right? So, he's one of those guys that you probably hate to play against, but you love to have him on your team, and that's as good a compliment you can get in our game.
Matthew, your first playoff experience, you learned things from that. What did you learn that's going to help you in April, May, and June moving forward?
Well, unfortunately, we ran into a good Ducks team that played well. The thing I learned from that is we were in every single game. We could have won 4 out of 4 there. And that's just crazy how one goal or one little play can change the whole series. First, we got to get there this year, but hopefully if we get there, it's a different story, and I can help my team out a lot more than I did a couple years ago.
Terrific, David and Matthew. That was a great interview. So, Nick, Mark Giordano. Well, to win a Norris, Ron, you can't be a good defensive player. You got to be one of the best. And a guy at shutting down often the biggest assignments against the other top players. And Mark has done that throughout this whole year. Perfect example. Watch him, one of the best shooters in the game in Pasternak. This is earlier this season. He's got the right temperament. He doesn't overcommit and gives Pasternak no opportunity to get to the middle of the ice. Seldom do you get to the middle of the ice, Kelly, with a guy like that. He's got perfect brain and brawn. I agree. And, also with him, look how he goes after Kane. He's going to make sure that he keeps him to the outside, doesn't allow him to get into the inside, competes so hard in his own zone. But also, you want to be a Norris Trophy winner, you have to be elite at moving the puck. Here's a great example. I love this one. Not only does he block the shot, but look how quickly he makes a play. Under pressure, gets it right to Frolik, then he gets it to Tkachuk, scores, and now another one. We see this actually often. He works with his goaltenders really well. Slides into the corner, then surveys the ice, and then decides, hey, I can make a long stretch pass. Now, that can be a little bit dangerous, but under those conditions, excellent read, Elliot.
You know, awards. By the way, this screen capture is the most bored I've seen him look all year. It's normally very calm. Players 35 years old or older with 60-plus points, he's done it. And look at that group, all Hall of Famers except Zubov, who should be there. And just again, he could have shot, puts himself into an even better position. That's not the only time he's done it all year. Again, could shoot, waits against the Coyotes, puts himself into even better position. You're talking about 35-year-old players who won the Norris Trophy. Al McGinnis is the only one to win his first at age 35. I think Mark Giordano's going to be number 2.
Doug and Nick both won all their Norrises after the age of 31. Bobby won 8 before he turned 28. Calgary, 1 point. They're in the playoffs. The games are next. Tortorella scores! Rick Wheeler scores! Rick Kidd scores!
This Wednesday, on the road with Chris Parker.
Okay, the game's about to start shortly. It's actually 8 o'clock right now, so I'm actually going to get the scores up here.
Touch me again, I will break my stick over top of you. The moment the puck is about to be dropped, right over top of his wrist. The next time I get the puck, he does the battleship turn. Alright, message sent, message sent.
What's up? Not much. Okay. Yep. That is. Okay, there we go.
We all play differently, but the hope is the same. Get that 649 feeling. The next Lotto 649 jackpot is an estimated $20 million, plus the guaranteed $1 million prize.
Welcome back, Jack the Beast. The games are about to start anyway. 8 o'clock. Got my charger, ready for the game. Gonna get myself a pop here soon.
Hey, Christy out here. Whether big or small, there's no job we can't handle. We work with all major insurance companies and will gladly take care of everything for you.
Ottawa, Toronto. I should have named it St. Pat's versus Senators. We're in their St. Pat's tonight. Garrett Sparks is in. Watch out. Watch out. He can be a tough one. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see how Garrett Sparks plays tonight. I mean, I doubt he'll be as worse as Anderson he was last night. Wasn't very sharp last night, but can't be good all the time. Bailed him out a lot this season, so.
P30 series is coming. Get ready.
The following is a presentation of Hockey Night in Canada in association with the National Hockey League.
About to be a good one tonight. Right, other games are on. In one, I got the chat scores in one, and then stream in the other. No, I didn't click that. Okay. God, what is going on? Am I gonna make a copyright strike for this guy? Oh my god. I want TSN. 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 Yay, TSN. The frig keeps muting me. Dallas' third last game of the season against the Leafs at the Coliseum. I know. I was looking at the Leafs schedule, and I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. In the Coliseum. Where the friggin'... Yes, this is the same stream I was doing at 2 p.m. So, at 2 p.m. I watched the St. Louis-Pittsburgh game because I felt like that game was going to be a bit better because Detroit's, like, not the best team. But, I watched St. Louis-Pittsburgh at 2, then 5, I watched Panthers and Kings, and now 8, watching the Leafs and the Sens. So I did start this at 2. 6 hours and 4 minutes right now. And I'm not that tired, I just need some pop to get into me, and then it's not that bad. No pop, I'm gonna die here. Flames Jets might be alright. But we're here to watch the Leafs win, not choke against the Sens. Can't wait to watch that Isles and Leafs game. Yeah. St. Pat's and the Sens.
Is also a March 17th birthday. They'll take on Morgan Riley, plus 31 this year, wearing the St. Patrick's uniforms. Toronto takes on Ottawa in the Battle of Ontario. And also this evening, more of our celebration of St. Patty's weekend in Montreal, where they always have a great parade. Brendan Gallagher will be good to go this evening against Patrick O'Cathay.
I'm so good at streaming.
Is actually Kane when you get over here into North America, and the NHL superstar Patrick Kane of the Chicago Blackhawks taking on Montreal. Good evening with Nick Kelly and Elliot. Happy St. Patty's weekend to those. Brian Burke was saying the clowns take over. We Irish will be in bed early tomorrow night, but I hope you have fun all the same. Randy Turner of the Winnipeg Free Press died this week of cancer at the age of 57. City Beautiful was his book, and you talked to...
I'm just going to take a look at the standings here.
And how it shaped the city and what's the DNA of the city. You know, Sean Reynolds...
San Jose and Calgary both need, I think, a point to win. Yeah, they both...
Yeah, Ron, the Winnipeg Jets trying to find a way to beat this Calgary team, hoping to avoid the season series loss here tonight. And they've got an opportunity to do it. It looks like it could take the kiss of luck for the Calgary Flames to get past the Winnipeg Jets tonight. After all, they played last night, didn't get into the ball until 2:45. They will be without Michael Stone and Al Quine step in for Sam Bennett and Sean Monahan, who will be out. That means the team will go 7 defensemen, 11 forwards for just the second time this season. All right, let's send it to Ottawa. Here's Kyle DeCosta.
Sean, the only change for the Maple Leafs comes in goal after their victory last night for the Senators.
Garrett Sparks.
Christian Jaros are back on the blue line. Mark Crawford, the veteran bench boss, has seen and been a part of a lot of rivalries over the years, from the Battle of Quebec to the Red Wings and Avalanche of the 90s, and even those wild derby games over in Switzerland. It should make for a wild atmosphere here in the nation's capital, as Crawford, who has coached in nearly 1,600 professional games tonight.
Look at the league standings here for a second.
For the very first time. Sean McKenzie in Montreal, over to you.
Kyle, the Montreal Canadiens may be desperately fighting for their playoff lives, but lately they have looked anything but...
Okay, league standings. Tampa, obviously the first best team in the league.
This message to his teammates, that hunger, that fight, it's not
Tampa, 112. Calgary with 95. San Jose with 94. So I think San Jose needs a win, and Calgary needs a point. So San Jose needs a win against Nashville, and Calgary only needs a point against Winnipeg. Then Boston, then Toronto. Toronto and Washington are tied for points with 91. One more win ties Toronto with Boston if Boston doesn't win tonight. Winnipeg, Nashville, Carolina, Columbus, Vegas. Arizona's close to making it.
What if a robot could make people be nice to each other? I wish we could be inside.
Yeah, LA and Ottawa. Detroit, New Jersey, Anaheim, Vancouver, Rangers, Buffalo. Buffalo really fell down. They were like 5th or 6th not that long, or a few months ago. Now they're like 24th. Wouldn't it be something if Colorado wins the draft lottery? They're probably not going to make the playoffs, but it's going to be something if the Colorado Avalanche make the playoffs and they still make the playoffs. Or get the first overall pick. First or second or third is going to be good.
It's a real pain, because I got sensitive.
It's just going to know who's going to be taken first overall, Kakko or Hughes. I really haven't had a chance to see any of them play. Didn't watch very much of the World Juniors this year. So it's tough to say. Are you still here, Jack the Beast? Just checking.
Hey, Chris DL here. Whether big or small, there's no job.
Okay, the game.
We work with all
Please,
major insurance companies
just
and will gladly take
start.
care of everything
809.
from start to finish. We have the latest equipment to service all makes and models, and with a new vehicle
I'm gonna get something to eat.
sure nothing is missed during the repairs. After 50 years, we're getting pretty good at it. If you're still not sure, just ask our customers.
He's the music producer to the stars.
It was amazing to see a young Joni Mitchell and a young Neil Young.
Andrew Chang talks to David Foster about his hits and misses.
I said, I don't want to miss this song. I want to feel when you're wrong, you gotta be wrong big.
Tomorrow on The National.
Our country reaches from Letterkenny to Schitt's Creek, across parklands, all the way to Corner Gas.
We have baronesses, Vikings, firecrackers, working moms, and races that amaze. There is so much to celebrate at the Canadian Screen Awards.
March 31st on CBC. CBC, Canada's Olympic Network.
Okay, I'm just checking something.
The route was predictable. The weather was not. And when conditions changed in a flash, introducing the all-new Nissan all-wheel drive. At Marks, we believe that loving what you do is wearing what you do. It's about clothes that are up for anything, no matter what you think. And looks that make your everyday beautiful, artful, strong, and yours. It's clothes that get your lifestyle with the right kind of style. Because nobody wears your passion like you do.
Jack the Beast, are you still here?
This period brought to you by Scotiabank, proud supporter of 1 million kids and counting.
Hockey night in Canada from the nation's capital. Third meeting of the season between the Ottawa Senators and the Toronto Maple Leafs. But what a week it has been for those Maple Leafs. It started against Tampa on Monday. 6 goals against Austin Matthews, suggesting afterwards the team quit in the third period. It didn't get much better against Chicago. Down 5-0 before that comeback fell short. Freddie Anderson was pulled for a second straight game. Last night it was 5-2 Philly here in the second period, with many fans thinking, oh, here we go again. But then, as Matthews said afterwards, we decided there is no way we are losing this game. And what followed was a pair of goals from Jake Muzzin, and then number 34 put his money where his mouth was, with 2 of his own, including the game winner. So, here we are. Coach Tavares said earlier today that there was never panic amongst the group this week. Tonight,
There's Garrett.
gets another opportunity in goal. The Leafs, wearing their St. Pat's green again, are built to win now. They're up against a green Senators squad with all eyes on the future. John Bartlett and Gary Galley have to call the moment, but first, we pause for a tragedy that far outweighs any outcome of a hockey game.
Ooh. Ha!
Yesterday, during Friday's prayer at the Al-Noor Mosque and later the Linwood Islamic Center in Christchurch, New Zealand, a gunman killed 50 innocent people and injured dozens more. Our thoughts and prayers are with all those affected by this tragedy. Vendredi, une attaque terroriste fait 5 ans, innocents victimes en Nouvelle-Zélande. Joignez-vous à nous pour un moment de silence en leur mémoire. On behalf of the Ottawa Senators and the Toronto Maple Leafs, we ask that you please rise and join us for a moment of silence for the victims. Thank you. Merci. Please remain standing. Remove your hats and join Erica Holgate as she performs O Canada. Tonight's colors are presented by the Canadian Armed Forces. Veuillez rester debout, retirez chapeau et casquette et joignez-vous à Erica Holgate pour l'interprétation de l'hymne national.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. Carton brasse porter la paix, il sait porter la croix. Ton histoire est des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Ottawa for the third installment of the Battle of Ontario, a rivalry where the standings don't seem to matter between the Leafs and the Senators. And for both teams, one win in their past 3 games, but the numbers were very different. 102, that's how many shots the Senators allowed against over 3 games, where the combined goal total was just 12 goals. Anders Nielsen was a star on Thursday, making 35 saves for his second shutout in a 2-0 win over the Blues. And 98, the staggering number of shots the Maple Leafs have thrown on net over their past 2 games, scoring 11 goals and saw 30 goals combined in their last 3 games this week, which was capped off with a 7-6 victory at home last night against the Flyers. One team riding defense, the other offense, and both may be seeking a little luck of the Irish tonight in Game 3 of the season series for the first time in our nation's capital. And it should be a fired-up atmosphere here tonight, Gary.
I would think so. I mean, there's a lot of blue in the crowd, which is representative part of the Toronto Maple Leafs, but they're actually in green tonight.
Better be a good game here.
Last night, as they scored, as you mentioned, 5 unanswered goals. We'll see if that luck can carry into today as the Senators will look to strike early here and take those Toronto fans out of it.
Ian Walsh and Peter McDougall.
Don't turn it too high, I have a screen.
Tony Serracolo worked the lines. John Bartlett, Gary Gilligan, and Kyle McCostas welcoming you to Ottawa on a Saturday night for Hockey Night in Canada. On that goes up Gabriel Tajon for the puck. And plays back to the net for Willie Kachuk. He's got up along the boards. And Morgan Riley tried to work it up the wing. Kachuk back to the goal, can't reach it. In from the point is Christian Jarosz. Tied up by John Tavares as Riley will push it up all the way. We'll get it out to center. Back to the Ottawa blue line as Zach Smith tries to work it in on the wing. Smith runs it up to the puck. Had 2 goals last night for Toronto in that win against Philly as Bobby Ryan throws it towards the net and it goes wide. Smith waited forward in the corner, net by Ron Hainsey. Austin Matthews over to help out his team, and Nylander had it caught up in his feet. Now it's thrown across for Cody Ceci trying to get the shot towards the net. That got deflected away. Oscar Hope back after it, but it comes for Austin Matthews. He'll get it to the point, not out though. Picked up with Ron in. Here's Christian Wolanin with it. Throws it on net, hit the basket, Sparks, and kicks right back for Lindbergh. Handing it off to the point, and a drive.
Well, saved by Garrett Garrett.
If you're Mark Crawford and you want to talk to your team about something in particular, you would say, this is a team that struggles out of the gate, especially of late. So let's jump on them early and see if we can't do what the other teams have done in the past few weeks, is get them down. The Senators have pinched off the walls. They're bringing their deep.
1-0 Sabres against the friggin' Carolina Hurricanes.
From the point, throws it towards the net. That got deflected.
He hasn't played a lot, and the thing is you want to test him early, and so far so good for Ottawa. They've jumped all over him. You look at Anderson, and yeah, the numbers have not been pretty. He has played a ton in the last little while. When you look at him, he's only really
tonight he gets the start. It's been a while since he's won.
Morgan Riley gets it ahead for Nazem Kadri out to center. That got knocked down out of the air by Rudolph Stalsers, and it's played in by Marlowe. Dylan Mello with it. Out of ahead for Chris Tierney.
Oh my God, Garrett.
Sparks will work it around, and Tierney cuts it off. Throws it on next. Gets the save. Rudolph Stalsers.
Oh my God, Garrett Sparks. You beautiful man.
Now it's to Mello. Trying to play it back.
This game better look good for you, Sparky.
Trying to keep the pressure on.
So far, I really hope it's what I'm thinking. My God, boys, come on, get your butts in gear. Just want to be a last night 2.0, but worse. Saved by Nielsen.
Mike Babcock trying to encourage his bench. Come on, guys. The goalie's in the game. We need other guys to end.
Oh, that's a beautiful stop by Garrett.
That leg save from Sparks. He got reached out pretty much the maximum amount he could get that leg. And then at the other end, the guy that posted the shutter against the Blues 2-0. Nielsen flashes the leather and makes a nice glove save. You like to feel one really. He hasn't had any action in his end at all. So it's nice for him to get a chance to feel the puck a little bit.
CC had the puck off his skate. Moore trying to get it in, and it'll cut back from off the boards out at center, broken up by Mark Mauritian. Moore will lift it back in, and will let it.
6 shots already.
And at his first career
6 shots. Some people don't even get that in a period. Get along the first, not even the first 3 minutes. That's crazy.
player that gets it up. Here comes Bodker with it. Miguel Bodker throws it in front.
Yep. It seems like I'm going to need a pop soon.
Justin Hall up with it. He'll send it across, and it's played out by Laurentian and deflected in by Zach Hyman. Out of the net is Nielsen, and he'll hand it off to Mark Borowiecki. Hyman reaches in to poke that puck back, and Ottawa's got to regroup. Garland hands it off for Borowiecki. Borowiecki didn't play on Thursday, was out with the flu, but back in the lineup tonight for Ottawa, and he's on the puck here.
The Hurricanes had a playoff spot, but went on a losing streak and are now 4 points behind the Penguins, and the Canes have the first wild card. Yeah. By the way, welcome back. At least not a great start. 6-1, the shots basically 4 minutes in. Garrett Sparks has to bail us out. Usually it's Anderson. Hurricanes better get their butts in gear if they really want to make the playoffs. We're going to need to smarten up if we're going to look confident for the playoffs. 1-0 Buffalo, 5-on-4 for Winnipeg, 1-0 Boston. Yeah, I'll just remind everyone of the scores, because I have a split screen, so I'll keep the updates. I'm really hoping Boston doesn't win, and I'm hoping Columbus does win, because Montreal, I don't want them in the playoffs. And who would at this point? This is going to be the friggin' pain. I'm going to have so much pain watching this game. That's like every game now. And here we go. Nice save, Sparks. So far, Sparks has been alright. Gonna need a pop to get that, though.
One thing that Ottawa's done well in this game is they're exiting their zone really well. One time it was a nice relay with the goaltender, and this time it's just straight up the middle.
Not
and off the gut they come, and this allows this nice rush and an opportunity at the other end. And as the Toronto Maple Leafs have struggled down low, the Senators take advantage of the middle of the ice, throwing speed back off the Toronto D. Another good save by Sparks. The Leafs have bent here, but they
No pop. No pop. Except two big old bottles.
That puck blown down at center for a hand pass.
Oh, I forgot to.
Juno Awards hosted by Sarah McLaughlin with performances by Sean Mendez, the Arkells, and more.
I forgot to put that every time there's a start of the period or end of the period. I put that in. So, start of the first. 4 minutes ago.
He is looking forward to it. You know, some people have thought maybe the luster has come off this. I don't think it ever. It may lower a bit, but it just takes
1-0 Buffalo.
You can already hear the crowd getting involved in this one. Ottawa 6-2 in their last 8 home games against Toronto. With a puck played in front, Payarkin trying to reach for it, and he's got to get away from Patrick. Hands it up to Ben Harper onto the wing. Pulser's trying to cut it, but Sparks is over the goal, and they'll swipe it away. Patrick feeds it back to Muzzin. Got it across for Tunsick. Up ahead for Tyler Lewis off his stick, and back into the Ottawa zone. The Irish is there.
We're getting killed out there. 8-1 of the shots. We're literally getting killed. Oh my God, Moore. I swear, Moore is the most hard-working player on our team. He works so hard.
Good job by the Leafs fourth line. They come out of the gate. This is their second shift where they put pressure, especially with Moore. He's got great speed. You look at a guy like Ennis, who's got great vision and good hands. He's a big body and goal shape. Together they build a pretty good line. Brady Kachuk sends it across. Go ahead and roll it. Try to move it now, guys. Skating in. There's CC. Shoots.
That's what I'm talking about. 9-1 of the shots. Don't want to get me mad. This is not going to be a repeat of last night, aren't we? Here we go again. I'm not even going to say a word about Anderson. I'm not even going to say a word about Anderson this entire time. Heard it enough. Sparks has been alright. He's been good. Not saying that should have been a save or anything, but here we go. 1-0 Ottawa. Here we go.
Jumps up to the plate. If he doesn't jump up to the plate, nothing happens. You've got to activate your deep. What a nice play all around by the Senators. First NHL point.
Max Verano, or Verano, whatever you want to call him. Haha. 1-0 Tampa Bay. 27 goals against in March, tied second most in the NHL. It's not. Your team got booed off the ice against the Blackhawks. I remember, that was friggin' insane. I thought we were gonna get booed off the ice 5-2 against the Flyers last night. I really did. We may even get booed off the ice tonight, and we're not even at home. It's crazy. Verano, first NHL point. Oh, that's great. Just great. Columbus, Boston, Washington, Tampa. That's the game you want to watch here. Until the Leafs come back. Oh my God, that's loud. How do we switch to a new one? 1-0 Tampa over here. Go Tampa. Sergachev's hurt. I'm just switching back and forth every Leafs commercial.
He always hits hard, but Sergachev had his face in the glass and he got his face smashed. Sergachev makes the play.
Oh my God, that was a big hit.
And Wilson's already got him lined up. But you can see how it comes from the side, and
ouch.
There's just no way that Sergachev can stop his forward momentum there, and he goes face first right into the glass.
That's gotta hurt.
Finally up and moving, and on his own volition, so that's great news for Sergachev. Doesn't look to be cut, but it's the impact, obviously, of his head and the side of his head going into the glass.
Probably a concussion.
Suspended from the preseason for 20 games and then had it remanded a little bit. This is the first 16 games of the year. Ends up with 20 goals on the season already, but it's the impact that
back to the Leafs here.
And
Career high 20 goals, missed first 16 games to suspension.
Not so much Boston and Columbus. Patrice Bergeron.
I don't want Boston to win.
Puck rolls off his stick to Bergeron. His 27th of the year. 1-0 Bruins on top. Leafs 2 points behind the Bruins. John.
Thank you, David.
Better show your fans something. Better show your fans a great old show.
The commercial break there, the celebration. Bobby Ryan's 800th National Hockey League game got a nice round of applause. A little smirk on his face.
5-on-4 power play from Montreal.
You know what? It's a lot of games right there. I know every player wants to play that first game, and after that, you try to play as many as you can. You hope to hit 1,000.
10-2 are the shots, not even friggin' 10 minutes in. See what Steve Dangle's talking about.
Goes off the stick and out of play as we check in with guys.
John Max Verino was prepared to leave hockey and go to school at the University of Waterloo.
Get the flu shot.
Grade 12 year playing junior B. Then he asked his mom to defer school for a year and take a crack at junior A. Well, what followed was 4 years at Princeton and now getting a shot here in the NHL. He signed his contract earlier this week and admits everything that's gone on for him the last 7 days. He had to write an astrology exam after practice yesterday as he finishes up his mechanical engineering.
Oh my God, my Lord, my heart. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, what a bounce. What a bounce. Short side. Garrett Sparks has it. Goes up over him. Maybe a goal. We'll find out next on Dragon Ball Z. Oh my God. Last 3 games, last 4 games, counting this one, have been a nightmare. Can I miss Tuesday's game against the Preds, please?
Gets knocked down, and it's Yaros that's there to play it out and off the foot of Verino at the blue line.
Maybe we just have some slow starts. That's just it. I don't like having slow starts because then we're down. It stresses me out because we're not always going to come back. That's the thing. We're going to look like we're terrible, not even a playoff team, when we do. That's the exact same thing. In the playoffs, we're not going to do that stuff. We're doing these against Ottawa, Chicago, Philadelphia. When we're in the playoffs, we're going to be against Boston. If we make it, Tampa. We're not going to be able to come back like that against Tampa or Boston. Can't expect to get away with coming back every time.
Carried away by Bobby Ryan. Tried to sprint Pajot, but that would have been an offside.
That looked to me that 2-0 Tampa. Willie, 1-1 Buffalo, Carolina. Willie's got the moves. I swear, if Babcock changes the Nylander Matthews line when they're friggin' hot, oh no. Nice save, Sparky. Yep. Are they going to review this play by Garrett Sparks here? Yep, right here. Oh my God. That's unreal. If that would have went in, I might as well just turn off my TV and go to bed.
How can this
Oh, your pants news.
with the Scotiabank Passport Visa Infinite Card? Earn up to $400 in bonus travel rewards. Enjoy no foreign transaction fees and more. Bud Light is brewed with barley, hops, water, and rice. For a smooth taste that's made for living.
We were for sure regular. I forgot something at school, so Mackenzie said, "Oh, I'll go in." When we came back, Mackenzie had taught everyone how to sign hot chocolate, and they understood. So it was really cool to see people being so open to learning it.
Hey, CL here. Whether big or small, there's no job we can't handle. We work with all major insurance companies and will gladly take care of everything for you from start to finish. We have the latest equipment to service all makes and models. With our new vehicle scanner, you can rest assured nothing is missed during your repairs.
1-1 here.
After 50 years, we're getting pretty good at it. If you're still not sure, just ask your
1-0 tuna. All around. Ding, ding.
As teams are heading towards the playoffs, the one thing they are trying to accomplish, to get consistency in their play and to be playing their best hockey as they roll in. Well, against the Tampa Bay Lightning and the Chicago Blackhawks and the Philadelphia Flyers, the Leafs have allowed 17 goals against in their last 3 games. And tonight, it's the Senators who strike first. There's the guy who said, I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to figure it out. Goaltenders, it is not an easy game. It's a very lonely game when the goals are and the pucks are going by you. And you really don't have an answer for it. They're gonna have
Goaltending's important in the playoffs, and if Anderson's around, even if Anderson's in, don't always mean anything.
That's an awful lot to be let in.
To your point, Gary, Toronto's been outscored 8-1 in the first period in their last 4 games.
Last 4 games, that scored 8-1.
Matthews trying to settle it down and takes it back to center.
They're so dangerous because they can do what they did last night against the Flyers.
I don't want to do always what we do against the Flyers. That's the exact thing. That's the thing.
Nylander got it for Matthews, drops it to the point, but Hudson has to go back and get it. And he'll pick it up inside the Leaf zone. Changes for both teams here. 12-3 are the shots favoring Ottawa. Zaitsev will backhand it in. It's knocked down by DeMello. Picked up by Nazem Kadri. Counted over to Morgan Riley. Riley with a shot. That one missed. And it'll come back to the point. Nazem Kadri hustles and kept it in. Harper can't reach it. Riley's there trying to play it in front and broke it up. And Ottawa gets it out as Chris Tierney will help them down the ice. Now Pulser's after it. Plays it back to the net. Tierney trying to go in front. Broken up by Ron Hainsey. And it's Kadri that'll carry it back in for the Leafs. Nazem Kadri dumps it down to the corner. Picked up by Hart. Pulser's waiting for the loose puck. Back to the point. Morgan Riley has got it. Riley gets around Pulsers. Hands it off to Brown. Off the stick. Now race for it. Tierney at the end.
Don't score. 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 Score it. Score it.
Stick tied up at the point. Justin Hall plays it out to the boards. Tyler Ennis after in the corner for Toronto. Hanging up with Gibbons.
Now you're hearing it.
And Ennis saw taking up with Gibbons as he went down. And the strong
Listen to the crowd, Leafs. Hear what they're talking. Oh, haha. Muzzin, that's always got to take those shots.
It's that fourth line again, John. They have been Toronto's best line.
Well, Aaron trying to finish the rush. Couldn't get around Zaitsev. Now taking for the puck. Got it free.
Oh my God.
Buzzard trying to check his man in the corner, but it's thrown across the clear and it's off. Farrell plays it off. Wallin for the clear. Shot blocked by Tavares. He'll find it in his feet. Now Wallin at the point with it over to Ceci.
2-1 Tampa. Nice save by Garrett. Love to see what Steve Dangle's talking about.
Looking for a great deal on a car? With thousands of listings, AutoTrader tells you when it's priced right. Visit autotrader.ca.
Senators on the breakout. Tierney comes down the wide side, and Brown thinks he's picked up the loose guy, but the other guy coming up to the play was wide open by Arby, and no one picked him up whatsoever, so they didn't get enough guys back. And then this high riser, I don't know how it missed Tyler Ennis, but that thing was rising quickly on the shot from the point.
The Jets with a quick shot off the draw that went wide. Mainfield poking around the wing. Marner can't come up with it. Merrill feeds it off. Here's Jaros with it. Skating it in. Jaros with a chance. That got blocked, but he's got it right back.
Yarrows throws it towards the net. Flippered away by Sparks. Peugeot, little give and go with Kachuk below the goal line. Now back to the point. Yarrows fires and it's steered away by Sparks. Hunter chops at it. Gets away from Borowiecki. Played it up for Morgan Riley. Riley trying to wheel his way through center into the center zone with a shot.
Weak shot.
Peugeot trying to go back to the net. Cut off by Zach Hyman. Hyman all the puck in front for Tavares. And it's right into the glove of Anders Nielsen. Senators out front. 1-0 over the Leafs here in Ottawa. On a Saturday night. On Hockey Night in Canada. Bounces one to the right wing corner. Break.
One time and the second time bounced over his stick. Holtby has stopped it twice on the shift. And a beautiful chance there. Chernak with it. Paquette, one of the hotter sticks on the team, the way it's been going lately. 2 goals in Toronto, and puck ends up out of play. 5:38 to go in a very active first period. Great chance for Cedric Paquette to the Lightning lead.
Tampa Bay Lightning Hockey 101 is...
He'll gain the zone, go wide, a shot, a stick save for Omar. As he moves it out with a purpose, with 67 seconds left in the period. Even terms on the ice, also where it counts. Early goal by Skinner, equalizer by Walmart. Now Sherry walks in out in front.
Oh, no, McElhinney.
By Michael Ferland. Wrist the line at far point. Montour off the side of the goal. And now Sherry sent it.
Old Saskatchewan, Nova Scotia, and New Brunswick, Quebec and Newfoundland, Alberta and Manitoba, Ontario and BC, and you have found the stopping grounds of all my friends and me. You have found the stopping grounds of all my friends and me.
Mark Crawford started coaching in the era of rants and tirades. He spoke at a hockey coaches conference last year and talked about coaching millennials. The points he made were the generation is tolerant, but they want explanation. The need to communicate with individuals effectively and fondly and create an environment where all ideas are welcome. Crawford says he felt a shift in the players' mindset started coming out of that 05-06 lockup. He admitted he wasn't prepared to change back then, but says he's a much different coach now. John?
Well, I think that's a great example right there with the iPads on the benches to have millennials have a little bit of a different focus in the game. There's Justin Hall across for Laurentian. Back for Hall. Tries to find a little room past Lindbergh. It's in. Nilsson back to that to stop it. Now poked into the corner. And lost it. Johnson trying to get it in front. Matthews after it. And it's thrown back to the corner where CC will pick it up and clear it out for Ottawa all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call against the Senators.
One of the deals, players that have vacated the Ottawa Senators, a lot of players are getting put into situations that they could normally be put in before. You look at a guy like Cody Ceci playing with Milanen. They're playing against the Matthews, Nylander line. That's not an easy line to play against. Then you bring in a guy like Morano, a new player, and he set up the goal tonight. You're going to have a lot of young guys coming into your lineup. Coach Crawford's going to have to try to insulate them the best he can with the veteran players they have left.
Marner! Oh, saved by Nelson.
And it is Stick that'll find it, and he'll get it up for Oscar Lindbergh. Out of the wing for Bobby Ryan. Ryan trying to go back in front for Lindbergh. Broken up by Muzzin. Zach Hyman will lead the rush for Toronto the other way.
Come on, Zachy boy.
Looks to the net. Takes the shot, and Nilsson got a piece of that one. Hunter and his stick tied up. Tavares trying to help out. Bobby Ryan after to the corner. Good shot in there as well, and it's Borowiecki that'll find it. Pushing it back around as Garros goes up the wing, and the Senators get it up. Good shot. Trying to play it back for Ryan. Instead, he'll dump it in. Ottawa gets a change, and Morgan Riley will clear it out. Here's Tavares. Played it back for Muzzin. Jake Muzzin. Doesn't like what he sees, so he'll turn back and feed the puck away to Ron Hansen. Pass off the boards, and it's lifted in on the wing. Hunter Brown trying to get it in deep, but it's cleared back out. Hansen had to be careful with those sticks lying on the ice through center. Harper after it. Harper trying to get away from Connor Brown. Played it up ahead, and Balser drops it back to Tierney. He'll gain the line. Feed it over to Balser. Rudolph Balsers with a shot. But it's off the stick of Hainsey and well out of play.
Ottawa just being able to come out of their zone way too easy. Toronto has to think of something to do here to try to stymie them coming out. If we have a look at Max Toronto, we talked about the young players who are getting their first taste of the National Hockey League, and here's the young man getting his first game with the Ottawa Senators, and he had a great effort against the St. Louis Blues. 5 shots on net. He earned the star, one of the stars of the game, and what a great initiation into the National Hockey League with his new team, and an opportunity to come out tonight. Got his first point.
14th Princeton alum to play in the NHL. And his first point tonight, the highest score. Princeton alum to play in the NHL was 606 points. He's got a ways to go to that. There's Murchin with it. Trying to throw it towards him. But off his get to Pajot into the corner. And now it is CC that gets it on the feet from the line. And they took it in for Gauthier. Didn't like it. Had a word with referee Ian Walsh with the play. Went back up the ice. Murchin curls back and he'll hand it off. 1 feet ahead.
Austin! Austin!
Shoots. And it's stuck
Austin.
down to Nelson. Matthews trying to put it through the 5-hole. Missing it. Couldn't hit it. Puck gets cleared back down the ice.
You have got to watch your line changes. If you want to make wholesale changes.
3-1 Tampa.
Oh man, this team can react quickly.
Matthews dangerous on a 3-game goal streak. And he's got big points against Ottawa.
Come on! Matthews.
They'll go after him in the corner. Zach Smith turned it over to Matthews. Austin Matthews along the board. Tangled up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh will play it up off the stick of Bobby Ryan and back down the right zone. The fans wanted a call against Lindbergh there.
Show the game. I can't show the game because of copyright issues.
There's Tavares.
That's it. Everyone asked me that, and I'm not going to. I'm just saying that.
Back to the goal. Picked up by Zach Hyman. Trying to wrap around a tip.
Come put it in.
Now it's Marner to the point. Munson fires.
Come on.
Traffic stopped in front. And Kachuk has got it. Brady Kachuk plays it
Update. 1-1 Columbus and Boston. That's good. 0-0. 3-1 Tampa. Let's check that one. 1-1. Fair enough. Frig you for trying that. You're not a pro NHLer yet. You can't pull off those moves yet.
Yarrows back on it. Well done by him. Now Munson knocks it down on the board.
I think there's more Leafs fans than Ottawa fans here.
Anders Nilsson plays it up. Harper now sent up the wing by Yarrows. Should back to center.
Show the game, why not? Because of copyright issues. The NHL owns the footage, so I can't show it. Or else I'll get copyrighted, and then so many copyright strikes, my channel gets taken down, so I don't want to take that risk. I've done it before, and it's not worth it.
Outside called at the Toronto blue line. Monday night, Olivia is caught off guard by the arrival of an unexpected visitor. Street Legal starring Cynthia Gale.
I don't know if you're Steve Wilson now.
On CBC.
If you're going to wholesale change, you've got to be so careful. This is such a dangerous line. Look at all the Senators heading to the bench. And that leaves number 34, Austin Matthews. And that is his sweet spot to shoot from. He looked to go 5-ball. I have seen him score a ton of goals from that location on the ice.
Riley trying to carry it in, and the Leafs get crossed up for an offside. And coming up in the first intermission, Coach's Corner. Don Cherry and Ron McLean on this Saturday night of St. Patrick's Day weekend.
You look at Brady Kachuk, he's only a freshman in this league, but I'll tell you what, he went into the corner with Zaitsev, and you could tell that Zaitsev knew big number 7 was coming. Kachuk took the puck up and get a good scoring chance. Already as a young player, you guys know that he's coming to play.
Turnover here, Willian can't get to it. Smith goes after it. They'll collide with the onset out, picked up Willian, and on it again, the shot stopped by Sparks. Rebound, he's Bobby Ryan, goes to the net, and can't jam it home as Matthews will clear it away. Nylander up for the puck. Played it across for Matthews. In over the Senators line. Throws it back in the air. Nylander trying to knock it
Probably
down.
would have been a high stick if that went in.
As Wolanin's got it back with a half a minute to go in the first. Wolanin plugs it up into the Toronto zone. Now throws it towards the net. Hoping for a redirect by Lindbergh. Bodker trying to get to it. Tavares wanted to clear it out. Muzzin back up with it. Here's Bodker. Trying to play it for Kachuk. Knocked away by Mark. Muzzin. They got it back to the goal. Tavares was here. Muzzin trying to play it again. Pajot. In front for Kachuk. And his backhand was directed away. As Tavares was tangled up with Bodker.
And first period, Toronto 0, Ottawa 1.
Ron McLean, Don Cherry standing by. Coach's corner coming up in our first intermission on this Saturday night. 17-8, the Sharks favorite Ottawa in the opening period. Cody Ceci with the goal, and it's 1-0 Senators on Hockey Night in Canada.
This period brought to you by Scotiabank, proud supporter of 1 million kids and counting.
Buffalo Sabres select draft.
Pretty good there, so the Lightning get things even out here. For 32 seconds, it'll be 4-on-4, and the fans are loving it that it's Wilson in particular that's gone to the box. And of course, yeah, that's a hold or a hook, and he's got them all tied up and a stick in between his feet. There's no arguing that one.
And the Lightning look forward to the valuable seconds of power play time when the clock penalty expires. The goal by Galore, the second one to make it now 3-1. Assisted by Anthony Cirelli and Matthew Joseph.
Well, we knew there were going to be some power plays in this game. Over the last 3 years, the Lightning are number 1 in power play goals, and Washington is number 3.
Both teams have taken a lot of penalties. So that tells you we expect a lot of action here. Now we've got a penalty with Chernak taken down. And it's Conley who will be sent off with 1:07 to go in this first period of 4-on-3 for the Lightning.
Jockeying for position, well done.
Our thanks to you.
This is why we're here. Asante Wealth Management. Be well advised.
There comes a time when we're all faced with a choice. Either live in someone else's shadow or cast your own. This is the next generation GMC Sierra Elevation, built to command the road and everything else around it. Truck month is on now. Talk to your GMC dealer about leasing the next generation Sierra Elevation for the equivalent of $129 weekly.
The whom and may concern.
What's that difference between a who and a whom?
It's like he and him. Would you say it may be a concern to he?
Maybe. Does he have a problem?
Who?
Whoever you're talking about.
No. The word whom is like him, and who is like he.
And he is whoever you're talking about.
And him is whomever you're talking about.
Will everyone have their own style?
This isn't going to be easy with that, Mom.
They actually live up here.
I was John West. I'm your new search and rescue team.
Coach's Corner with Don Cherry and Ron McLean is brought to you by Budweiser, brewing for a better tomorrow.
Here's our commercial.
But here in Montreal, we've got a hot one going tonight. No score.
First Nations, you were there?
There was 3,000 kids found, 269 teams at the 48th edition of the Little Native Hockey League Tournament. Unbelievable. Jonathan Chichu's son, Jack, won his division. Great. I know you go all the time, but they were in town, and we'll get to the OHL Cuppers are in town, too.
Now, I want to say, we have St. Patrick's Day. We have fun. We have a few beers. Pops. We call them pops. My mother told me to call them pops. But there's a time and place for everything. Not these, look at these two Swedes. Watch this here. Now look at it. Look, they have a little love fest. This is a game. Look at the score. 1-1.
Lindblom and Nylander, they're both
They're
Swedes.
going to kiss one another. Now watch Voracek come in and say, hey, shut up, will you? I'm trying to play the game. Just play. There's a time to... Oh boy, I'd like to read those lips. The time to have fun. It's time to play the game.
Halifax Moosehead, he knows what's going on.
You better believe it.
You got an amazing stat here from the Ottawa Senators. Tough.
I do, but I want to show this here like there, Brian Burke, give me those. All right, now, this is the OHL stat, right?
No. Let's do Dylan DeMello first. We'll come
all right, we'll do DeMello, I told you, but it is unbelievable that this guy is +6. Now, I've got a few shots of him here. This guy on the Ottawa Senators is +6. This is like, it's incredible that a guy can be a plus and still be on that club, and he's doing good, and nobody's ever come over for the prospectors, the Carlson trader.
Hello, Jan.
All right, let's go.
Bad line change to show you that, and then you have the solution.
You should be telling me that. I should be tired. I've been streaming for 7 minutes now. These are down 1-0 and it's not helping.
Everybody's caught. They're all going up. 5 guys caught like this. Now I'm going to show you the Belleville Senators, and the guy knows how to do it. Watch him put his head in the air. Look at the guy getting ready. See? Jump over. Now we're going to do that again. See how as soon as he hits the ball, he's there. Now we're going to do it again. See how he
Just woke up for a 2-hour nap. Good for you. Unlike me, I'm tired, but I never take naps because that's just not me.
Chase Balassi did that. So let's do Matthew Tkachuk. And then
I'll be streaming for the rest 7 minutes. 7 hours, I meant. 7 hours, I meant. Well, 6 hours and 56 minutes to be exact. The entire Panthers game, Kings game was 4-3 Panthers. It was a good game, actually.
Marlies. In fact, in the feature tonight when David Amber said the kids...
Right now we're watching Don Cherry.
He said, maybe some of the things we can't say, and that's you and me and him, Walt, as they call him, at Marley's Bar in Phoenix. And
Actually,
6 hours. Actually, 6 hours.
You ready for that? Yeah, Shane Wright got a hat trick today. I guess they won 7. Going to be in the finals of the Flyer.
According to your description...
That's me at the games last night. There's some of the Windsor Spitfires. And here's the 3 kids, the Scarborough Young Bruins. They just 3-piece suits. And that few they had, I think they came there just because I was there. I was at the game last night. Anyhow, I just want to read a couple of names because I can't remember. Connor McDavid, Taylor Hall, Jeff Skinner, Matt Duchesne, Max Domi, Tyler Seguin, Sean Monahan, John Tavares, and Samko. Some of the few guys, if you watch Monday...
Will you be on Fortnite tomorrow? Because I'll invite you.
You better be RJ Broadhead and Broadhead and Sam Costadino. We're going to do it just like pro, so don't forget to watch Monday.
Sportsnet Ontario, that's the OHL Cup.
All right, let's go.
Best midgets in the world. The alley-oops, here they come. Sidney Crosby from Justin Schultz.
Now watch this here, alley-oop. We've got a beauty. Funny, they're all doing it now since I brought it up. Big goal. Now, he returns the favor. Like, this is a good one. I like this. This is a tough one. Like this, puts it in. Alley-oop, kids. Remember that when you're in trouble. Defenseman, just put it in.
He is a guy.
Here's a face-off play with Mark Scheifele.
He's so good.
Watch this here. Watch, he walks right straight through. Aduma gets a goal here right now. Watch this here. He gets a goal. But it was from that face-off. He let the guy win it, and he puts it in there. That's Scheifele, I'll tell you, boy, what a hockey. He's a throwback.
3-1 Tampa, 1-0 Ottawa, 1-1 Columbus Boston, 0-0 Chicago Montreal, 1-0 Winnipeg over Calgary, 1-1 Buffalo Carolina.
And watch Tom Wilson. Watch this here. You kids don't ice it. Watch Wheeler, what he does here. Watch here, and he looks up. He can do it. No, he just puts it there. He could have been a face-off in his head if he tried for the net. What a guy, that Wheeler. Now watch Tom Wilson. He does the same. He looks up. No, he puts it over. He would not. And that was for his 20th goal, too. He could have had it. That's the kind of guys you want on it, not guys that are trying to be a hero, shoot it from the end. All right,
Ryder, Getzlaff, this is unbelievable.
Now watch this here. You're going to watch Ryder. Now watch this kid put it in the far corner. And isn't that great? He puts a stick in the air. Now watch his dad. Same corner, puts a stick in the air the same way. I think that's pretty good. Now watch, there it is. They're both there. Teaches the kid young. But look, he puts his hand in the air. Put your hand in the air, kid. Anyhow, he goes over and he gets the same way. And I think that's good too. Getzlaff, they're having a tough year and everything like that. And Bob Murray's taking over. He's doing a pretty good job.
Dallas Aikens, right? Going to be the coach there, don't you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, he should be. Okay, Harry Howell, I remember playing for him in some alumni games, and he said, Ron, lean into it.
Yeah, I know, but Harry's Holland, I gotta pull this over here. Okay, there's Harry. Boy, does he like it.
Oh my God, Gorgeous Corner seems longer than 5 minutes today.
And he said, am I ever
I don't know why.
won it? Because for the next 10 years, now wait a minute, Bobby Orr is going to win it, and he did. Now, you made fun of him here. You made fun of him, and I kept telling you
Wade's holding the stick.
Yeah, Wade's
He's
holding the
giving it
stick. But that was the Star Weekly. The guy that took the pictures had no idea what's going on. And I asked Stanley to get a picture, and I'm going to hold it up here. And Bobby Hall, one of the greatest, he's holding the stick the same way. And I know Harry's yelling down saying, show him the picture. So I'm showing you the picture right there now. All right. We got a great Melody coming up. We know what I think of the Melody coming up. But first of all, Liam, that's T-Verse like that. He found out during the game his dad had died, and he said, I'm playing the game for him, and there he is there. Now, when you see Staff Sergeant Teever's boy, and he had that sticker that put on all the helmets. He made it up. Be good, be smart, be safe. And he died of a heart attack. And
because his boy obviously is with the Dauphin Kings, Don.
Yeah.
When he was a young boy here, Staff Sergeant Mike, his dad died at the age of 12. Mike was 12. So he never got to play hockey. He made sure that his boys, Liam and Keenan, would have that chance to play. So hence the 18 and the 5.
I'm probably going to be streaming until the end of the Leafs game. Let's see what Steve Dangle's
saying. They did
saying.
Hockey Night in Canada. Guys in the background, the trucks did that there. The background tonight, that
Not
Sergeant.
much.
He never missed it. Boy, he looks great.
Yeah.
And Debbie and Kreider and I tell you, boy, that's something.
Now we're at 7 hours.
We all love the Mounties, boy.
You're back. Welcome back.
There you go.
And apparently you have a fever. That's not good.
NHLShop.ca is the largest selection of officially licensed NHL fan gear. Visit NHLShop.ca.
Things have changed, and I'm switching over to Questrade. I just can't keep paying a fortune in fees.
But Sarah,
I know, Janet. I just can't afford to support both of you.
Coach's Corner. Coach's Corner indeed. And now it's time for the Leafs to win, not suck. Garrett Sparks played actually well.
Hit the highway.
That's the music for it. That's the music.
Hit some hard corners.
Wait, 1 second.
Hit the gas.
There's no problem.
Hit some dramatic angles. And hit the brakes. Now's the perfect time to get a Civic during Honda's Dream Garage event.
Well, I didn't know how to take them though either. Come back.
People say that if Napa Auto Pro always has the right parts for the
Looking
right
for
car,
pop.
it's only because we have direct access to
Let's see
nearly
the scores.
500,000 Napa
Yeah.
parts.
It's true.
It's true.
2-1 Carolina. 1-0 Winnipeg. 0-0 1-1. 1-0.
Go with your heart, Billy. They're our favorite team. Who cares? We want to win.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point. Also a good point. Oh, I'm in a pro-line pickle.
Billy, listen to me. Billy.
I hate these commercials. I hate commercials in general.
Nachos.
They're so bad.
I think I'm gonna go with my heart. So good.
I hate this commercial too. You're watching Tampa, Washington. Yeah, I was, but the Leafs are playing, so gotta watch the Leafs. But you still comment on my live stream because I've been streaming for 7 hours, and half of the time no one's at my stream, so I get bored a lot. I wasn't even gonna stream this game because no one was at my stream, but someone ended up being at my stream before the Leafs game, so and you showed up. It's just boring when no one's chatting.
I am throwing him a surprise party.
Tampa Washington will be a good game. 3-1 Tampa right there.
Oh my God, David. Things are certainly racing along at a dangerously rapid velocity.
Thank you so much for doing great.
Welcome back. Here's Kyle Bukowskis and Christian.
Toronto and Ottawa. 1-0 Toronto. Or Ottawa.
Christian, I'm sure the pre-scout showed the struggles the Leafs have had early on in games this week. Why was this team so effective in the first?
I mean, yeah, we pre-scouted that, but they're dangerous in every sense of the word. Their decor is good. Their forwards obviously.
Decor is good.
It wasn't necessarily just the first period mentality.
Christian Wolanin might be a little bit wrong. Decor is good.
So you finish off a nice passing play Thursday, and then you help set one up here tonight. What have you learned this year about when to jump up in the play and when to hang back in this league?
Oh, well, a lot. I've learned, I've said it since I got back from Belleville, I've learned a lot throughout the process of being up and down, and as I've always said, I think my offensive side of the game is there, and that was kind of just instincts, and a great shot by Cease, so I guess when to jump and when not to jump is part of it, but I think I've always had that in my game.
Thanks for this.
Thank you.
Kyle, here's a glimpse of Cease on the way to the break. John Bartlett, Gary Galley, the second period in Ottawa on Hockey Night in Canada coming up.
How can this get any better? With the Scotiabank Passport Visa Infinite Card, earn up to $400 in bonus travel rewards.
Fix auto, the first word that should come to mind after an accident.
What if a robot could make people be nice to each other?
Oh God.
I wish we could be inside the movie. No more car accidents. I wish my dad could get treatment at home. Garbage that tasted so.
What seems impossible today won't be tomorrow with 5G from Canada's most trusted network.
Farshrev, are you gonna watch Tampa and Washington and still comment? Wow, just rip Buffalo season. I know, they were like, I was just talking about earlier in the season how they were like 6th or 5th, or they were doing really good, and then they've lost 6 straight, and they're 31-9. So basically 40 losses. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm gonna go out and find you 3 businesses.
Beautiful.
This is scaring me a little bit. I am ready for a change. What kind of business are you interested in?
Things to do with kids.
Car service?
The neighborhood pub.
Run a B&B. How much money do you want to invest?
I think the goalies are the worst problem.
Can you guys see yourselves doing this?
Allmark, not a starter. I don't even know if he's ready to be a backup yet.
Which business do you want?
Hutton, he's played all right. The tandem doesn't work though.
Closed captioning brought to you in part by L'Oreal, expert 2-in-1 thickening shampoo.
Okay, start the scheme. Start this period. Yeah, I'm Gobi.
Dixtown, new episode Wednesday at 8 on CBC. Period number 2 underway here in Ottawa with their Senators' 17 first period shots for a season high for the club.
33 shot attempts.
33 shot attempts. And here we go, 2-on-1. 17-10 of the shots.
Comes back the other way. Right up on the wing, more going after it in the corner. Coche there first. Got it around for Ennis, went out his stick. Jake Munson after it. Munson
Plays it back for Gauthier. Trying to work it in front. Back to the point. Buzz into the little room. Takes a shot at it. Get a few legs on the way through and now gets cleared back down the ice. As Tierney is, check that Zaitsev back for it on the icing call against Ottawa.
Nice play by Frederick Gauthier. You're never too late to come back. Quick 2-on-1. Gibbons tries to cut in. Gauthier uses not only his big frame, but the nice long reach to cut off Gibbons. And you know what? Mike Babcock started his fourth line to start his second period, and I don't blame him. They were the best line in the first.
Here's Riley trying to get a shot through. That hit to Claire, and he comes back to center. Morgan Riley on it again. They'll play it up ahead.
Come on, Willie. Saved by Nelson, his country mate.
Toronto only had 67 first period goals all season long, but where they really pick it up is in the second and third period where they've got 92. And already in this second period, they got a real good scoring chance. Senators get off after a bit, and Nylander kind of gets behind him in the middle of the blue line. He loses himself very nicely, takes it on his backhand, quickly gets it to his forehand.
Oh my, ONG. Oh my, are you meaning to say oh my god?
Nylander won the draw from Matthews with a quick shot that ends up out of play.
Face-off so important.
3-1 Tampa.
Stat line, and I mentioned 33 shot attempts to 20 for the Ottawa Senators, and the bulk of those came early in the first period. Toronto started to get their feet underneath them later in the period.
They're coughing like crazy. Why does it sound like the exact same sickness I had like a few weeks ago? Like I was coughing like crazy, and it was so annoying. I had like a fever too, and it was really on and off. I was coughing for like 3 days, and like this is the longest cold I've ever had, and I don't even know if it was a cold. Because I was coughing, I had a fever, but I don't even know if it was a cold. I'm glad that's over now.
Riley onto the wing for Matthews. Austin Matthews trying to play it towards it. It's Paul that'll try to get a piece of it, but Pajot finds it. He's back in.
Love save by Sparks.
By Garrett Sparks.
One of the guys I thought had an awesome first period was Christian Willander. And some of the things he's doing, and you look at that game he scored the winning goal against the St. Louis Blues, he's joining the rush, he's timing it at the right times, using a nice little pass outlet to Cody Ceci. Here he joins the rush, he gets up in the play, he makes things happen. He had an assist on the first goal, played 9 minutes and 39 seconds. When you're missing a guy like Shabbat, he gets opportunity.
Yaros with a shot, picked up by Sparks. Throws it on net, and it's off the block of Sparks. Good shot. On a play for Veronal. Now it's Kachuk that'll bounce it off the board, but it comes free as Hunter trying to move it. Pajot flips it towards the net. Batted down by Zaitsev. Zaitsev will fire it out to center. Hyman, all tangled up in the arrow. Should have penalty coming up here. And this will go to Zach Hyman.
Yep.
He'll get called for holding in Ottawa. We'll get the first power play of the game.
Keep your feet moving.
Power play for Ottawa.
That's exactly what Yaros does. Keeps his feet moving, keeps them moving, and that makes Hyman reach around with that right arm. Once you reach across the body, you're done. And the arm went up right away, and the Ottawa Senators...
Don't worry, we can come back from this.
And get moving, see if they can advance this lead to 2. And they haven't scored a power play goal in 5 games, over 9. So they are absolutely due.
One power play goal. They're past 11 home games, going 1 for 23 in that stretch. And this power play is brought to you.
Let's just hope they're bad on their power play right now.
Most capable Ram ever. But it's cleared out. Down the ice, and the Senators have to reset.
The Leafs have been perfect in their last 4 games. They haven't allowed a power play goal. They've got 5 shorthanded goals up here. You've got to be careful. They've got a lot of guys up front that can really do the end, really nifty guys.
Sucks that Hyman had to take it because Hyman and Marner are usually our top penalty killers.
Bunker. They'll play it across, and it's Bobby Ryan that lifts it in. Joe hands it off to Bunker. Ron Hainsey out of the way. Kachuk throws it to the point. Nobody was there. It'll come all the way back to the Ottawa zone.
A lot of times in the power play, you don't have a chance or time to look and see where everybody is, but you know where everybody's supposed to be. And And for Brady Tkachuk, he just thought Milano was going to be sitting right in the middle of that blue line. And that's where he thought the safe pass might be. And he threw it there. And Milano had moved a little too far over. And it went out of the zone.
CC from back of the net. Starts out to center. He'll tap it in. That's it, going after it. Poked away by Sparks. DeMello.
My God, they suck. It's good that they do suck on their power play. Holy God. This is rough.
Going in front, and Ottawa's got control of it again. That's fair. Can't get through center. DeMello's back on it. DeMello is Greg's mentioned in coach's corner. Leading Ottawa with that +6 ranking tied actually with Milano after he was on the ice for the Ottawa goal. DeMello in his 200th career game tonight. Jake Muzzin takes his time. He'll find the lane and get it all the way down the ice. And that'll do it. Behind the 10 of the match, and the power play is over.
Okay, come on, Leafs.
For the Senators. Gauche, pressured by Nylander. Played it ahead. Smith will drop it off. Lindbergh tries to carry it in. And I got poked away and out of chance. And here comes Johnson. Driving it out.
Why'd you cut in like that?
On a great defensive play by DeMello. Nylander had it jump over the stick. Played it up for Matthews. They're trying to dump it in, and it's picked up by Harper.
Nylander's hurt.
Hopping his way to the Toronto bench after taking a puck in the ankle by the looks of it. Smith got it ahead.
That's the last we need to do.
And Sparks is out of the net. And he'll set it up back to the goal. Riley skates it to center. Holman Riley will play it in off the glass. Verano left it for Jaros. Now gets it back. Has to move quickly. Marner was there again. Now Jaros trying to tie up Zach Hyman. Hyman spins one way, then the other. Got it free. Hands it out for Marner. Back for Tavares. Got away from him. Munson will pick up the roll and puck at the point. Played it out for John Tavares. Now down for Hyman. Hyman will race it. Morietsky there. Got it onto the wing for Tkachuk. Senators don't clear though. Tkachuk's got it back. And he'll play for Jaros. Turned over at center by Tavares. Here's Tavares back on it, trying to carry it in. And a bouncing puck comes for Hyman with a shot that got blocked.
Come on. Are you still here, Fire Strike?
I mentioned in the first that Toronto had to do a much better job at interrupting Ottawa exits. In this first second period so far,
Just making sure.
they've interrupted about 3 of them coming out of the zone. Much better in getting in the lane.
Come on, Brownie.
Blocking that second pass that's been springing Ottawa with all that speed. There's another one right there. They made some adjustments.
Brian Gibbons after it. Gibbons turns back, brings for a little bit of help. Up to at the point, skating it in, and trying to limit his player. He can't get it to go. Locker back on it. To the point. DeMello with a shot, stopped by Sparks. Rebound and Fox scores. Gibbons.
You know you're garbage when Brian Gibbons scores on you.
Brian Gibbons with his 5th of the year and 3rd goal as a member of
What's up? I love Toronto. I love Toronto too, maybe.
Great job by Anthony Duclair.
I love Toronto, but oh my God. It's the wrong time to be a Leaf fan this couple of weeks. Or this week in general.
Nice little stick handle, tries to go short side, couldn't make it work, all that developed and he missed. DeMello gets it to the net, and what a great
Bet you $1 million we're gonna come back.
the whole thing off to begin with, and he's rewarded with a 5-for-2 this past few nights of Sparks and the Senators with a 2-0 lead.
Bet you we're gonna come back.
By not just throwing the puck away. If you're not under pressure, hang on to it. If you give it away, you just gotta chase and get it back. He kept it, he gave it to DeMello. Found his way back to 2-6.
And it's a bit of a case of follow the bouncing puck as it went off the skate of Morgan Riley and then off the inside of Sparks.
This is really concerning. I know it's concerning. Maybe not concerning.
With his 5th of the year, makes it 2-0 Ottawa.
The only way I don't think it's concerning is that we were down 5-0 against Chicago. We kind of came back. We were down 5-2 against Philly. We came back, so I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore.
series is coming.
I don't want to think that we're going to come back because I don't like coming back after 2-0, 3-0 leads because it just feels like we don't deserve it. I hate that. That's always the reason we win. We're not going to be able to do this in the playoffs. Because we're doing this against teams like Ottawa, Philadelphia, Chicago. They're not even close to being playoff teams. We're going to be going up against Tampa, Boston, Washington, if we even make it that far. We're not going to be able to come back like that against Tampa or Boston. That shows that we're not playoff ready.
Mo always wanted his family taken care of. Be happy to know that we are.
Boggles my mind, but apparently 2-1 Carolina, 1-0 Winnipeg, 1-0 Chicago, 1-1, 2-0, 3-1, 1-1 Rangers in Minnesota, and yeah.
Some dramatic angles. And hit the brakes. Now's the perfect time to get a Civic during Honda's Dream Garage event.
Well, just last season, Chris Kelly was teammates with some Senators down in Belleville, now getting his first opportunity behind the bench running the forwards. It was a popular choice for the players, given how recently he's played. They say he sees the game the same way and can relate to those on the ice. And we'll talk through things with players on the bench after a frustrating shift, and he has the respect of the dressing room, given his track record over the course of his play. John?
And an up-close look at Chris Kelly.
Come on, boys, we gotta come back.
Defensive posture, and he helped me out a ton. I've been around long enough to get to know the guys who are smart.
I'm starting to think these past 3 seasons have been the luckiest friggin' thing I've ever seen, and we're actually just a really bad team, like we were in 2015, 2016. No, we're not. And as you said, it is concerning. It really is. Because we're against the worst team in the league, and we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to come back. This is a win game. We needed to win against Philly. We really need this win against Ottawa. You can't afford to friggin' lose this game. Show game. I've gotten that like 3 times this stream. I'm not going to show game because of copyright issues. I really should start putting a reminder somewhere. Everyone asks me, because of copyright issues, NHL owns it, and if you can't deal with that, then this isn't the stream for you, but not showing the game. Oh my god, that's the 3rd person to ask that? I know. There's another person before that said that and kept bugging me and bugging me. And there's been a lot of people that said that. Oh my god, what is with your... Can I not be a Leaf fan anymore? Terrible line change. Going to be a 2-on-1? Sit the stick up. Get the stick up. Penalty, Toronto.
Sound Insurance, proud partner of the NHLPA.
A bit of a poor change by the Leafs. Mustn't you see him getting off there?
You guys are lucky you don't have to be a Leaf fan, but
And that's why he was late getting onto the ice. He tried the old armpit squeeze. Now that's what
Don Hainsey holding the stick. 9:10 to go. 10:50 to go. Washington scores. Ochi 3-2 Tampa. Thanks. Thanks, I wasn't keeping score because watching the Leafs.
This power play is brought to you by the all-new 2019 Ram 1500, the most capable Ram ever. Ram will come to Sunset. They'll fire around the boards and get it back
back down the ice.
Plus 33 to the running.
2-1 Carolina, 1-0 Winnipeg, 1-0 Chicago, 1-1, 2-0, 3-2, you said, and then 1-1 Rangers and Minnesota.
Ottawa will start out with it. On to the center. Final working in on it. Clear the ways. That kind of doubled it. He watched closely by
Actually, it was Ovechkin. Ovechkin.
Works over Kachuk on the boards, and it comes free from Marlowe, and he'll lift it down the ice.
Hey. Pass it! Oh my god.
Pulser trying to go up the boards with it. Marlowe's got it, and he'll play it out, and back for the Senators' zone.
Nielsen has been out playing some pucks tonight, and I think Brown does a real nice job of reading him and aware he was going to
Couldn't get the
go
pass
and
off,
uses
though.
that hand-eye coordination that so many hockey players have. That great hand-eye to knock it down. It's not just doing it.
Here's DeMello with the puck. Face it off. Barrow trying to get it in front. Broken up. And will find it back down the ice.
Ottawa has just not been able to get in the zone and get set up. They've spent most of their 2 power plays just coming up ice, trying to enter the zone, trying to get players in their spots. The Toronto's done a real excellent job of not allowing Ottawa to set up.
Are you watching the Rangers Minnesota game, Fire Strike? I'm just guessing you probably will. God, we are worst at line changes. 1-1, Calgary and Winnipeg.
This one there, I think that should have been a call. There was too many guys standing around.
Nah, it should have been 2. Nylander, saved by Nielsen. But I know that it's 1-1. Oh. You can't watch that game. Oh, that sucks. Probably because you don't have that channel. That sucks.
His pass connects with Austin Matthews.
Come on, Matthews. What? Yeah! Payback! That's what happens when you try to hit our players! 2-1! Thank you! Okay, here we go. 2-1. It's alright, it's alright. We got it. Let's go. Yay! I totally forgot to put in the chat that it was 2-0 Ottawa. I was so mad. That was a nice shot by Riley.
There's no motion. Just take the puck back and have the goalie read it. It's about 2-3 inches. He lowers the blade back. And man, oh man, what a great release as he catches Nielsen on the far side.
Totally forgot to put that it was 2-0 before then.
Before Morgan Riley solved them.
And Morgan Riley, now the 3rd defenseman in Leafs history to score 20 goals in a season. Only Ian Turnbull and Al Alfredi.
Ian Turnbull and Al Alfredi.
75, 76 with 20, and 76, 70, 70 at 22, and Alfredi with 22 in the 87-88 season, with 21 in 89-90.
2-1 Winnipeg. 1-0 Chicago. 3-2 Tampa. 1-1. Right assist by John Tavares.
doing a much better job of breaking out down pucks in the neutral zone and transition them back against Ottawa.
Gets it up all the way. Counts it down. There's Justin Hall. Sets it across.
Oh, Justin Hall. Oh, what a save by Nielsen. It's covered.
Anders Nilsson
Oh.
will find it, and he covers it up, and now Borowiecki is going to mix it up back to the wall with Boris.
Oh, you're dead, Borowiecki. Really tough, really tough.
The Battle of Ontario starts to see the intensity rise here in the second after Riley's goal. And now some rough stuff in a 2-1 Ottawa lead on Hockey Night in Canada.
And we're all set.
Okay.
Hey, before you go, have you thought about investing?
I'm already investing. With Questrade.
Online?
Yeah, I do everything online. It's way easier. And this way I won't lose 30% of my returns to high fees.
Oh my god, it's loud sometimes.
1-0 the score, Chicago. Canadians try to tie it. Pass back to the line. No shot. Takes him up. Stopped and cleared outside the line. Big save by Corey Crawford. Canadians come that close. They're in there again on the power play. Looking to tie the game. Swept around the net by Thomas Tatar, but it gets by everybody and down the ice. Price trying to save some precious seconds. Got out to leave it for Shea Weber. Coming on with 30 seconds left in the Chicago penalty. Canadians dancing through the middle. That's Domi headed to the left. Tatar has it. Check, but got the pass away somehow. Canadians on it in there. Nobody in front of the net. But a chance to play it. Far side on the boards. Look back to Petrie. No shot. He was caught. Here's one coming down. And the Blackhawks get out of the puck.
He's still here, Fire Strike.
The center ice is guided by Kane. 3 Canadians are coming in.
Oh my
Home of
god.
the experts.
Top Performer brought to you by the Next Generation GMC Sierra. Morgan Riley with 20 goals now on the year. You know, one of his teammates told me recently he's at his best when he's playing with that edge, that confidence, that swagger, knowing he's one of the best on the ice every night. He's already shattered his career highs and now leads all NHL defensemen in goals this season.
Still here? Okay.
Not McCabe, not Solomon, not
Babe
Turnbull,
Pratt
but
is the last Leaf to lead NHL defenseman in goals, 17 in 1943-44.
And Riley certainly setting the bar to new heights on the Toronto blue line. And now he's got the puck and a roll off his stick as he look for a shot. Johnson will dump it in. Nielsen out of the goal to stop. Oh, he's been out for one. Finally, Ryan will clear it out.
There's a certain point in every NHL defenseman's career, especially the real big ones like Morgan Riley, where they just find this comfort zone, where they just are so confident in everything that they do on the ice. You look at Morgan Riley, he skates with the puck, he bats it.
Oh, save.
Matthews on the backhand is stopped.
He just looks so confident on the
42 goals by the defense, first in the NHL. God.
Once they get that first one, you've got to really be on your game here because they can score.
First in the NHL in goals by defensemen. I didn't think we were good at goal scoring. And here we go. It does mean something. It means this is concerned. I don't care if they came back last year. I know, I'm picky like that. I don't like these leads. I don't like what we're doing in general. Well, no. The Leafs aren't going to get far in the playoffs if they act like this.
They were in worse shape last night. They came back and won. Okay.
Remember, the comeback starts in the third period. Don't forget that.
Response a minute 18 after the Riley goal. And now a tripping penalty.
for Ottawa.
I'm
out of here.
Bud Light is brewed with
Probably a power play for Ottawa because knowing us,
for a smooth taste.
they don't. The only thing they said was a power play coming up for who? Announcers are garbage.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what?
You're lucky you guys aren't a Leaf fan. I'm telling you.
All I wanted was to use a body wash.
And all I wanted was to have a body wash.
This is a story for the ones who fly in the face of convention. For everyone who decided to go their own route.
The Tampa announcer just called someone in the Caps Tanner Pearson.
A little west of center, if you will. So to anyone who believed themselves someone else did. Everyone.
I'm strong. I'm freaking strong. Okay, I'm not strong.
Western.
Ah,
Love where you're going.
what are these bottles made of?
How to make a part.
Where are the scissors? Where are the scissors?
Hit some hard corners. Hit the gas. Hit some dramatic angles.
Watch and learn with scissors. And you're like, how?
Now's the perfect time to get a sitting during On the Stream Garage event.
Ah, who would have thunk? Who would have thought? Power play, Ottawa. See, watch and learn. You just put the circle thing of the, like this thing right in the middle, right here. Over, you open it up a little bit, like, open it up, put it around the cap, twist. Easy. Biggest life hack I've ever seen. The only life hack, in fact, I probably will ever need. Thank God Ottawa sucks on their power plays.
Has a look back for Bobby Ryan. Played it off for Declare. Back to Ryan. Flips it in over the wing and Jones was after it. Got it towards the net. Scooped up.
Oh, Vasti, what a stout.
Momentarily was going to play for Hyman, but decides to cover it up and hold on. After the death of a loved one, a family from the city adjusts to life in a northern community. New series, Northern Rescue.
Marshak, if you're on Fortnite tomorrow, I don't have a mic, so we could use like Discord to like communicate because Fortnite's you're not gonna win if you don't communicate. So that is if you're on. I'm gonna be grinding all tonight after the Leafs game and probably tomorrow, and watching hockey and.
2 points behind them, and getting a home ice would be extremely large. So these points are very important to release. Boston and Columbus tied at 1 late in the second tonight. Bobby Ryan will jump it in. Kachuk trying to get to it. He's lifted to the corner. Bonker back to the point. Wolanek sends it across for Ryan. Drops it back for Wolanek. Moves to the middle.
I would have quit. I would have quit. You'll most likely be on tomorrow, but it all depends on your health. Yeah, that was with me. Whenever I was sick, I'm like, there's no way I'm going near an Xbox. Because I just want to watch YouTube on my couch. Good penalty killing. Hope you're feeling better. Sucks to be sick. May the comeback begin in 3 minutes and 46 seconds of playing time.
One shot on that power play. And how important are the points for the Toronto Maple Leafs? Well, here's a
Not that important, to be honest.
in the Eastern Conference. Well, pretty much everybody is under.
We're not that far because if Carolina If Carolina somehow gets not more points than us, then maybe we're done. If Montreal ends up getting more points than us, it's not going to happen. Montreal needs to get 10 more points, and we're probably going to keep winning. Unless we play like this, then we're not going to keep winning.
You can accomplish it for the Maple Leafs. You know, they're 2 points. That's not a lot to get in a game against the Ottawa Senators tonight, down 3-1. They got some work to do here. But these are 2 points they can certainly use. Such a great year for so many of these Maple Leafs. Offensively, a great start to the season they had. But boy, oh boy, the second half.
Do you care about PewDiePie versus T-Series? I mean, people are always debating about it, but I really don't care. I don't watch any of them. T-Series, I'd rather watch PewDiePie than T-Series. T-Series is a bunch of like, isn't it like an Indian or isn't it like a some kind of Indian movie thing? That's what I think it is. If that's the case, I don't know. I really don't care about it. PewDiePie can have his subscribers, T-Series can have his subs, I don't care.
You got a 2-goal lead, 3 minutes to go in this period for Ottawa. You don't need to make fancy plays as we look at Sparks, who had, I think, a really good start to this game. I mean, if it wasn't for him in the first 5-6 minutes of this game, the Senators would have been on the board a lot earlier. He made some really good saves. The one that comes back is that big left leg save where he outstretched it out. He has been sharp tonight, but again, the Maple Leafs falling behind in this one. And they were behind last night and had to score 5 consecutive goals to get back on top of the Flyers. And they'll need to have a similar type effort here. And they need to get at least 2, if not 3, on Nielsen.
Matthews with a long pass ahead.
Willie, come on, Willie. Make something happen, Willie. Oh my God, Zaitsev. Even if there was Zaitsev, who are you?
Has got it once again. Checked by Zaitsev. In comes Matthews to help out. Tierney will send it back for Gibbons. It comes to the point of now, and it's dumped right back in.
Senator Crockett just hammered Tom Wilson. He deserves that. Tom Wilson deserves every hit that he gets.
Got it back around the glass. Got away from Declare. Back to center. As Richard is there, he'll hand it off for Nelson Patrick. Nielsen without his stick, but he'll grab the puck with his blocker hand.
Babcock moving more onto another line to see if he can create some energy on that line. You got to look at Magnus Pajärvi, who's got that 3rd goal for the Ottawa Senators, and looking pretty sharp coming into the rink in that European suit. Nice bow tie. Looks like he's getting ready.
I don't know. It's Magnus Pajärvi.
Looking sharp, playing sharp, and that's a big goal for the Ottawa Senators. Gives them that 2-goal cushion here with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second period.
Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And it's cleared off the glass and back to center. Dustin Hall. Moves it forward and onto the ring. Trying to settle it down.
Logan Witt. Huh? I don't know what you're saying. I can't read that kind of language.
Starting back out with it. Pulls it into the lead zone. Richard had to look over it. Now plays it up for more, just out of his reach. And Borowiecki will load it right back in.
Who's winning? I meant, not Toronto, Ottawa. Real shocker. Let's watch some Ovechkin and some Kucherov. How about let's watch some friggin' Kucherov? How about let's watch some Pasternak even though he's injured? How about? They're the worst team in the league.
Oh, they're the first team in the league?
The worst team in the league.
I just asked, how are they doing? And you said they're doing good.
Let's watch some Calgary and some Winnipeg Jets.
Over Lowry, Anderson put the puck all the way down the ice. Myers will get back first. That's an icing call against Calgary, but I think everybody's pretty fresh.
It's just the door.
So who starts in the playoffs? Well, it is pretty impressive. Only two other teams this year, the surprising Islanders and the runaway leader Lightnings, and have two goaltenders with 20. I don't know. They both taken the net at times. Mike got to go with
This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Yeah, really.
Smith behind him, but
I'll cheer me up a lot.
you just see who can get
It's watching Calgary and Winnipeg.
Smith saw it, I wouldn't be shocked at all to see him, the guy with Riddick in the background ready to go. Good goal.
It's because it's 4-1 against the worst team in the league.
What's wrong with them?
Get ready to start the comeback, boys.
Can I sit here?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be on camera or anything?
No, I'm on camera right here.
Okay, great.
Right here.
Anderson to him.
Too close.
Wheeler covers around, cutting it out, the puck couldn't get it. Good goal with the outlet.
Let's watch some Kucherov.
Snow melted today.
They feel offside, attacking the blue line.
Goes down any further, I might be able to start handling
He
things
doesn't
on
like
the
that.
line.
Oh my god.
From Gaudreau, here's Mike Smith's knife.
He's nice and mild.
It's just been a shot with a rebound in front. He's got the ability, as we've shown numerous times, to make
This is fun.
in playing the puck and also within his
I love the circuit. Yeah, let's watch freaking this. Blake Helen on Tampa. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 45 minutes. No joke. No joke. No joke. Caps on power play? Yeah, I'm watching the same game as well.
Continued. Prior to that, that's the collision that he had with Adam Ernie. Ernie took it out, then he went back into the corner. Oshie sees him coming, tries to pop him, and his head snapped right around when he ran into Adam Ernie trying to drop the shoulder there. E.J. Oshie.
I'm just going to look at the Leafs score and not even watch the third period. Just becoming a reality like that. 2-1 Minnesota. Oof. Come on, Mac Truck.
He wanted Oshie to turn around, and Oshie walked away knowing McDonough was going to first do it.
When did you take your socks off?
Love how people never cover Ovechkin. It's so fun, so interesting. End of the second period.
Mm-hmm.
4-1, end of the second period.
Offside of the net. Edmund keeps an eye on him. And he just fires, and a save there by Vasilevsky. Carlson with a wrist shot. That's knocked out.
Oh. I'm not even going to talk about Anderson because I know it's not his fault.
Vasilevsky's stick is in the corner. 10 seconds to go in the period. Here's Carlson circulating. Hangs onto it. Throws it.
Oh my god, how did that not go in? I know. End of the second period for this game. Buffalo, Carolina. This game is over. The Rangers Wild. This was 4.9 seconds to go on New Rangers in the Wild. Blue Jackets Boston. This one's off too.
I dream of getting my Taco Bell delivered to me for free.
And this one's done, and
Joyce won.
In our second intermission.
And that's the intermission. Everyone's in intermission, so.
Martingale split one. I won one, and I won the last one. So we've played 6 games. But it's like, when we play them, it's like, there'll be 3 of each or 4 of each.
This is so sad.
They live hot.
Rip and chat, boys. Rip and chat.
Oh, you busy?
What?
You go get me a pill and
I'll get it. I'm gonna get a yogurt. You want a yogurt?
Sure,
Anybody else want anything? Warren, you want anything? No, thanks.
Every game from Rogers NHL Live Playoffs Pass. Score your pass today at Rogers.com/NHL. Download the NHL app for free.
We're gonna need a big comeback.
Get all the live scores, stats, in-game highlights.
Rip and chat, boys. Rip and chat.
NHL.com/mobile.
Do people in Canada like actually care about the MLB and the NBA? Well, I care about the MLB, not the NBA. Rip and chat. Yeah.
Our second period game summary brought to you by your New England Ford dealers.
I actually like baseball. I just find it kind of slow. I think I might have told you this, but there's only like 7 or 8 minutes of actual baseball being played in an actual game.
After the period, Alex Kramer spoke with defenseman Stephen Camphor.
Kind of shows you how slow
Stephen,
baseball
heading into
is.
this game, head coach Bruce Cassidy told us that the message for you guys was much better.
3-hour
defense
game on
tonight against
TV,
Columbus.
only 8
After
minutes
the first
played.
2 periods, how would you assess the team's
Crazy.
defense?
I think it's good. I think we're reloading well the slot where they had some success before last time we played them. So, we got to continue doing it. Break out cleaner and not give them chances.
1-1 heading into the final 20 here on home ice. What is it going to take to break through and walk away with 2 points?
We got to keep getting pucks deep. I think we're turning it over a little bit too much right now.
What?
So,
You must have taken the
if we
pill.
get
It's
pucks
not
deep,
here.
I took it already.
Jeez, did you?
It's just the yellow one.
Fred Clifton and what he
Well,
brings
we
to the
took it.
table. What have you seen so far?
What?
Everything
Did you not just ask Ogie to go and get your pill?
Yellow one.
It's not entered. You must have taken it.
No, I didn't.
Here. I'll go look again, but it's not there. Did you not just say I took it already?
Yeah, like you mentioned, temper. There's usually 3 in one. Yeah.
Taking the bull by the horns and taking the opportunity, Billy, to do what he can do. Here you see him wrap it up. He's buying his time. Actually gets back for a puck here, but
NBA
he
is just
stays
terrible.
looking. He's looking to see what is available. He's got
NBA
skate
is
first
like
mentality.
so
Clean up the ice,
boring.
he's open,
Basket
play.
after basket,
And away
basket
you go.
after basket,
This is
basket.
exactly how he played
So
for 4
boring.
years at Quinnipiac, where he really emerged.
I hope Ottawa loses the rest of their games. 2017 playoffs should have not ended with Ottawa going that far. And this game should have not gone as far as it has gone, but find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Fellas, the way that he makes that he initiates what he wants to do. You know it. It's demonstrative. He actually when he turns the net.
Right, I took it then.
When they both want to get going up the ice. I mean, that's
Do you mean I hope Ottawa loses the rest of their games for the rest of the season? Starting now? Pretty rough. 4-1 lead. Come on, Ottawa.
We've got plenty more to come on this. New England Ford dealers, second intermission report.
I had it in too today.
The third period.
Every time we go
There's
in there,
no games that are on right now. The next game doesn't start until 11. And then 11:30 Nashville. I don't think basketball is boring. It's a good game, but the NBA is just not for me. NBA is not for me either. I like playing basketball, but I don't like watching basketball. I don't know what it is.
You only feel all know, but
Don't know what it is.
Well, I don't know what he would have done with it. I had it out there today for you.
Get to Nissan now.
Discover? Hi, what's that social security alert? It's a free alert if we find your social security number on the dark web. Good, because I was a little worried about my information getting out. What's that? My social is 875-. Okay, I see. Somebody thinks it's hilarious. Free social security alerts from Discover.
More of a Sunday, yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
More of a
All
Sunday.
three.
Why'd you say Dana?
Take that
Oh,
Sunday
you gotta
pill.
take the pill. Take it.
It's time
Sit
for a
around.
health plan with a new perspective. Yours. So instead of limiting your options, Always Health Partners let you try new treatments up to 6
Take
times
time out.
at
Yep.
no additional cost.
I'd be glad to.
It may seem epic,
I think you would be happy to go
but
and
it's
go
really
there.
just common sense.
Last year of his deal, doesn't have to worry about that. It's imminent that he'll sign a multi-year agreement with the San Jose Sharks, so he's not going anywhere. As far as the Leafs are concerned, it appears that they're in agreement with Sheldon Keefe, who is their affiliated head coach with the Toronto Marlies. It's safe to say that he'd be one of the highest paid AHL coaches in history, but it's a contract run that wouldn't keep him from getting a job in the National Hockey League if teams should come knocking. And speaking of
names being knocked around the National Hockey League. DJ Smith. Many believe that
DJ.
Smith had the job with the New York Islanders until Barry Trotz became available. He seems to be a name that has caused some interest, and maybe even in Ottawa. We know 2 weeks ago, Pierre Dorian came out with that all-famous checklist on his press release when he fired Guy Boucher. Many believe that DJ Smith checks off a lot of those boxes, Elliot.
Well, last time that Ottawa had the open vacancy, when they hired Boucher, they asked for permission to interview DJ Smith, and that was rejected by the Maple Leafs at the time. Just wanted to know, Ron, Ottawa fans watching them tonight.
Brandstrom.
Was sent back down to the minor to the
Yeah, I was
Hockey League today.
wondering why they sent him down.
He's coming back. Ottawa's going to give him another look towards the end of the season. Also, they may take a run at signing Josh Norris, who they got from San Jose in the Carlson deal. He won't play this year. He's hurt. But I think they're going to take a look and bring him out of school at the end of the year.
Terrific, man. Tomorrow, Rogers Hometown Hockey heads to southern Alberta, to Lethbridge, home of the Hurricanes. It's where the U Sport finals are taking place right now. We're going to head on into the NMAX Center, which is just outside our festival for Rogers Hometown. There's Tara Sloan.
Ron, it's been a very busy few days here in Lethbridge. Behind me, UNB and St. FX are battling it out to see who will take on last year's champion, the University of Alberta, at tomorrow night's University Cup final. And when it comes to live guests on our broadcast, well, I guess you could say our University Cup runneth over. Joining us live in studio, Lethbridge Hurricanes.
He's still here, Fire Strike?
Two-time
Just
Olympic
checking.
gold medalist Carla McLeod,
Second port very
former
easily.
NHLers Curtis Glencross, along with Dwayne and Rich Sutter. Then the Vancouver Canucks travel to Dallas to take on the Stars. It all gets going 6:30 Eastern, 4:30 Mountain, at 3:30 Pacific on Sportsnet.
Tara, it's Dwayne Sutter's birthday, so happy 59th to you, Dwayne. We'll see you tomorrow in Lethbridge. And by the way, I've got 3-0 right now. UNB is leading St. FX in that hockey game, so they would place against the University of Alberta in the final. All right, Trish and Chris Strome. They were here when Dylan was being drafted. The lottery was here, Connor McDavid, so you can imagine media on full alert. We talked about Battle of the Blades. They love skating. They love everything about hockey. They've done it for years. Here's coffee with the Stromes.
Oh, Stromes, Dylan Strome, Ryan Strome.
When we moved in here, the basement was very old, so we just had it as a playroom. They would skate around first in rollerblades, pretending they are the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, just the fight over the sticks, who was in net, who was doing what, and memories that when you really think about
That's
one
Ryan
hockey
Strome.
game, you think about
Do you have too many hockey cards? I do too. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Dang it! Oh, Matthew Strome. I totally forgot about that guy.
3 kids playing minor sports. Let's play challenge.
Totally forgot about Matthew
3
Strome.
hockey players from the same family?
Matthew Strome, Ryan Strome, and Dylan Strome. There's the biggest bust of the entire league.
We have a family group chat, and we stay in touch and we stay in contact every single day.
I think now we're as close as ever.
It's just amazing to see the boys growing up now, and they get a little choked up. They're still together. Beautiful stuff.
This interview brought to you by
Bonnie Marner.
The Huawei P30 series is
Paul Marner.
Get ready.
Jeez, 3 from the same family in the NHL.
You have them all sorted by team, retired, free agents, or in a different league.
Redone now.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't have them. I don't have them sort of like that.
Ready for the grandkids.
Yeah.
Money back for the things you really want. This is a story for the
I'm not gonna watch, or retired a long time ago because I have an entire set from 1990.
for everyone who decided to go their own route.
There's no way I'm watching the Leafs. Maybe they get 2 more goals, I'll watch them, but no, not a chance. Yep.
Sandra, I've got great news. I'm retiring early. Darren's going to handle your investments from now on.
So, all those high fees you've been charging me helped you retire early?
This was the not the Saturday I was hoping for, but
I'll give you the extra off if you feel right.
no. How about the extra week off?
Wow.
I just realized Ryan Suter wears the same number as his uncle Gary Suter. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this commercial is the worst commercial ever. It's terrible. I hate Subway.
By Jack Victor.
Sounds like he's full of phlegm.
Back in time for Rudy's take.
Kelly Rudy's take.
It's been a tough week. It really has. Beyond that, even I'd say 2 weeks. Really, they got away with it before that. So I think at this point, the Leafs have to decide whether they want to play beyond the first round because defensively, they're not in the game, and they're going to have a tough.
No
first
way.
round. Well, let's show you the first 2 goals. Here's the first one that Ottawa gets. There's Marner in good shape. Oh no, he's going to cheat. Doesn't stop and start.
It's not the uniforms. We lost 6-2 in the blue, and we lost 5-4 in the blue. Tell me when the Tampa game's back on. Okay. What? Who? Leafs, but they were wearing their other jerseys. Mom's like, it must be the jerseys.
They were wearing that last night.
Yeah, Mom. Yeah, but we're losing right now. She's like, must be the jerseys. My parents took the TV. They took the TV. They're like, get out of here, and they took the TV. What?
And until they decide as a team that they're going to work hard and figure this out, this could happen in the next 10 games. So Grapes are showing how.
Your parents like took the TV. Like, what? Tampa games. No, Tampa game's not back on. End of the second period.
First minute of the second period, and Nilsson makes a really good save, right? Okay, that makes Nylander really happy. Hey, great save. I like it. So, I don't want to rain on his parade. I know he's not ever going to play with hatred, but this isn't Timbits hockey. You've got to go out there. Not everybody can be happy all the time. Go out there and earn your keep.
We keep getting lots of tweets saying you're ruining it. You're taking the fun out of young men having a... Okay. What I like was Bill Deneen. He used to say, the great Bill Deneen. He used to say, yeah, just a game. It's because you work so hard.
No way I'm watching this game. Unless they score 2, then maybe. Tampa game's almost back on. I'm actually going to turn it on right now. Washington, Tampa. Okay, let's check it. And it's commercial.
Get afford. Want the best deals of the season? Get to the
Don't wake me up tomorrow.
Okay.
Get a new F-150 with 0 for 72, or get over $11,600 in total savings. Only at your local Ford dealer.
Well, there's an art to cooking pasta. The people that do it best, what they always do is finish the cooking process by putting it in the saute pan that has the sauce. So the sauce gets to marry into the pasta. And that's the secret. When you mix it in the pan with the sauce, you're getting flavor all the way through the dish.
Time I normally do.
So come celebrate at your local Carrabba's and try one of our delicious pastas.
Who is Emily Motor Oil? In all 50 states, in over 100 countries, for more than 100 years, we've kept the gears turning, the pistons firing, and the machinery moving. We're the largest family-owned, privately held manufacturer of superior quality motor oils and industrial lubricants in North America. That's Emily Motor Oil. Better than it has to be since 1903.
Apparently there's going to be a new flintlock pistol. Stats leaked for Fortnite's new flintlock pistol. Stats leaked. Flintlock pistol was discovered in the files of the V810. It'll be back in like less than 10 minutes. Okay.
I just don't understand what it was. They're all together.
Flintlock found in the files. Flintlock pistol was discovered in the files back in on March 12th, and while it hasn't yet been released, plenty looks to be known about the weapon. the black heart skin, firing the pistol high in the sky on the left-hand side of the image. Speculated the weapon will be a powerful but extremely slow to reload, as the common version will do 86 damage at point blank and take 3.9 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 no. Yeah, fairly small. In comparison, the uncommon variant will do 90. Oh my god, that's way too loud. I'll just turn it off.
Oh dear.
That's what I say. Oh my god. Hate when there's like nothing on. Okay, this game's on. Oh, nice.
Duchesne back to his ex-Ottawa teammate. Wagner takes the puck away from DeZinkel. Duchesne braces for the hit. Carlo off glass. Harrington keeps it in for the moment, but Brandon Carlo leads the rush.
Oh my god. Lordy, lordy, lordy.
Get fresh legs on the ice. Joakim Nordstrom, the front man on the forecheck. David Backus and Noel Achari, his line mates. Achari takes the space away from Winberg. Let's go Bruins, the chant from the 17,565. Ludivara and Camper go to the end boards. Nordstrom kicks the puck loose. Dubinsky keeps good body position, preventing Achari from getting clean into the puck. Dubinsky flips it forward. Winberg goes indirect looking for Bjorkstrand twists the backhand. Dubinsky. Winberg out of the corner. Takes it hard.
Larry.
On the blue line, and it's offside.
But for the Bruin that you think has gone above and beyond expectations this year, and entered the 7th Player Award sweepstakes for a chance to win a 3-year lease on a 2019 Compass Latitude, courtesy of Central Chamber Group 1 Autoline on the road with Jerry's free players event. Visit Nessa.com/7player to catch your
Anymore, you could be out for 2 days.
Wouldn't be too bad. Wonder what happened in 2 days time.
Dixon, who has 38 goals this season. Gretzky's deceptive shot through McAvoy and
What?
You get the scissors there? Yeah.
Yaroslav Halak, when he has been able to keep his
Ooh.
save percentage.
There's an Mom. The Impractical Jokers movie is going to be released on July 24th, 2019.
A movie?
Ha! It says the movie is reportedly bringing the fans back to 1992. The movie will see 4 high school friends joining each other to complete hidden camera challenges. The movie is being produced by James, Brian, Sal, and Joe.
Is it actually them in the movie? Is it?
It's them. Murr said there's a lot to be mini punishments to do with the movie at the end. There will be a huge punishment. He said that the movie would be funny, of course it will. He also teased they might be doing a UK premiere as well.
Tastes good?
Movie player.
I saw the hands go up, but now he signals trip.
Oh, here we go. Guess what's on again? Yummy.
And that's why they've got Kelly behind the bench, young guys that know these young guys that help develop them. But you also need strong veteran presence guys that can help insulate them and help them along.
Just put the cover
Young guys to step up and just figure it all out at once.
Oh, that was beautiful, Austin.
Matthews tried to throw that one on net at Will Wilson, but he came up with a save.
Well, that was wet. You don't put it over that.
I'm the only one going to use it.
Nice job of hugging the post and tracking the puck down. Swivel and get right at the puck.
Here's a chance and a shot.
Rebound.
Nice job on the leads off the face-off. They control the puck. They get it all set up. Nice extra effort. And everyone was kind of moving in the wrong direction out towards the point. Bobby Ryan, instead of checking to see where the puck was first, kind of vacated his spot. That allowed Nylander to cut right in. Get a pretty good scoring chance.
Next goal, whoever scores next goal. That's what we thought would happen to us.
Basically.
We don't score the next goal. No.
I got to take my 40 cents early.
Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Let's go, Leafs. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go, Leafs. Let's go.
Yes! Yes! First power play for the Leafs. Buckle up.
Come on, Leafs.
Another penalty.
5-on-3, bud.
Would be nice.
Woo! 5-on-3, boys.
Gonna decide it.
We'll see what they decide. Well, there would have to be two because his arm wasn't up to start with. And certainly the call wasn't on Borbietsky because his arm was up long before that happened. One referee's got his arm up already. There's the high stick on Muzzin. That might have been the first call. As you mentioned, John, that thing came up quickly on him. And then right here on Ivan. And Borbietsky slides and takes him down.
We need two goals, not one.
This is the only call. There's obviously two going in. Zach Smith heading in there now.
Yep. 1 or 2 minutes, we'll never get to
Borbietsky for the trip. Smith for the rough. And Toronto gets a 5-3 power play for a full 2 minutes for their first power play of the night. Yeah, that ref, their arm was up early, and Borbietsky didn't take him down till late. So this is a great opportunity for the Maple Leafs with their first power play in this game. You got at least get one back here, if not two. Jean breaks it up, takes his time and cleared it out.
Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Let's go, Leafs. Let's go. Somebody's got to cheer them on.
In our minds, we're cheering it up.
Come on.
It's a damn thing.
There.
I'm gonna check the caps.
Check the caps.
What's 3-1 right
He's got everyone thinking he's shooting. And he didn't fool Nilsson, who tracked it right across.
Keep an eye
You
on
got
it.
the traffic.
I think they said it was 3-1.
Shot there by Matthews, but Nilsson with that
Come on.
glove again.
Damn
He's done
big
a number of
pipes.
saves tonight. The Leafs are going to take their time out here. This is at a very important juncture in the game. They got a minute and 5 seconds. Get the guys you want on the ice rested. Get some information to them. I think Mike Babcock knows if they're going to have any chance at getting points out of this game, they have got to score 1, if not 2 here.
Yes.
And turn the tide here. For the Senators have a 3-goal lead. And I don't think the 5-on-3 is particularly
Doobus. Doob-doobs.
trying to get set up. That one shot from,
Yep.
Kid.
from Matthews.
That's because he is.
35,
He looks even younger than that.
Right-hand circle.
He does, considering Marlowe is the same age as him.
4 goals this year. 14 of his goals have
3-1 Summerside, the final.
left-handed side. So that's a different angle.
Looked like an alright game, man.
Actually to be shooting for
They don't play.
You don't get the one
They play in Summerside next on Thursday.
You want to be able to one-time the buck. These goalies are so good. If you stop it to dust it off at all, they're going to get there.
Come on, Leafs. Let's go. That's it. Come on.
Come on, boys.
Come on.
Back for Morgan Riley. Tavares had to go to the bench and get a new stick. Nylander for Matthews. Austin Matthews holds on. Riley with it. Morgan
Right there.
Riley. Austin Matthews. Put it on the inside by Nelson. Marner hands it up. Nylander.
Come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't score in 30 seconds.
Half a minute to go in the
Hurry up.
Come on, Austin. Come on, Austin. Come on, Mitch. Come on, Austin. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Mitch. Come on. Yeah!
13 seconds to go.
Great.
Tavares' 40th of the year.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You little birds left, look.
What birds?
Yeah, there's a few right there.
Birds. Chocolate birds. Green left. Green berries left.
She just said.
Where are they?
On the cover. You want one?
How many is that?
I don't know, 3.
First 40-goal season in the National Hockey League for Johnny T. She just said 3.
Yeah. I'll get whatever one I'll read about it.
Although they would have liked to have gotten 2 goals out of that power play, that is a big goal for Toronto. They're starting to tilt the ice back a little bit their way, maybe. As we look at Zach
This is by Matthews and Nylander.
Down low play 2 or 3 times, and they just couldn't connect. And the play says, I want to go to Tavares, but if not, I still got Marner sitting on the back door. And Tavares was able to control it and bury it into the back of the net. Goal number 40 is also his 700th career point for John Tavares. Now Smith down in the box. The power play is over, but Toronto's got 1 on the board here in the 3rd.
How come we don't have another power play?
Because it was, I don't know.
You get your appetite back. That's a good thing. I thought they had another power play.
I thought they did too.
Holy Lord. What? They don't?
Great.
Conquery's been awful quiet tonight. We haven't talked about him a lot. He had a really nice rush up.
Yeah, this is going to be the thing where they score. If they score, I'm done. I'm really done.
How many times I've heard that in the last 2 days?
Well, you can go home and go to bed then.
No.
Yes.
Gotta finish my stream. 8 hours and 16 minutes. Come on.
When is it done?
Whenever the Leafs or game's over. Leafs game is over. Patrick Marlowe's in the books. Stop by Sparkshin, stop by Sparkshin.
It was 5 on 3. So that's why they didn't have 2 power plays. They had
If we would have had our power play in then, no, I think it was a 5-on-3, only a 5-on-3 because it was a delayed penalty before then, and the power play was not gone yet, so it was going to be a 5-on-4, but since the penalty power play wasn't on yet, they made it a 5-on-3, so that other power play wasn't there. It's 5-on-3. If the power play would have started and then he would have tripped them, then it would have been probably another power play. You have returned. Fire Strike has returned. Yes.
That's it. Get him down the
4-2. 4-2, 4-2, 4-2. Trying to kill off the power play right here.
40 seconds to go in the Ottawa power play. Cody Ceci hands it out to Christie.
Score in the Caps game, I think, is 4-2 Tampa is the score.
The Huawei P30 series is coming.
Huawei.
P for photography. Get ready.
23 seconds to go in the Ottawa power play. Senators out front by 2 after Tavares has got the only goal here in the third so far for Toronto. Polana left it for Gibbons. Played over Ceci with a shot. That got blocked. It's loose in front. Hooks it. But off the shot.
Comeback? Maybe a comeback. Okay, penalties killed. Goche broke his stick.
Let's go, Leaves. Let's go. Let's go, Leaves. Let's go.
Hopefully there's a comeback to be had. Oh my God, Matthews. Duclair.
Oh.
Yeah, I quit. I freaking quit with this team.
I agree. Turn it out.
I'm turning her off. Oh my. Why? Why?
It's
torture. Last time I watched the Leafs game, I swear. No, I'm watching something different on Tuesday. I'm not even watching them on Tuesday. How about that? 5-2. I'm done here. Let's watch some Washington Tampa here. What are you doing?
For a minute.
What?
What do you want? You can watch. What do you want? Watch there, get you.
I'm doing a live stream.
Well, isn't that all over?
No, I didn't end it.
Well, isn't that over?
No. I'm not ending it until most of the games are over. Anthony Duclair is 14th of the season. Why are we watching that? Okay.
What do you want me to do?
Watch another game.
Why?
Because it's 5-2.
Well, I need to watch it for a minute.
Let's watch some more.
It comes right to the net, and Nielsen will put a glove on it and hold on. So Tavares' power play goal, but Anthony Duclair with a marker for Ottawa. They're back up.
What are you doing?
Go ahead.
I go with my bedtime. I'm the definition of tired. See ya. If you're on tomorrow, I'll play Fortnite with you. I'm gonna end the stream here soon, so. Yes. Show the TV. I can't. Copyright issues. How many times have I said that? No. No, thank you. No. Oh my God, that's the 4th. I know. That's like the 4th time someone said that.
Are you talking to somebody on there?
It's live chat.
You only had one person on there, right? All day?
No. I'm just gonna start yelling at people. Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. What's gonna have to happen. Or I'm gonna have to put something on the top of my stream say only react. I can't. Leafs are down 5-2 anyway. Who wants to see that? Unless you're an Ottawa fan, then. I'm watching some other game. I just can't take it. Do you want a timeout? That isn't copyright. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Why would a lot of people do reactions if they could just show the TV? Why would some people do reactions if they could show the TV? Okay, see ya. Have a good sleep. Bro, you're a Leafs fan. I know. 5-2. I'm reacting to the game. Well, not reacting to the game because they're down 5-2. Who really wants to see that? But. And I can't watch the game. Oh. I'm not watching the game. It's 5-2. The Leafs are done.
Ain't coming home, Logie.
11. Got the blender out, and of course down to nothing, just looking to find some chemistry.
You don't care what the score is? Yeah, I do.
No, you do, but you go home 11. The game would be over before 11.
Yeah.
No, but pop around,
Don't
2, 2,
forget
4.
your stuff there, okay?
It's not raining out already, is it?
No. Not at the moment, anyway.
Leave the door open.
Yeah.
Right.
This is more relaxing, right?
Don't jinx it, Grumpy. Don't jinx it.
Don't think it's more relaxing.
Sparks isn't doing the worst.
Nothing to do with him.
I mean, I did say Sparks was bad because Anderson was playing good. Now Anderson's playing good. Sparks isn't playing the worst, but he isn't playing that great. I'm still unsure if he's a good goalie. I'm still unsure. It's hard to tell because it's either the defense or it's him. So it's tough to say. It's good to see Montreal lose, though. 4-2 Tampa.
That's Kruger, who was knocked down.
3-1 Minnesota. 1-1 Columbus Boston. 2-0 Chicago. 2-1 Winnipeg. 4-1 Carolina.
Crawford is still the story. Montreal is out shooting.
Our defense sucks, I know. I like to think that's the thing. Yet again, it could be the goaltenders, but you never know. Our only good defensemen are Riley. Hainsey's alright. Gardner and Dermott's alright. But Gardner and Dermott's are both hurt, so what are you going to do with 4 trashy D-men and Marinson Hall? Hainsey. Well, Muzzin's good. I like Muzzin. But Zaitsev is just a god-awful. Yeah, our third line of defense. Oh yeah. I mean, once that gets fixed out, our third line will actually be our our third line will be our friggin'.
Who's that?
That's mine. How many minutes left? 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I have a timeline of it here.
Montreal just missed. It was on the shore.
Through center ice. Moved along.
122 here.
Kyle Oposo to the far side for Dali.
Good to see Buffalo still doing good.
It's a 2-0 lead. 9:25 left in the third period in Montreal. It's led all the way back. Bit close tonight. Absolutely.
3-1 Minnesota.
A long shot. Lundqvist hangs on.
Well, that's what the scouting report
For Paul Fenton was on Donato, and that is that he's unafraid to shoot it, and it doesn't mean that that's all he's looking for, but what it does mean is that when he's got a situation, he'll look around, and he'll understand if there's other players that he can feed it to. What he doesn't do is he's trying to force to someone that it might be a 60-40, might be a 50-50 play. When he's got a shot, he takes it, and that's what you want out of good young players.
First shift back for Zucker. He's out front with Stahl back to the net. Stahl still looking, trying to go to Parisi. Lightson's got a piece of it. Parisi trying to fight to get the puck out front. Stahl is tipped away.
Were the Tavares goals good? Oh, they were alright. I'd like to say normal goals.
Clear to center.
Hopefully we play good against Tuesday and Wednesday against Nashville and Buffalo. Hopefully they aren't as bad as these last 4 or 5 games we've played. Because they've been rough.
Into the Ranger zone, trying to work around Peon. Peon had it tied up. Breezy looking to support. Smith, dumped by Spurgeon. Fiala sidesteps Shays, hitting the corner. Spurgeon able to hold the zone. Collins sweeps it in. Breezy, Wild's leading scorer with 55 points on the year. Looking for Suter at the point, but it was intercepted by Houck.
4-3 Tampa and Washington.
Drops to Smith. Smith on the backhand. Didn't get a lot on it. It deflects into the corner.
Oh my God.
It's like Lemon showed up and I was like, where's your friend? And he's like, he'll be here in a minute. 5 huge wings for only $3. Rallies and Checkers. Fast foodies know the deal.
Centering pass, doesn't get to sign it. Niku got the puck to center. The Jets are just really hanging on here now.
Calgary, Winnipeg. Let's see how this. Yeah, the game yesterday against the Fires, we did trash, but our third period was good. Yeah. I don't even like when we win against our comebacks. Like, people are like, well, we deserve the win. We came back. I like have some good games once in a while, like 2-1, 4-3, 3-2, 4-1. Like, these kind of games, not 6-5, 5-1, 2-3. Like, 3-0. Like, no. It's either our defense or our goaltending. Goal scoring, not a problem.
So Calgary is going to get a late third period power play, and Mark Scheifele will get the penalty for the little trip. Calgary had the close call as a play by Hellebuck.
Let's watch this for the rest of the thing. Whatever. We're done. Let's watch this. Let's watch the Leafs for the next 6 minutes. Nylander's fan on the shot. 2-on-1, back the other way. Save, rebound, scores! It's the luck of me. It's the luck of me. It has to be the luck of me.
Okay, well.
Nylander fans on the shot. 6-2. 6-2, Nana. Our offense is really good. Our defense sucks, but Anderson is on a slump. Oh, well, every goaltender goes through slumps. It's like every time he has a slump, it's like, oh, he's the worst goalie ever. Well, it's about time he has a slump. We bailed him out all these 3 years. Well, he's bailed us out all these 3 years when we've been terrible.
And all of a sudden, he's in the right spot at the right time, and that's 6 more goals against the Leafs.
What are you doing?
A lot of head scratching.
So by CC and Smith. Yeah, go. Lindbergh. Love to see it. Lindbergh. Okay, I got it. Okay, I can't. 6-2. Anderson's a very good goalie, though. Oh, yeah, I do agree. Sparks, it's tough to say if he's a good goalie or a bad goalie. I do feel like McElhinney should have stayed. Even Hutchinson would have been a good backup. He didn't play too bad when Anderson was hurt, so.
Chicago leading. And it's not easy to hang on, but they're doing it.
Sean mentioned Andrew Shaw, his quote, and Domi, and he had so many chances here. Lehkonen has a chance as well. Victor Mete jumped up into play, and watch this shot. It goes
Todd Crawford's playing good lately. Well, the whole Chicago team's been playing good recently.
They do the face-off at center ice, won by Montreal. Good move. Up on the line, Armia. Gets it in, okay.
6 minutes remaining. Third period, Montreal.
Steve Dangle's just like at NHL Bruins. Congrats, guys. Hard-fought series.
Center ice, the Canadians dancing over the line. Shot high and wide. There was Shaw coming in after the rebound, but it was smothered by Crawford. Canadians are getting chances. And beat the goalie.
I think that Sparks should be sent down to the Marlies and Hutchinson to be called up. Yeah, I agree.
What's that, Mark?
Who put the pop in the freezer?
Oh, shit, me.
Chicago's good because Crawford just came up from a long injury. Oh, yeah. Crawford's injury prone.
Sorry.
Crawford's injury prone, but... And every goalie goes through injuries.
Well, what are you doing?
I didn't press anything, you did.
Wednesday on Sportsnet. Matthews versus Eichel.
Wednesday, Toronto, Buffalo. Can't wait. We'll be there.
I keep on to the watch anymore weekend.
Just joking, but... If you keep playing like this, I actually really won't watch any more Leafs games. It's crazy how bad they're doing.
Fine, take a day off and I might win.
It's like this 2015-2016. It's like 2015-2016 Leafs all over again.
This period brought to you by the Hyundai SUV family, made for those who drive hockey.
Welcome back to Montreal. Jeremy Colliton, the new Chicago coach. He must be pleased with the way his team is fighting it out tonight.
Well, they had a tough stretch November 1st to December 16th when he took over from Joel Quenneville, but they're in a dogfight to make this playoffs. They have one extra game remaining, as you can see, which might help them, but
Chicago's not making it.
with the 6 points behind.
Don't matter, they're having a good year.
And the Canadians looking to move closer to a wild card spot.
The Leafs go through bad slumps once in a while. With the Leafs, it's like so weird because they don't go on. It's not like a win-loss, 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 loss, win, win-loss. With the Leafs, it's like win-win. Like it's like win 3 in a row, lose 2 in a row, win 3 in a row, wins 2 in a row. It's like conjuncts of a few wins and then a couple of bad games, a couple of losses, then a couple of wins, a couple of losses. It's not win-loss, 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 like back and forth play. I mean, it is like that, but it's within little spans. It's kind of weird how we end up playing like garbage a lot. 5:24 still left to play. God.
Getting back was Weber. Poked it up there. Then they had a tough time to get up to the puck. Back in for Taves. Can't believe the goalposts in the game.
Apparently Gardner might not be here for the playoffs, so yay.
A little further on. Canadians trying to regroup. Byron got the puck in. Gave the goalie Crawford. Played it to the far side. And it's cleared down the ice inside the Montreal blue line. Strome centered it. Nobody over on that side. 4:40 left to play, third period. Canadians look to score. This place will go long should they get one. It's late, and Chicago is checking well. Break coming down that side. Kruger decided to put it back. For some reason, there was nobody coming with him. The Canadians got away with one there, but they give it away again inside the line as Kunitz. Picked it up, played it ahead. Backhander stopped by Price. That pad save was great.
He said he's pricing that.
4:10 left to play, third period. Canadians hang on.
48 shots Montreal shot.
Oh, again.
What?
48 shots against them.
That's what I said. Montreal shot 48 shots. What about Dermott? When is he going to be back? He looks like he might be back before the regular. Dermott. Looks like Dermott might even be back before the playoffs, like enough to get a little bit of regular season play. Seems like Dermott's closer than Gardner. I hear Dermott skating. Gardner's still in. Dermott's skating at least. I don't know about Kapanen. Injury issues. Talk to me.
Voices or what it was, but there's no reason that he should have passed this puck. He basically had a breakaway, and Dylan Strome was far behind him, so just not a confident play there by the fourth liner.
I hope he's back even before the playoffs to get some regular season time. Like couple of games would be all right too. 6-9-1 record last 16 games for Montreal. Like 3 minutes. Breakaway for Chicago. Remember last year's playoffs, Gardner lost us Game 7? I don't want to talk about it, man. Minutes to play in the Leafs and Ottawa game. 44 shots against 35. Looks like the Leafs fans flooded the building. They left the building.
So would I. They'll be booing when they leave, you wouldn't see.
Oh, yeah. Last 4 games have been the worst. Tampa was bad. Chicago was bad. Philly was bad. Tonight was bad. Yeah, Kapanen has a concussion.
10 games to go, though. Maybe they're lucky they wouldn't make the playoffs.
I know. Gonna be a long 10 games left. Well, that's the Leaf game. 6-2. 6-2. What a game. What a game. Woo. Definitely deserved that game. We played like a playoff team against Boston. Woo. Yay, we're Boston. We're going to win against Boston. Well, thank you guys for watching the stream. Leafs played great. See ya. I'll probably stream tomorrow, reaction to some kind of game. Great effort from Toronto. I'll see you guys in the next one. Yay. Woo. 6-2. Yay. Lost.